Hello?
Oh, Eva, Miriam here.
Oh, hello, Miriam.
Look, I can't talk long. I'm in a telephone box, and I've got Judy and Simon bickering in the car outside.
You're up in town, then?
Yes. You can probably guess why I phoned.
Yes.
Well, it's about time we fixed a date, you know.
Well, it's a bit difficult at the moment, Miriam. Do you want your spare room for somebody else, then?
Well, no, not exactly.
Then couldn't you stay on a
I'm
bit
not
longer?
letting it drag on indefinitely. It's not fair on Arthur. No man wants his mother-in-law staying forever.
I'm sorry, but there's this play I'm reading, you see. It may be something really big for me. Oh, and then the BBC is starting a new radio series, and there are other things, too, at the moment. Well, perhaps Anne could take her in.
I don't see Anne putting herself out for anyone. And it is your turn, Eva.
Oh, I'll try and arrange something soon, then. It's not that I don't want her. I love Mother dearly, but right now...
I love her as well, and I've had her for 2 solid months. It's time someone else pulled their weight.
The Winds of Heaven by Monica Dickens. Adapted for radio by Joel Hyam. With Joan Matheson, Richard Pearson, and Angela Thorne.
Did you want something, madam?
No, thank you. I was only looking. Excuse me. I'm just
No, madam, do you mind, please?
Oh, my hat! Oh, catch it for me, someone, quick! Quick! Oh, mine's out of the way.
Sorry.
Where do you think you're going?
I wish I knew.
What is it? Tea or coffee?
Oh, a tea, please. Thank you. Excuse me. Do you mind if I...
No, of course not. Sugar?
It's all right, thank you. I can read. Oh, my goodness, I'm so terribly sorry. I don't know how I could have done such a thing.
Don't give it a thought.
All over your book, too.
It doesn't matter a pin.
But it does. We must get a cloth. A cloth.
Look, please don't bother. It's a worthless thing. I'm a handkerchief.
Well, you're quite sure. I'm afraid I have spoiled it, your book.
You spoiled your cup of tea, but would you like me to fetch you another?
Oh, no, thank you, all the same. I didn't really want one in the first place. I only came in here to get away from the wind and everything.
Quite.
I like thrillers, too.
Oh?
Yes, though Miriam, my eldest daughter, is trying to remold my taste.
I wonder... I don't suppose you've ever read this one?
The Girl in the Bloodstained Bikini. I don't think so. Is it any good?
You mustn't ask me. I wrote it.
You? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's just that, well, you don't look the sort of person who writes books like that. Lestrade, is that really you?
It's not fame and it's not riches. Most people who know think I'm a bit of an ass. But I enjoy it.
Well, of course, it's creative. Everyone has to create things to justify their existence. Not that I've ever created anything except a hooked rug one winter when I was ill. And my 3 daughters. But that's hardly the same thing. Writing, I call truly creative.
You're very encouraging. I wonder... I wonder if I might ask you to read this little effort. It's my 6th, my best, I think. I'd value your opinion.
Really? I'd love to read it. Oh, dear, it won't go in my handbag. What a pity. Miriam won't be too pleased to see me with it.
I'm afraid the cover is a bit lurid.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just she'll think I've been hanging round the book-stalls again, and she told me to go to a portrait exhibition. Well, I'd better be off, I suppose, if I'm to meet her at the time we arranged.
So must I. Or Mr. Abercrombie will think I've died on him at last. I'm in beds there, you know.
In bed?
I sell beds.
Huh?
For sleeping in, at Abercrombie's.
Oh, I see.
The thrillers are just a hobby.
How interesting. I never met anyone who sold beds before. I mean, not socially. I bought beds, of course.
Will you really read The Girl in the Bloodstained Bikini? You don't have to, you know.
But I want to. You must give me your address so I can return it. And I'll give you mine if you like. I'm staying with my daughter Miriam at present.
Where's my diary? Oh. I'll write it down on this. The name's Gordon Disher, as opposed to Lester Drage.
Mine's Louise Bickford. I think I've got an old card somewhere.
Street.
Yes, I'll just alter the address to Miriam's.
London.
West 6.
Southwest 6.
Oh, there we are.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mrs. Bickford. Please write to me.
Yes, I will.
Oh, why is it, Mother, that you're never in the place we agreed to meet? I always seem to forget.
Oh, Granny.
Oh, here, Simon. I bought you each a bar of chocolate.
Gosh, super. Thanks, Granny.
It's so bad for their teeth.
Judy's asleep.
Did you see the pictures?
What, dear?
Or did you go to the portrait gallery?
Well, no, dear. I didn't have time to in the end. The afternoon just seemed to fly, and it was so windy I couldn't stay out in the streets any longer, so I went into Lyons.
Did you have baked beans?
No, because we just had lunch. I only had a cup of tea.
Oh, what a bore.
I met such a nice man, Miriam. He was sitting at my table, and we got talking. He was fat and gentle and looked rather neglected. And he sells beds.
Oh, really, Mother?
Well, somebody has to sell beds. But he does something else, too. He writes books.
Oh?
Not what you'd call books, but the kind I like. This sort of thing.
The girl in... Oh, really, Mother?
He gave it to me to read. He wanted my opinion of it.
Really?
Now, don't say really, Mother, because he couldn't have been nicer. He was a little common, I think, and I liked him.
Mother being democratic again. Simon, do stop kicking the back of the seat, darling.
Oh. Wonder what sort of day Ellen's had.
Oh, probably hanging about doing nothing as usual. I've never known such a child for just sitting around.
I wish she'd been with us today.
So she could have met your bed salesman?
Yes. She'd have liked him, too.
Come on, wake up, Simon.
Granny!
Hello, Ellen, darling.
Hello, Granny. Did you have a nice time?
Very.
So did Mrs. Match and I. She told me all about when she was in hospital while we were cleaning the silver. It's better out than in, Mrs. Match, they said.
Did they?
Yes, but they wouldn't let her bring it home in a jam jar.
Oh, dear.
What did you do?
Well, I had quite an adventure. I met a man in Lyons, and he was so nice, I felt as if I'd known him quite a long time. Like you did with that stray dog that followed you 5 miles on a bicycle.
Oh, yes. I wish they'd let me keep him. I don't see why everything has to have a pedigree.
Nor do I.
Go on about your friend.
Well, we talked, and he
come and help with the parcels. Why should everyone else do all the work?
It's their clothes.
Come on, we'll both help.
Here you are, darling. Put that in Simon's room.
All right. I must tell you about Mrs. Match, Mummy. Her operation. She was telling me
I'm
why...
not interested in Mrs. Match's surgical history, and neither should you be. Now, upstairs with that parcel. Oh, Judy, don't go down to the stables now, darling. It's nearly time for your bath.
You must tell me more about Mrs. Match later.
And you about your man.
There's no need for you to hang around, Mother. That's nearly the lot.
Well, I'll go and start Judy's bath.
Oh, it's all right. Ellen can see to that.
Well, the supper, then. Is there anything
No,
I can...
really. I prepared the casserole before we left this morning. Mrs. Match will have done the potatoes. There's nothing you can do.
Oh, well, then I'll just go on in.
Righto. Oh, and the meal won't be till 8 o'clock. Arthur's coming on the later train tonight. Tired?
Hardly fresh as a mountain stream. How was London?
Oh, you should know. You were there, too.
In court. And that's not anywhere except in a padded cell. Old Fowler dithered and drooled and made his senile jokes. He was never much of a judge, even when he had his faculties.
No.
Did you ring Eva about your mother?
Yes.
Well, did she give a date?
No, she's infuriatingly vague. Oh, I'm sorry, Arthur. I know it's a bind.
No, I didn't say anything.
No.
I need a drink. Do you know one of the things about your mother that gets on my nerves most?
What?
The drinks farce every evening. The way she always has to demur when I offer her one. One of these days she won't get one unless she learns to say, I'd love one, just what I want.
Well, how can she? She feels it's charity.
Good God. People who've got nothing can't afford to be proud.
Oh, Ellen, I've told you 1,000 times not to pick them, darling. They don't last, and it's so trippery.
It was my fault, Miriam. I suggested
Well, Ellen should know better. Now run upstairs and wash your hands. There's a good girl. It's nearly lunchtime.
Yes, Mummy.
Can't I do the gravy for you?
No, thank you, Mother.
Mine does tend to be lumpy. Then let me take the plates in. That's something I can
No,
do.
leave them, please.
Oh, you must let me do something.
Oh, now look what you've done. That gravy boat was part of the set, too. Oh, I told you not to bother. I wish you... Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm sorry I was cross.
I'm sorry I was stubborn. I'll clear up the pieces.
All right. Mother,
Yes.
I've been thinking. It's your birthday next weekend.
Best forgotten.
No, to the contrary. I think it's a very good excuse for a family party.
You mean all the family?
I don't see why not. Eva hasn't far to come, and it won't hurt Anne to stir herself from Bedfordshire for once.
Happy birthday, Mother.
Thank you.
Anne, darling.
God, what does she look like?
Still goes to the village barber for a haircut, obviously.
Well, she's left the dogs behind. That's something.
She's fatter than ever, too.
And perhaps she's pregnant.
Anne? Oh, you know how she feels on that score. Oh, couldn't face the wear and tear. Pity, though. Frank would love a baby.
I thought pig breeding was more his métier. I'll go and see to the cocktails.
Oh, she'll probably want beer.
Uh,
Hello, Anne.
Watcha.
I'm sorry Frank couldn't come, too.
Yes, Anne, so am I.
And leave the goats and the chickens. Watcha, Arthur. Give us a cigarette. There's a laugh.
Actually, it's just as well Frank couldn't make it with Eva springing this boyfriend of hers on us at the last minute. We'd have had to use odd chairs.
I wonder what he's like, Eva's friend.
Oh, an actor, for a start. She said that much. David something. Oh, it did ring a bell.
I wish she'd find someone solid. Oh, like Arthur.
Come on, Mother. We don't want to be hanging about in the hall when they arrive. It'll look so obvious. There's the signpost, David.
Monk's Ditchling, half a mile.
Their house is this side of the village. If you can call it a village when the grocer sells foie gras and peaches and brandy.
Oh, good.
I'm sorry to let you in for this.
Well, at least we can be together. We can hold hands under the table, or whatever.
Yes. And we'll try and get away reasonably early.
If I have to drag you.
3 weeks today. 3 weeks since we met.
Ah, the BBC Club will never seem the same again.
No, it won't. I do love you. The house is just along here on the right. You can't miss it. There's a lot of unnecessary thatch.
What?
Well, I think it's unnecessary. I mean, a thatched lich gate when the house is tiled. But then you don't really belong in Monk's Ditchling unless you've acquired the services of Samuel Judd.
Who?
The last living thatcher in the county. He's the favourite topic of conversation at dinner parties. Well, wait and see. He's positively the last thatcher left in the county, you know, David. We were frightfully lucky to get him.
Yes, I can
And
imagine.
he's quite a character, too. You really ought to see him. Turns up in a green bowler hat with his blowing straw and shears.
Sounds like something out of the Archers.
I do like him, Eva.
Sorry, Mother.
I do like your friend.
Oh, good.
He was so sweet with the children earlier, just right. Friendly without being avuncular. Do you know who he reminds me of a little? Gerald du Maurier. To look at, I mean.
That is high praise coming from you. Oh, but I wouldn't tell him so. He doesn't like to remind people of anyone except himself.
There was Frank. In camouflage, commando, battle dress, prostrate in the ditch all night.
And did he catch the fox?
No, only a stinking cold.
Excuse me a minute, Anne. I'll just get some more rosé. Our glasses are looking a bit empty.
Oh, another beer will do me. Hey, chuck us over an ashtray, Mother.
Where's that glass of wine? It's all going rather well, isn't it?
Straight from Galsworthy.
Mother looks happy anyway. You're going to say a few words.
Oh, why do you think I'm getting some more wine?
Oh, good. She'll like that. Maybe something about her looking as young.
I've got it all taped.
Oh, good.
I made some notes while I was dressing. Don't worry, it'll sound quite spontaneous.
Now then, let's fill the glasses.
I said beer, Arthur.
Oh, Mother.
Now then, has everyone got a drink?
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Well, I don't think we can let such an auspicious occasion go by without drinking a toast to the birthday girl.
Right, sir.
I'd just like to say, Mother, how good it is to see you like this with your family all round you. And the ridiculous thing is you look more like their sister than their mother.
Oh, he does.
Yes, you do. You look as youthful as ever.
Yeah.
Well, I shan't embarrass you by cataloguing all your virtues. Besides, we'd be here all night. But we all know them and love you for them. And I don't need to tell you what a very special place you hold in all our hearts.
Very well said.
Well, thank you.
To Mother, a very happy birthday.
Mother.
To
Happy
Mother.
birthday, Mrs. Bickford.
Well, thank you. Thank you all, and especially you and Miriam, Arthur, for giving me such a lovely party.
It was our pleasure entirely. After all, I don't suppose we'll have you with us at Pleasant Ways that much longer. Oh, Eva.
David.
Mother's a little uncertain about her plans still. She wants to know when she's going to you.
No, that's all right. I never said...
Whatever Mother wants, naturally. I'm longing to have her, and the room's all ready. How soon can you come? I'm sorry, David. But what else could I say? You saw her face.
Yes. Your sister couldn't have maneuvered it better, could she?
Well, I don't really blame her. It is my turn to have Mother. I've just been putting it off for, obvious reasons.
It is going to complicate matters a bit, isn't it? Having her in the flat. Still, where there's a will...
There's a will, all right. She does go to bed pretty early. You'll still be able to come round after the show. And she's not much enjoying the day. She spends most of her time pottering round the shops.
It's just along to the right, madam.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, madam? Can I... Mrs. Bickford, I'm delighted to see you again. I didn't think I would.
You didn't answer my letter.
No.
Well, why didn't you?
Well, to tell you the truth, after I gave you the book, I thought perhaps I shouldn't have.
Shouldn't have? Why ever not?
It didn't seem right. I thought you'd probably written because you were kind and thought it rude not to.
How silly of you. It was true what I said about the book. I loved it. I'd like to read some more.
You would?
Yes. But perhaps we could have tea again sometime and you could bring another one.
Yes, I will. I'll bring you Kisses and Corpses, if you like.
That sounds most intriguing.
I've only got one copy, but I'll give it you to keep. If you'd accept it, that is.
Well, if you really want me to.
Please, no one's ever taken such an interest in my work before.
I tell you what. You must come to tea with me at my daughter's. Oh, and not Miriam, my second daughter, Eva. She lives in Kensington. I've been staying with her for the last month. That is, if you'd care to. Come to tea, I mean.
I'd be delighted.
Would next Sunday suit you then?
Yes.
Only I happen to know that Eva's going to be out that day, so we won't be in her way. Cakes, biscuits, sandwiches, bread. No, they can't have come back.
Dreadful.
So glad we got away.
Oh, they probably thought us rude as hell leaving as soon as we'd had lunch.
Well, honestly, those people they had there. And then suggesting bridge. If it had been poker even.
At least we were spared tennis on that dreadful court. Just as well it rained. Oh, I can't think why we went, really. This is much nicer.
Yes. Did you ever go there with Francis?
Of course. I told you I've known Jack and Diana for years. What if I did? Now, don't make a thing of it, Evie. Let's have some coffee.
In a minute. Kiss me first. Oh, don't go and see her next week, David. It could be done just as easily by letter.
Eva, we've been through all that. Let me handle it my own way, will you?
Oh, no. Mother's boyfriend. I'd forgotten.
What?
She was inviting some man to tea. I said the flat would be free. Oh, hell, I just have to bluff it out. Hello. Do come in. I'm delighted to meet you. Mother's told me so much about...
All right, dear. We'll have tea out somewhere. The rain's slacking off, I think. Come along, Mr. Disher. I'll see you later, Eva.
Goodbye.
Oh, God.
A few digestive biscuits. Mrs. Dill on the ground floor back. Always obliges.
You shouldn't have bothered.
Oh, no bother. I see you've made friends with Tiger already.
Oh, yes, he's a lovely cat, aren't you, Tiger?
Tea should have brewed by now.
What a nice, cosy room this is.
Hardly palatial, but it suits me.
Yes.
I hope you didn't mind my suggesting we came back here. Only tea places get so crowded on a Sunday.
Glad you did. This is much pleasanter.
There.
I wish I had a little place of my own like this.
Couldn't you?
I can't afford it, you see. I've hardly any money of my own. My late husband tended to speculate. Not very successfully, it turned out. So I have to live with my daughters.
I'm sorry.
I dump myself on each in turn, except in the winter months. Then I stay on the Isle of Wight. An old school friend of mine runs a hotel near Ryde, and she lets me have a room there for next to nothing during the off-season. I don't think her husband approves much, but Sybil's very kind. And it does mean that for 3 months at least I needn't impose on the girls.
Wait, is that what it seems to you? An imposition?
Well, it is, isn't it? Landing on them for weeks on end, upsetting their routine. Oh, they're very kind, but I know I'm in the way, really. But it's not easy, you know, living under an obligation.
No.
I wouldn't mind if I felt I was of some use to them. Life seems so aimless when you're no use to anybody. Why am I telling you all this? I don't usually tell people.
Tea all right?
Delicious. Were you ever married, Mr. Disher?
Alas, no. I'm what they call a confirmed bachelor. Though I often wished it otherwise.
Then why?
I lived with my mother, you see, till I was, well, really past the age of thinking about such things. She didn't want me to marry.
How could she stop you?
Well, she reasoned on her side. I wasn't in the shape for it. Well, aren't now, never shall be. You've never got the chance.
But that's absurd.
No. No, a diabetic shouldn't marry, that's what Mother thought. Well, she took wonderful care of me. I miss her very much now she's passed on.
Of course you would.
You didn't mind my telling you this? I mean, some people think it's not nice to talk about sickness.
That's silly. I think it's very interesting. Well, I think it's bad luck, too. I'm sorry.
Please don't be. I wasn't complaining. It's merely an inconvenience.
I suppose you have to be very careful what you eat.
Well, one has to regulate one's diet and that, but, well, I'm quite happy, you know. Now, I've my job and my writing, a place to live. What more could you want?
Well, company?
Well, I'd rather live on my own than with someone who didn't share my ways. There was a young lady once, you know, before they found out what was wrong with me. No, I count myself fortunate. If nothing else, I know where I stand.
Yes. Yes, you are fortunate there.
Oh, hello, Mother, you're back.
Yes. Hello, darling. Is David still here? If so,
No, he's gone now. I'm awfully sorry about your tea party.
Really didn't matter. As it happened, we had a very pleasant time. We went back to his rooms in Fulham.
Watch it, Mother. You'll be getting a bad name.
I know. Miriam would think it disgraceful, but he's so very kind.
Well, come on in then.
Yes, dear.
I tell you what. Ask him over sometime next week. You can have the flat to yourself any day you like.
That's not necessary. I don't like to interfere with your plans.
Shan't have any except work. You know that new play I let you read.
You mean the one about...
The prostitute turned faith healer, yes. Well, the boys are going to a sort of tentative rehearsal, although it still hasn't got any backing. And David will be away for a while. His show closed yesterday.
Oh, what a pity. Is he going on tour then?
No, he's going to Windsor to see his wife about some legal thing.
Eva, I didn't
They're
know.
separated. There'll be a divorce soon.
Are there any children?
One.
Oh, Eva.
No, Mother, don't owe Eva me. I haven't broken up his home, if that's what you think. His wife's a bitch. Well, he hardly ever talks about her, but I know she is.
But, darling... Oh, my poor Eva.
I told you. He's going to get a divorce. No, please, drop it, Mother. I'm 27. I have to go my own way.
Dear Mr. Disher, as you will see, I am now staying at Stone Farm with my daughter Anne and her husband Frank. I think you'd like Frank. He's a good man. At the time of their marriage, my husband was opposed to it. Said Anne was marrying beneath her, just because Frank was only a smallholder. But I've always thought she did very well for herself. Frank?
Here, Mother, let me take those buckets.
I thought it was about time the chickens had their feed.
You know something? You're getting to be a real help to me.
Any fool can feed chickens and collect eggs.
Oh, you don't want to play yourself down. You've got quite a way with those hens. Not everyone has it. People think fowls have no sense. They need to be treated right, same as people. Old Harry puts them in a fluster every time he goes near the houses.
That's because he's their executioner.
Yeah, that's true. He really seems to enjoy the slaughter, too. Chicken killing time's one of the few occasions he smiles. Stays off the beer for 5 minutes, too, come to that. Isn't that so, Harry?
Oh, hello, Harry.
What's that?
They say there's nothing like a spot of chicken killing to put a grin on your face.
Oh,
Here, shall we go and see the pigs, then?
all right.
You coming, Mother?
Oh, all right.
See how Daisy's doing. Hello there, old girl. Here, pass us that stick over. She likes to have her back scratched, won't you, Daisy?
She looks very large.
It won't be that long now, hey, Harry?
How many babies do you suppose she'll have, Frank?
Could be anything up to a dozen.
Grace. She's certainly a magnificent-looking sow.
Yes. And she's going to have a fine litter for me, aren't you, Daisy?
Lots of money there.
Well, I'd better get back to the house, I suppose. Give Anne a hand with the supper.
Ah, right.
Anne?
Here. Budge over, Boxer.
Oh, isn't it time we thought about supper?
This is a load of tripe, Mother.
What?
This thriller you lent me. Do you really know the man who wrote it?
Yes, I do.
I can't imagine anyone actually sitting down and writing this kind of bilge.
I think it's very good. It takes a lot of skill. I'm sure I wouldn't have any idea how to go about it, and I don't suppose you would either.
I wouldn't try. I haven't sung that low yet.
You wouldn't have the application either.
Too right, I wouldn't.
I'll put the kettle on. What had you thought of having for supper?
Oh, haven't really. Whatever's in the larder.
Oh, there's still some cold meat left from yesterday. And I'll pick a lettuce and some tomatoes, shall I? The lettuces are beauties. Frank certainly has a way with vegetables. They're growing splendidly.
Why shouldn't they? He puts them in the ground, they take root. Why shouldn't they grow?
You don't know the half of it, Annie. You ought to come out with your mother sometime. Help do some of the things that make them grow.
Don't keep on at me. I'm tired. My legs are aching.
Well, you're not sickening for something, are you?
Well, if you must know, I'm going to have a baby.
Annie! Oh, Annie, you clever girl.
Oh, what's so damn clever about it? I think he's awful.
No! Why, it's just lovely.
Oh, don't start getting soppy, Frank. I don't want you mooning over me like you do over that bloody pig. Oh, God, I feel dreadful. Chuck over that package of fags, Mother.
Do you really think you should smoke so heavily in your condition?
Well, either that or become a nervous wreck. Where's Frank? Oh, need I ask?
The animals have to be fed, dear.
Whew. Lucky old Eva, eh? Sunning herself in Italy with that matinee idol of hers.
He's only one of a party.
Oh, yeah. And what about that new play she was on about? Did it die a natural death?
Of course not. They just had to postpone it for a while. I'm glad Eva needs a holiday.
Who doesn't? But a fat lot of chance I've got it. Frank? Oh, my God. Frank, what happened?
My fingers. The chopping machine.
Oh.
You'd better ring the hospital.
Now, Anne, it's no use getting yourself in a state about it, darling. He's in good hands, and the doctor said he'd be all right in a few days, didn't he? Now, let's get up off the floor, shall we? It's all right, Boxer. That's it. Come and sit down.
I need a drink.
Yes, I'll put the kettle on.
A drink, Mother, a large gin.
Do you think that's altogether...
Oh, I'll get it myself.
Oh, dear. Well, I'm not sure that I would... Oh,
that's better. Do you want one?
I think perhaps I will. Just a tiny one. I must say I feel a bit shaky, too. Thank you. Oh, what a dreadful thing to happen. I've never forget seeing Frank coming in that
Don't,
door.
Please.
You shall go to bed early, dear, and I'll give you some aspirin so you can get a good night's sleep. Not worry about Frank.
I'm not worrying about him. Silly fool doing a thing like that.
Anne!
Well, good God, he's used that cutter hundreds of times. But that hand, revolting. He could at least have covered it.
Can you be so selfish?
I'm not. Frank knows what the sight of blood does to me. He might have thought. But just coming in and standing there with... Oh, let's have another drink and think about something else.
Now, we mustn't forget Thursday's the poultry man's day. The chickens will have to be killed in trust. Still, that's something Harry enjoys, luckily. Perhaps he'll be a little more cooperative than he was today.
Lady so-and-so.
I must say he seemed to get even slower as the day went on. Mind you, I've an idea he was at the pub in the lunch hour.
He's useless.
Anyway, we managed between us somehow. Oh, I don't know when I felt so tired.
Well, Frank had better be out of hospital soon or he'll find his mother-in-law in with him. You've really pooped yourself today.
I have, haven't I?
Good of you. I'm tired, too. Let's go to bed.
Well, you go on up. I just remembered I didn't lock up the chicken houses.
Skip it tonight.
Oh, I'd better not. I know Frank's always very particular about it. And if there'd been chicken thieves in the neighbourhood...
Oh, yes, he'd have had a fit if he found his precious poultry gone.
I certainly wouldn't like it to happen through my negligence. I won't be long. There. Good night, chickens. What on earth? Oh. Daisy? Daisy, what the... Oh, no. Not now. You would be.
Come on, Boxer. Up you get. That's a boy. No need to hog all the bed, though.
Anne? Anne!
It's only Mother. What's the matter?
It's Daisy. I think she's in labour.
So what? Pigs have babies every day.
But isn't there something you're supposed to do for them?
Let her get on with it.
But I'm sure there's something.
If I were a pig, I'd just want to be left alone to get on with the revolting business.
No. You have to help them in some way. You must know, Anne. I remember Frank saying he always stays up with the pigs when they're having babies.
More fool him. You know how daft he is about those damn sows.
No, but he has to stay up with them, I mean. I'm sure he told me why, but I just can't think. Oh, please, Anne, put a coat on and come and look at her.
I'm not a blooming midwife.
Well, neither am I. But if you could just come and look.
No fear, I'm not traipsing out there at this time of night. Oh, well, what are you going to do?
I don't know what to do. I'd better fetch Harry, I think.
Well, take one of the dogs if you're going to go down the road. Oh, go on, Boxer. You'd better go with her.
Harry! Harry! This is Mrs. Bickford, Frank's mother-in-law. Are you there, Harry? Oh, dear. Harry! Please open the door. Oh.
Huh?
Thank heavens. You must come at once. Daisy's in labour, and I don't know what...
You ain't deliver no freezing on my job.
No.
You don't want to come around this time of night.
Come on, Boxer. He's no use to us.
Don't you come around here at night when I ain't working, eh? Huh?
Here I am, Daisy. How are you? Oh, the poor little thing. You must have rolled on it. You mustn't do that, not to the others. You mustn't, for Frank's sake. No, Daisy, don't. Oh, I knew what to do. Oh, poor Daisy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't get under my feet, boy. I'm trying to get the breakfast. Oh, fancy an egg, Mother?
No use, Anne. I'm finished.
Eh?
I any longer.
You're not still upset about those piglets, are you? We weren't to know about the farrowing pen.
It's not that. It's the goats.
What about them?
They have to be milked. Harry's not here, and I don't know how to do it. I tried with one just now, and she nearly kicked me over.
Is that all? Well, grief, I know how to milk goats.
You do?
Of course. I learned at that farm camp you used to send me to. Remember? I don't do it when Frank's here because he's so damn particular. He'd say I didn't do it right. There's a dishcloth. Mop your eyes and stop being so soppy. I'll milk the blasted animals until their insides drop out if they're not careful.
Honey! Mother! Anyone here?
Frank, what are you doing back?
They said I could come home. They needed the bed. They tried to phone all the morning to ask Annie to come and fetch me, but they couldn't get any answer.
No, well, she wasn't indoors.
She's all right, is she?
More than all right. Come and see what she's done.
No?
Annie? Look who's here, Annie.
Hello, Annie, love.
Oh, you're back, are you?
Look, Frank, in the tin bath there. She killed them all herself.
Annie!
Isn't she marvellous? She's been working like a Trojan while you've been away. She's been absolutely splendid.
Oh, Annie.
Don't come near me in that suit, Frank. I'm filthy.
Never mind that. You're a wonderful girl. I'm proud of you.
You don't have to be. Good thing to get some of those damn birds out of the way, if you ask me.
Well, they'll need to be trussed before Barker's man arrives. Where's Harry, anyway?
Drunk, of course. You might have known he'd be no use.
Ah, well, looks like you and Mother have done wonders. Annie, I shan't be able to do much with this hand for a while. Do you think you could possibly, if I show you how...
For God's sake, Frank. I've been working myself to death ever since you mashed yourself up. I'm not doing any more. You'll have to get one of your village pals to help you.
It was you who did most of the work, wasn't it, Mother?
No, honestly, she did work hard after the first day. I don't know what made her, but she did. I don't know what's made her stop the minute you come home, either.
Yeah, Anne's a funny girl. Well, anyway, I can't thank you enough for your share of the work.
I enjoyed it. I don't often get a chance to be useful. Frank, there's something I've got to tell you. You won't like it.
Oh, spill it, then. I can take anything after that hospital.
Come with me, then.
All right.
I want to show you something. Over here, behind the manure heap. There.
What's this? Been doing some digging?
Yes.
What you going to grow here, then? Pumpkins?
Don't joke, please. Frank, it's Daisy's baby.
Undo these buttons, would you, Annie? I can't manage with one hand.
You need a nursemaid.
Yeah, thanks. Annie? How about asking your mother to stay on a bit longer? I know she's supposed to go at the end of the week, but let's face it, I'm a bit of a cripple now, and I need all the help I can get.
I shouldn't have thought Mother was much help.
Well, she is, though. Look what she did while I was away.
I suppose I didn't do a thing.
Oh, of course, dear. I know you did most of it, but still...
Still what?
Well, she feels so bad about the pigs, and I thought if she could think I needed her, it'd make her feel a bit better about it. Of course, it was a bit of a blow to me, but I hate to see her, so sort of sorry and humble.
It's all arranged now. Miriam's expecting her on Friday, and she won't like it if things are changed.
Never knew Miriam was that keen to have your mother.
Don't be sarcastic. It doesn't become you. You know what Miriam is, though. She's probably got her dainty little vase of flowers in the spare room already.
How nice the flowers look. You did them, didn't you, Ellen?
Yes.
Our kind of flowers. There's a foxglove.
They don't look quite as fresh as they did when I picked them. Do you really like them, Granny?
Immensely.
How was it at Aunt Anne's?
Oh, I enjoyed it. Pass me that clothes hanger, would you? Uncle Frank had an accident to his hand, and I had to run the farm all on my own for a few days.
Small holding, Mother, scarcely a farm. How's the unpacking going?
I'm nearly through.
The Cobbs are looking in for cocktails later.
Oh, how nice.
Run along, Ellen, and put on a clean blouse before they arrive.
Yes, Mummy.
Oh, and try and do something about your hair.
See you later, Ellen.
Yes.
Oh, I suppose all children go through the plain stage. Oh, Mother. You can't possibly be wearing that old dress still. I remember you buying it donkeys years ago. Before I was married, I believe.
Clothes were made differently then. They were made to last.
Well, that wasn't. It died quietly some time ago, but no one buried it. Oh, let me buy you another one.
Well, it's very kind of you, dear, but...
Now, no arguments. I was going to suggest we got you something new before you went to Anne's, but there didn't seem much point. But now you're back in civilization.
Well, it's awfully swift
and
of
you
you.
want something decent to wear in the Isle of Wight. The only trouble is finding a free day to take you up to town. You know what it is at this time of the year. There's always something on in the village.
Quite. I know how involved you are.
Why don't you go up by train one day? Get a dress on my account somewhere.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I wouldn't know what to spend. I don't want you spending your money on me anyway.
Oh, Mother, a present's a present. Don't quibble about accepting it, and don't worry about the price.
I can't help it.
Well, just get something you like.
Well, you could give me some sort of idea of what I should spend.
Oh, very good. Well, up to £20, say.
Good heavens, I wouldn't dream of spending all that.
Well, don't go and get some frightful bargain thing anyway. No one over 40 should ever buy anything in a bargain basement.
No, dear. Well, I think perhaps I'll go up to town next Saturday then, if you won't be needing me here.
Well, you're not a servant, Mother. You know you're welcome to come and go as you like. But why choose a day that'll only give you the morning to shop? Even if you get an early train, it won't leave you much time to look around.
It won't take me long. I know what I like.
Mother, you know you're a prime ditherer.
All the same, I'd like to go on Saturday.
Well, I can't think why, but have it your own way.
Hello there.
Hello, Mr. Disher.
You're late.
Better late than never.
So they say, but I was afraid you wouldn't get here before I had to leave the department. Well, we can go now. It's just on time.
But Mr. Disher, I'm afraid there's been a slight hitch.
Hitch?
It's Ellen, my granddaughter, the one I've mentioned.
Well, the little girl who collects wildflowers.
That's right. Well, she's with me now.
Where?
Over there, on the four-poster, looking like a dead crusader.
Ah.
She asked last night if she could come to London with me, and, well, the others are all off to a horse show, and I do apologise. Perhaps we could have lunch some other day. I'll be coming up again soon before I go to the Isle of Wight. I'm so sorry to upset our plan.
But you haven't. I'm glad to have the little girl, too.
Oh, no, I wouldn't dream of letting you...
I'm glad to have her, I said.
Well, Ellen, come and meet Mr. Disher.
How do you do, Ellen?
Hello.
And how did you find the beds, madam?
Very comfy, thank you. I think I'll buy the one with the knobs that unscrew and the blue mattress.
I'll have it shipped for you, madam. we must go. We'll be locked in here for the weekend. You ladies go out the front way and I'll meet you outside.
Where are we going?
Well, I had thought to take you to a little restaurant I go to sometimes in Soho, but I think perhaps it'd be better if we found somewhere it'd be more fun for Ellen. Fountains, music, that sort of thing. See you down there.
He's nice.
I told you he was.
I'd like chicken and peas and chips, if that's all right.
Have anything you like.
Oh, but it costs an awful lot. I'd better not.
Money's no object. We're here to enjoy ourselves. Right, then.
Granny?
The young lady will have the
Yes,
chicken
dear.
with
Can I
peas
take
and
my
chips.
plate out? It hurts my mouth.
And,
You're not supposed to, are you?
and
Oh,
we'll
just
have
for
one
today.
steak.
Oh, very well
Well
done.
done.
This is a treat.
Also with
Pass
peas
it to me
and
under the
chips.
table.
And, let me see. Yes, I'd better have the roast lamb with cabbage and boiled potatoes. Thank you.
Boiled potatoes and cabbage. Ugh.
Unfortunately, I can't always choose what I'd like to. I have to be very careful with my diet.
What's wrong with you then, Mr. Disher? Why'd you have to be on a diet?
Ellen.
That's all right. It's something they call diabetes mellitus.
Gosh, what's that?
Well, it's all due to the pancreas, they say.
Pancreas?
That's the thing that lies under your stomach, like a fish under a stone.
It's almost as good as Mrs. Match's operation, Granny. It was a super lunch, too, wasn't it?
Super.
He must be awfully rich.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
But look what we ate. And when the bill came, he didn't add it all up like Daddy does. Why don't you marry him?
Don't be silly. People don't get married at my age.
They do. Miss Porter in the village did. She married her childhood sweetheart as soon as his wife died. Marry him, Granny. You could be rich and have your own house instead of living in other people's spare rooms all the time.
Here, use my comb.
And I could come and stay with you both. I'd like that.
Do your hair and stop daydreaming.
Where are we going? Will he take us to the cinema, do you think?
We'll see. Portobello Market. It's ages since I was here. What a very good idea.
I thought it'd be something a bit out of the ordinary for Ellen.
See that baby over there, Granny? It's wrapped up in the Union Jack. Oh, and look, there's a suit of armour.
I love wandering round these stalls. I must buy some little thing for Miriam.
But
it's Jacobean, dear. You have to help me if I need to do any bargaining, though. I'm hopeless at that sort of thing.
When you spot something, just you give me the nod. Oh, look, Ellen. There's a man with some monkeys.
Oh, yes. Granny, look. Look what I bought.
Oh, a picture.
Look at it.
Goodbye, old friend.
The old friend's the horse. Isn't it beautiful?
Beautiful, darling, but it's very sad.
It's all right, Granny. It isn't the horse that's dying. It's the man. It's to hang over my bed. I got it for only 30 pence. The man said it was a bargain.
It was, if you like it so much.
The frame isn't broken or anything, and it's even got the string on it. Where's Mr. Disher? I must show it to him.
If you'd just wrap it in a piece of newspaper, please.
Oh, there you are. What have you bought?
Yes, what have you bought?
Oh, nothing much. Just a present for someone. Thank you.
Oh, dear. After all that, we're early. The train doesn't go for ages yet.
I'll go and get you an evening paper.
Oh.
Can I come too? I want to see if they've got any of your books. You back a bench, Granny.
Righto.
Hello, Mother.
Eva. What a coincidence.
Not really. I rang Miriam's and she told me what train you were catching back. I knew you'd be half an hour too early, so I thought I'd come and say hello.
How sweet of you, darling. And how brown you are.
Oh, it's fading already. Oh, you should have seen me when I first got back. I was mahogany. Well, let's go and have some tea. You've got ours yet. Where's Ellen?
Over there by the bookstall.
That fat man? Oh, I know him, don't I? It's your friend. The one I was so rude to about the tea party. They look rather like an elephant and sparrow together, don't they?
They do, rather. You look tired, Eva.
Oh, Mother, don't start. I'm not sleeping very well, as a matter of fact, but it'll pass. You know I get spells like this.
You're not overworking.
Anything but. Things are a bit slack at present.
What about the play?
Well, the boys are still messing about, rewriting the third act.
How's David?
Oh, he's fine. Send you his regards. He likes you, you know.
I like him, too. But
if you're still worrying about him and me, don't. Things will work out all right. You won't have to be shocked.
Nothing you did could ever shock me.
No. It could only distress you.
Hello, Auntie Eva.
Hello, Ellen. And Mr. Disher, we meet again.
My daughter, Eva.
How do you do?
You must come and have a cup of tea with us now. Please do. To make up for the tea you didn't have before.
Well, it's very kind of you, but I have to be getting along. Thanks all the same.
Oh, must you?
I'm afraid so.
What a shame.
I'll say goodbye then, Miss Bickford. I enjoyed it so much.
So did I. Very much indeed.
Goodbye, Ellen.
Goodbye, and thank you for a super time. Look, Auntie Eva, we went to Portobello Market, and look what I bought.
Painting?
Oh, yes. Ellen, where did you find it?
Well.
Just a minute. This is for you.
For me?
Please don't be offended. I couldn't resist it.
Oh, it's a scent bottle, isn't it? Cut glass, too. How very attractive.
If you'd care to look on the cap, there's something inscribed.
Oh, Louise, my name.
I felt I had to get it for you.
It's beautiful.
Coincidence seemed too much. Do you really like it?
It's the nicest present I ever had.
Take that fence again, Simon.
Yes, Daddy.
I don't think I can watch them anymore, Miriam.
It is a bit nerve-wracking, isn't it?
The way that animal sort of swerves at each fence. Do you really think it's wise for Simon to enter that jumping event next Saturday? It seems such a nervous creature.
Well, the ponies are Arthur's department. It's no use arguing with him.
Don't leave the
I've told him not to blame me if the child breaks his neck.
Granny!
Hello, darling. Look what happened to Ellen that time.
Well, Simon's a far better rider than she ever was.
Granny, there's someone to see you.
Want to see Granny?
Yes, a lady. I put her in the drawing room.
Did she give a name?
Yes, but I've forgotten it.
Oh, really, Ellen? It's probably one of your London friends, Mother.
I can't think who. Well, I'd better go and see anyway. Did she have a suitcase with her, Ellen?
No, why?
I thought perhaps she might be selling something.
She might have one in the car. She's got a super car.
Oh.
And she smells expensive, too. Oh, I've just remembered what her name was. Gower, like Auntie Eva's friend.
What?
You know that nice man she brought down for your birthday party that time? His name was Gower, wasn't it? David Gower?
Yes, it was.
Well, this is Mrs. Gower.
Hello, Eva. Hello, Mother. How lovely to see you. Come on in. Here, let me take your coat. Thank you. What brings you up, anyway? I had to see the bank manager. Is something the matter? You look tired. I didn't have too good a night. Oh, last time I saw you, it was me who wasn't sleeping. But you are again now? Oh, yes, I feel marvellous. Although I didn't get in till 3 this morning. David and I had a really fabulous evening. We saw that new American musical and then went on to a very swish nightclub afterwards. It was just one of those good evenings when everything goes right, you know? Can you bear a mustard pickle sandwich, or shall I scramble you an egg or something? Well, I don't think I want anything, really. You haven't had lunch already, have you? No, I just... Eva, I want to talk to you. We are talking. Well, I'd rather you came and sat down. Okay, then. Well, talk away. I'm going to tell you something you won't like. Tell all. I can stand anything today. I feel great in spite of all the champagne last night. I saw David's wife yesterday. Bad luck. That can't have been much fun for you. It wasn't. Not that she wasn't nice. She was. But what she came to tell me wasn't nice. You mean she actually came down to Miriam's to see you? Of all the bloody nerve. What was she doing? Playing the wronged wife, I suppose. Oh, my God, something. Eva, please listen. If you just let... Let you what? That bitch has upset you. I think it's vile of her to come and bother you like that. She's not playing the game by the rules. No, it's you who are not sticking to the rules. You're not playing fair, either with her or yourself. Oh, for God's sake, let's stop talking like the captain of a hockey team. So Frances Gower went to see you. I suppose she dragged the poor little orphan child along, too. What am I supposed to do? Burst into tears? Eva, Mrs. Gower came out of kindness. Kindness? Yes. You'll hate what I'm going to say. You've said that before. Get on and say it. She came because she wanted to help you. Oh. Now, don't keep snorting like that. She was genuine. She believes, and you've certainly given me that impression, that you think David is going to divorce her and marry you. I don't think he is. No, Eva. David will never marry you, darling. He has no intention of leaving his wife. She wanted me to tell you because she knew you wouldn't listen to her. Don't you see, Mother? She's just using you. It's obvious. She'll just pull every trick she knows to try and keep him, just out of spite. How can I make you see it? It sounds so unkind to criticize David to you, but Frances Gower knows him. And I don't, I suppose. She's been married to him for 15 years. He's talked about leaving her before, apparently, but he's never done it. He needs her. Oh, God. She'll never divorce him because of the child. All right, now. I'll tell you something. Last night, David talked about us getting married nearly all the time. He'll get free of that woman if he has to fight her every inch of the way. He loves me, Mother. Don't you understand? But you don't know what he's like. I didn't want to tell you, but there've been other women, lots of them. What if he has had other women? What man of his age hasn't? And with a bitch like that for a wife, who can blame him? But she's nice, I tell you. Oh, I wish you could meet her, and then perhaps you might see. I'd rather die. Don't be angry, Eva. I know I've been clumsy and said things all wrong. I didn't want to come at all. Why did you? Wouldn't you if you had a daughter? Please think it over. Even if you're too upset to see it straight now. I'm not upset because I don't believe you. You must believe me. I have to tell you one more thing. There's another reason he'll never leave her, but because of her money. She gives him money. When he took you out last night, it was probably her money he was spending. That's a lie! How dare you talk about David like that? Please go, Mother. I'm sorry, but I can't stand any more. Very well. I'll ring down to the porter. Ask him to get you a taxi. No. No. Don't bother. Goodbye, Eva. I hope you can be happy, darling.
Oh, Mother. Oh, Mother, please help me.
All right, Ellen. Let's have that jump up again.
Yes, Daddy.
All right, Simon.
I'm Dad.
Hurry up. We haven't got all night.
He looks just like a ringmaster in the middle of the field there.
He does, rather.
Don't let him keep running out, Simon.
Miriam, the light isn't at all good.
Don't
you know.
tell me. Of all the damn silly times to insist on a last practice.
What the devil are you doing, Simon? Keep his head straight.
I can't, Daddy. I don't think he wants to jump tonight. He can't see.
Of course he can't.
Not what he wants, it's what you want. You'll never ride him if you don't remember that. Little devil, now get on and behave yourself.
Oh, dear, I do wish he wouldn't be so violent.
I hope it's safe.
I always feel things would go much better if Arthur didn't make so much noise.
Now try it again. Take him round as if you meant it.
Missy!
Not so fast. Pull him up. I said pull him up.
Oh, my goodness! Oh, it's all right. He jumped off.
Get hold of that pony before he treads on his reins. Get out of the way, Ellen. Simon, don't just stand there. Catch hold of that pony and get back on it.
I wish he wouldn't make him. I'm sure he doesn't want to.
Mount, I said. Now get on him and make him do it properly. Come on now.
Oh, Daddy, please!
Ellen, what the...
Please don't make him. He's nervous. Can't you see he's nervous?
Don't be so stupid. We're not all as feeble as you.
No, we're not.
That's better, Simon. Now, off we go again. Don't put up with any more nonsense.
Daddy, he hasn't got his foot in the stroke. Oh, stop him! Stop him!
Look out, you stupid little... Now look what you've done. Now up you get, Simon.
No, I don't want to go back. He's hurt. No, Mother, he's just frightened. I can tell by the way he's crying. Don't go to him. You'll only make Arthur worse.
Get away, do you hear, Ellen, stupid little idiot. Get indoors and we'll maybe see you again. You've done enough damage for one evening. Get away, I said. Simon doesn't want you hanging around any more than I do.
Well, I'm going to her anyway. It's too bad of Arthur. She was only trying to help.
I know.
Don't understand it. Why is he always so hard on her?
Because she's not his child.
Now stop that, Simon, old chap. You're not a baby.
Arthur, I think that's quite enough.
Not... Oh, my poor Ellen. Dear Mr. Disher, thank you for your letter. You're right. Time does hang a bit heavily at the hotel. I've long since read all the readable books left behind by the summer guests, and just lately it's been too cold to go for many walks. In answer to your question, I shall be returning to Miriam's for a few days over the Christmas holiday, and shall therefore be in London on Christmas Eve. Perhaps we could have an afternoon together then.
Ready for another cup of tea?
I'll pour it, shall I?
A woman pouring tea. What is there about it that looks so right? It always looks so silly when a man does it.
Another cup for you?
No, thank you.
Do you think they'd take me on at your shop, Mr. Disher?
Do I think what?
That I could work in Abercrombie's like you, or not in beds, of course, that takes experience, but the kind of things on the ground floor that women sell.
No. Oh, no, that wouldn't do at all.
Why not? I feel I ought to try and find a job. I'm so useless.
No, please, it wouldn't be right. You shouldn't work.
You mean I'm too old? Well, I'm no older than you, and look at you.
Yes, look at me. Now, you know I don't mean that. I mean, well, you're a lady.
Good heavens, I'm not. And even if I were, what difference would it make?
It wouldn't do.
Well, it's either that or going on as I have been, and even that may not be possible much longer. My friend Sybil may be giving up the hotel and ride soon. It's not really paying, and she's not as young as she was. She hasn't discussed it with her husband yet, but it's her hotel. Anyway, if that does happen, I couldn't impose on the girls more than I already do. A job of sorts is the only answer, if I can get one. Couldn't you ask someone at Abercrombie's to give me an interview at least?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, it was only a thought.
I want to ask you something.
Yes.
May I call you by your first name?
Well, of course. I can't think why you haven't done it ages ago. Shall I call you Gordon?
Oh, if you like.
I do like. But, of course, when I work in your shop, I shall revert to Mr. Disher.
Please, don't let's talk about that any more. Louise.
Oh, what?
Oh, I was just trying it out.
Oh, goodness, is that really the time? I must go if I'm to catch my train.
Oh, well, I'll come to the station with you.
Please don't bother. It isn't necessary.
It's Christmas Eve. The streets are crowded. You should have a man with you. Your coat.
Oh, thank you.
You shouldn't be thinking about a job, you know. It's pathetic. I won't let you be pathetic. I won't get you an interview either. That's not what I want for you.
Well, then, I shall have to sign on at the Labour Exchange, won't I?
If you don't mind, perhaps I'd better not come to the station with you after all. I've had a slight cold and it's raw out.
No, that's quite all right.
Oh, goodbye, then. You can see yourself down, can't you? Goodbye.
Goodbye, and Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas to you, Anne. It's only a small thing. Some baby clothes I knitted at the hotel. I hope they'll be all right.
Good God! What am I supposed to do with these? They're much too small.
I knew you'd say that. I could hear you saying it while I was knitting them.
Can I look, Aunt Anne? Oh, aren't they sweet? Look at that little vest.
Oh.
I'll make some more when I go back, Anne, if you tell me what you want.
I don't know. I thought one just wrapped the things in shawls.
Then you were rude awakening in store. Oh, go and fetch that bundle of clothes on my bed, would you, Ellen, darling?
Yes, Mummy.
I put some of my baby things together for you, Anne. I don't imagine I'll ever need them again.
Lucky devil.
I don't know. I'd rather like to have another baby.
Oh, do let's have one then. That'd be wonderful. Do let's.
Would you like it?
More than anything in the world. Oh, don't let's give our baby clothes to Auntie Anne.
Oh, we'd better. Run up and get them. There's a good girl.
All right, Mummy.
What names have you decided, Anne?
Eh? For the baby, dear. Well, I haven't thought yet.
Oh, really?
Talking of names, Mother, what happened to that boyfriend of yours with the improbable one?
What? Oh, you mean Mr. Disher, alias Lester Drage. Oh, he's still in evidence. She broke the journey to have tea with him yesterday, didn't you, Mother?
Yes. Where's Eva?
That's right. Change the subject.
The tea party went all right, didn't it, Mother?
Of course.
Why shouldn't it?
The subject's obviously taboo. Where is Eva?
Regaling Mrs. Match with the news about the play, last I knew.
Well, it is good news, isn't it? I mean that it's actually going to be produced at last, and in London. It could make her.
Or break her. Sounds a right drag to me.
Well, as long as Eva's happy about it, and she certainly seems on top of the world.
Yes, she does, doesn't she?
When are you off on the skiing bit, Miriam?
The end of next week. The children are thrilled about it. Well, Simon and Judy, anyway. Ellen got some crazy idea that she'd rather go back with Mother to the Isle of Wight, I ask you.
I don't think she much enjoyed skiing last time you went.
Well, perhaps not, but there are other things to do, and I'd have thought Austria was rather more exciting than the Isle of Wight. Anyway, it's all booked. Besides, Mother, what on earth would your friends say if you arrived back on Friday with an 11-year-old child in tow?
I'm sure Sybil would be delighted. It's her husband, George, who's the tricky one. He's never very pleased to see anyone. Hello, George. I'm back.
So I see.
Did you and Sybil have a nice Christmas?
Hardly. Unless you call Sybil being taken ill nice.
Taken ill? Sybil?
I just said so, didn't I? Heart attack.
Oh, no. Is she... I mean, will she...
She won't be back here for a bit, that's for sure.
Oh, I'm so sorry, poor
So
Sybil.
there's going to have to be a few changes.
Yes, I suppose so.
My sister's coming to help out for the time being.
That's good of her.
So I'll be needing your room, I'm afraid.
Well, my room?
Afraid so.
But isn't there another room I could have? I don't mind how small. That little one on the third floor, perhaps?
I'm shutting all the rooms on the third floor. No sense in giving the staff extra work.
But there must be a room somewhere. There must.
There are rooms for those who can pay our terms.
Well, I can't. You know I can't.
Oh, no, then I'm sorry.
But Sybil's always...
Sybil's not here now.
All right, then. I'll go if you really want me to. I'll go as soon as I can make other arrangements. It'll only take a few days.
I don't think you understand. My sister's arriving this evening.
You surely don't expect
Your
me to...
fare will be refunded, naturally. If you go at once, you'll catch the afternoon boat back.
But you can't throw me out at a moment like that. It'll be evening before I get to London. Where will I go?
I thought you had 3 loving daughters.
Very well, I'll go. As a matter of fact, I shall be thankful to get away. I don't think I could stand this place without Sybil. Dear Mr. Disher, dear Gordon, I am writing this on a paddle steamer in the middle of Solent. A dreadful thing has happened. Oh, it's no use. Dear Gordon, I'm afraid when we met on Christmas Eve, I must have upset you in some way. I'm sorry. I wouldn't have for the world. I'm writing this on a train back to London. You will be surprised to hear that Why should he care? Hello? Who's that? Oh, Mrs. Match. This is Mrs. Beckford. I didn't expect to hear your voice. Is there a dinner party or something? They've what? Away for the weekend? Oh. No, I didn't. And you're keeping an eye on things? Yes. Well, thank you, Mrs. Match. I'm sorry to have bothered you. No, it's all right. No message. It was nothing. Oh, dear. Eva. Please, dear. Please, Eva. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll just have to ring Anne. No, Anne, you can't be. You can't be out of order. Not tonight. Oh, my God. What am I going to do now?
Looking for someone, dear?
Yes, Mr. Disher. The front door wasn't latched.
I know you are. You're the lady who comes to tea with him sometimes, aren't you?
That's right.
I'm Mrs. Dill, ground floor back. Don't you know what's happened then?
No, what?
Well, he was taken to the hospital, poor soul. What do they call it? A coma, that's it.
Oh, no.
Mrs. Flack found him on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve? But I was here to tea that day. He seemed all right.
No doubt he was at the time. But later, I dare say he got to thinking about it being the festive season and him having no one to share it with. I had asked him down to share our Christmas dinner, but he said he wouldn't impose. Always the gentleman Mr. Disher was.
Was? You don't mean... He's not dead, is he?
Oh, he deserves to be, Mrs. Fagg says. Knowing as he did, he should never touch a drop in his condition.
But I don't understand. He never drinks anything.
Well, he did that night. They found the bottle.
Have you a telephone? I'd like to ring the hospital and find out how he is.
I just did, dear. Fairly comfortable, that's all they'll say. And he's not allowed visitors. Would you like a cup of tea? You look quite upset.
No, thank you. If you could just give me the name of his ward and so on, so I can write.
Certainly.
Thank you. And then I must be on my way.
Far to go, have you? I hope not. It's nasty out, isn't it?
Excuse me, officer.
Yes, madam?
I need help. I've nowhere to go and no money, and I don't know what to do.
You'd better let me take you along to the station.
Oh, no, I'm not a vagrant or anything. I just wanted you to advise me that there must be hospitals or something where one could get a bed for a few shillings.
There are, but not for people like you. Just come along with me and we'll see if we can find someone of your family to come and fetch you.
You think I'm drunk or something, don't you? Well, I'm not. I'm just in a bit of a fix.
Supposing you tell me about it while we walk along, eh? This daughter of yours that has the flat in Kensington.
Eva, yes.
If it's a block of flats, there's a night porter there, surely. He'll have a master key. He'll let you into your daughter's flat if he knows you.
Oh, he knows me all right. How clever you are. I'll be quite all right now. Eva? Don't die of fright, darling. It's me, Mother.
Mother, what are you doing here?
Well, it's look at you. You're drenched. Whatever's the matter?
Nothing.
Where have you been?
Just walking.
In this weather? Without a coat? You must be mad. Who were you with?
Nobody. I went out by myself. I wanted air.
Darling, something's the matter. Don't put on that shut-in face. Tell me, please. I won't say anything silly. I won't say anything at all if you don't want me to.
Well, I lost the part.
You mean the play isn't going on after all?
Oh, the play's going to open all right. I'm not. They've chucked me out, given the part to someone else.
Oh, darling. I know you'd set your heart on this play, but there'll be other chances for you. I know there will. You're so clever and attractive, you'll get something much better.
I'm going away. I'm joining a small rep company up north. It's a dud one, but I must get away.
There's something else, isn't there?
Yes. Oh, I don't even care much about the play now. David has gone back to his wife. I shan't be seeing him anymore. Well, aren't you going to say I told you so?
When you were a child, I always thought you'd be the happiest one.
So did I. It got away from me. A job, Mother?
Yes, I don't want you girls to have to worry about me.
But what could you possibly do?
I'll find something. I might work in a shop.
Oh, Mother, really? What would people think? Anyway, I doubt you'd manage to get a job at your age, much less hold it down.
Why shouldn't I? I'm not such a fool as you think.
Now, don't let's quarrel, Mother. We're only trying to do what's best for you. Anyhow, Eva, first things first. The immediate problem is what to do with her now. We leave for Austria on Friday, and you're going up north any minute, I gather. Yes, I know. Well, Sybil Vernon really couldn't have chosen a more inconvenient time to have a heart attack. Anne? Well, I did phone her, but you know what she's like at the best of times. She just refuses point blank to have her.
Oh, now, don't you start on me, Eva. I've already told Miriam I don't want Mother here. I feel lousy. All I need is her fussing over me.
I told her she's damn lucky to have anyone wanting to make a fuss of her. Oh, honestly, Miriam, I think you should tell her where she gets off. Listen, Anne, I don't care how you feel. You've just got to have Mother while we're in Austria. Otherwise, she'll have to go to a hotel, and you know who'd have to pay. Why should Arthur have to fork out because you're so selfish?
Hello? Is that you, Frank? Yes, it is. Is Anne there? No, don't disturb her if she's lying down. Just tell her I called to say I shan't be coming to stay with you. I'll be making other arrangements. Well, it's good of you to say so, but don't pretend. I know Anne doesn't want to be bothered with me now, and I don't blame her. I know what it gets like towards the end. I don't know where I'm going yet, but I'll think of something. I just can't be dependent on the girls any longer. It isn't fair on them, and it isn't very easy for me either. I can't. Oh, Frank, I don't know what to do. Miriam says I can stay here when they get back, but they don't want me, and I don't want to come. I just can't go on like this for the rest of my life, always packing and unpacking. Don't think I'm ungrateful. The girls have been wonderful, but I hate them. I
hate it. Mother, it's Frank again. Listen, I've had an idea. Not much of a one, so jump down my throat if you want to. There's a chap near here. I talked to him the other day, and he mentioned this. Said anyone could have it cheap. Well, no, it isn't exactly a house. It's, Oh, no, you couldn't. Let's forget it. Well, to tell you the truth, it's a caravan.
Oh, but a caravan, Arthur. It's most unsuitable.
Unsuitable or not, it's solved our problem. No one's had any better ideas.
Oh, I suppose you're right. But it does seem an extraordinary way for Mother to want to live.
As long as it gets her off our back. And it'll be somewhere for Ellen to go in the holidays.
Yes. It'd just suit you to be rid of her too, wouldn't it?
Now, did I say that?
No, you never actually say anything, do you? That's what made it such hell.
Well, good God, would you rather I brought it up against you continually? Perhaps you'd sooner I'd turned you out at the time, instead of covering up, preventing a scandal.
Oh, I don't know. It's all so long ago. I forget what I felt like then. I crawled to you, didn't I? Begged you to understand. Oh, as if you could.
Oh, shut up about it, for heaven's sake.
Poor Ellen.
Poor Ellen? Good God, the child's had everything the others have had.
Except love. Mother's the only one who's given her that.
Then think how happy they'll be together in her damn caravan.
Granny, it's heaven.
Not quite.
Oh, but it is. It's even nicer than I imagined it.
Well, it looks much better since Uncle Frank gave it a lick of paint. Careful of the oil heat, Ellen.
Is this my bunk, the top one?
Yes.
Super.
Well, you'd better stay up there while I try and unpack your things. There's not really room for us, as well as 2 suitcases.
You've even got that nice big tree out there for shelter.
Doesn't always seem so nice. You should hear it creak at night sometimes. You've certainly bought enough clothes.
I said just jeans would do, but you know Mummy. Oh, I'm so glad they let me come.
So am I.
I suppose it must get a bit lonely for you sometimes.
Sometimes. Uncle Frank looks in on me now and then, but he's very busy, of course, and Auntie Anne, well, she's got the baby to think of now.
I'd sort of imagined the caravan was nearer the farm, really, so you could see their lights at night. Still, it's somewhere of your own, isn't it? Better than before.
Much. Oh, I see you brought this with you. Goodbye, old friend.
I thought you'd let me hang it up. Can I, Granny? At the side of the bunk there. Your walls won't crumble, will they? Granny?
I'm sorry, darling. I was just thinking.
About Mr. Disher?
Yeah.
Why didn't you ask him down here for the weekend? He'd never get behind the table, but he could have the camp stool on the other side.
And where would he sleep? Anyway, he could come, I don't suppose.
Is he still ill, then?
I don't know.
I thought you were going to write to him in hospital. Ask if you could visit him.
I did, twice. But there was no answer.
He may have died like the man in the picture.
Oh, Ellen, what a way to talk.
Can I put it up? Goodbye, old friend.
Yes, of course. We'll ask Uncle Frank for a nail later.
I wish I could stay here forever and ever. Still, I'll be here for my birthday. I know. Why don't we have a party here with a cake and everything and invite Uncle Frank and Auntie Anne and the baby? Can we, Granny?
I don't see why not.
Oh, now don't start that again. I'm only lighting a cigarette.
Shall I take her, Auntie Anne?
Oh, hello, Ellen. Would you?
She's lovely, isn't she?
I think she's revolting.
She's beautiful.
You're as bad as Frank and Mother, soppy things.
You are bringing her to my birthday party tomorrow, aren't you? We're making decorations for the caravan and everything.
Has Mother made the famous cake yet?
No, that's why I came up. She can't. The beastly stove has conked out again.
It's run out of gas.
No, it's the same thing that always happens. Uncle Frank's the only one who can fix it. Is he around?
Nope, he's away.
Uncle Frank is?
But just for the night. His brother's ill. He'll be back tomorrow.
But that'll be too late. Granny'll never get the cake made in time for tea. You know how long it takes her.
Relax, love. It isn't the end of the world. Harry's fooling about in the yard. Why don't you get him to look at it?
We did. All he did was to tear one of the burners loose. He lent us an awful rusty thing to cook our lunch on.
Not that old Primus with a broken leg.
Yes.
You'll blow yourselves up with that.
It'll have to do till Uncle Frank gets home. You will tell him tomorrow, won't you, Aunt Anne? As soon as he gets back.
Yes, I'll tell him.
I know Uncle Frank's there, Granny, because I saw the car. It's getting so late. We'll never be ready for the party, even if you make a sponge. Oh, let me go and ask him.
No, you can't. He's busy, or he'd have come straight away.
Can't I just go and see them?
No, darling, I hate to bother him when he's always so kind. He'll be along presently, I expect.
I bet Aunt Anne's forgotten to tell him.
Come on in the warm. I've a nasty feeling there's a storm blowing up.
It's like night time, isn't it? We'd never think it was only 4 o'clock.
And listen to that wind. I don't know how the trees can bear to be torn and battered like that. I can't stand having my hair blown about for even 1 minute.
Perhaps they won't be able to come from the house in all this.
They'll come, Frank promised. And Anne's mad enough to bring the baby out in any weather.
But what will they eat, Granny? Now there's no cake.
I tell you what, I'll make some griddle scones. There should be time. I know I swore I'd never light Harry's stove again after what it did this morning, but I'll try.
Griddle scones? Yes, that'll be something.
Now, stand well back, Ellen.
Don't worry, I'm getting up on the top bunk.
Right now. Mat yourself. Now. There. Nothing to it, you see. Now, I'll just put the frying pan on to warm while I mix the batter.
Gosh, it's just like being at sea, isn't it? Tossed by the storm. Did you feel it rock then, Granny?
Yes. Now.
Eternal Father, strong to save.
Can I spoon out the batter without... Oh, damn. You know, I don't think this was such a good idea after all. Oh, my God! Ellen, what's the problem? It's a light! Get out, quick! Ellen! It's all right, Ellen. I'm coming.
Mrs. Bigfoot? Mrs. Bigfoot? Someone to see you.
Hello?
You. Ellen might die.
She won't. You saved her life. I read it in the papers. I had to come. Forgive me.
They've taken her away.
Just to the children's hospital, the nurse told me. She said it'd take time, but she'll be all
Time.
right.
Yes. She needs so much care. Care and loving. And how will she get that from... It was her birthday. I thought you were dead. Why didn't you write?
I was ashamed. I took a drink, you know, because I was upset about you. That doesn't excuse it.
About me?
Yes. Perhaps you don't remember. I asked you to marry me and you laughed.
Oh, I didn't know what you meant.
Then I have to make it plainer this time. I've come to ask you if you'll marry me.
Oh, no. Oh, please don't try to be kind. I'm tired of people having to be kind to me.
I'm asking you to be kind to me.
Oh, thank you.
We could have Ellen with us later on, perhaps. We could care for her. She could be like our child.
Oh, yes. The girls are coming soon. I don't think I can keep awake for them. Will you see them for me and tell them what you and I are going to do? And tell them... Whatever will they say?
Asleep now, is she?
Yes. I wonder, nurse, are the 3 ladies waiting?
In The Winds of Heaven by Monica Dickens, adapted for radio by Job Hyam, the part of Louise was played by Joan Matheson, and Gordon Disher by Richard Pearson. Miriam, Angela Thorne. Eva, Valerie Saruf. Anne, Barry Shaw. Frank, Brian Hewlett. Arthur, Martin Friend. David, Neville Jason. Ellen, Jill Riddick. Simon, Cordelia Mansell. Harry, Edward Kelsey. George Vernon, William Edel. Mrs. Dill, Catherine Parr. The play was produced by Jane Graham.
There's time to prepare yourself, though, during the feature-length drama, a complex political thriller harking back to the Cold War. Dogtooth.
All right, then, come on.
All right, now, easy. Keep his head up. Keep level. That's it. Yes, now. Hold him level. Easy, that's it. Down, gently. Come along.
Is he still alive?
Just... Hurry with the stretcher.
Right, sir.
Come on, we haven't got a moment to waste. Blanket. Oh, wait. No. He's dead.
Dogtooth by Eric Sayward, with John Hollis as Detective Inspector Marlin, Manning Wilson as Detective Superintendent Hunter, and Geoffrey Matthews as Detective Inspector Meyer of the German police. Dogtooth.
Inspector Meyer. Who? No, one moment, you've come through to the wrong extension. Schiller! A Fräulein Harbour for you, again.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll take it on the other line.
All right, you do that. How much longer are those workmen going to be, Schmidt?
It's at least another week. Have you seen this, sir?
Yes, sir.
It's just come through from Traffic Division.
Heinrich Zimker. Oh, do I know him?
Now, here's his file.
Oh, yes. Herr Party Secretary Zimker.
Apparently, he went off the road at 140.
Oh.
Smack into a flyover stanchion.
Is there an accident report?
Only a provisional. The full lab report's not come through yet.
Front near and offside blowout. Unusual for both tyres to go, isn't it?
Well, at that speed, anything could have happened. Second tyre could have gone when he hit the bridge.
That's true. Meyer. Yes, I'm looking at it now, sir. It seems like a straightforward accident case. Don't quite know why it's come through to us. Yes, I see. Right away, sir. Our fearless leader.
What does he want?
A word.
Sit down, Meyer.
Thanks, sir.
What do you know about Heinrich Zimker?
Only what his file tells me. He's party secretary for the Federation Party for the Re-Germanization of Germany.
Precisely.
Sir?
It occurred to me it might be useful if we had a look round Zimker's apartment before his colleagues got the chance to tidy up his personal papers.
Well, are we looking for anything special?
No, I just want to know if they're up to anything.
Right, sir.
Traffic police are withholding the news of Zimker's death until 11 o'clock. Oh, that should be sufficient time, I think.
Yeah, yes.
I'd make sure you're clear by then. I don't want any trouble. Your visit is strictly unofficial.
Oh, I see.
Take Schmidt and Schiller with you. I've arranged for a locksmith to meet you there.
Right, sir.
I've never seen so many books outside a library before. How many do you think are here?
God knows. Thousands.
We haven't got to go through this lot, have we, sir?
No, we haven't got time.
Well, it's incredible. He has absolutely everything. It's philosophy, economics, political theory, religion. Do you think you read them all?
I should think he'd read the lot. Come on, let's get on with it.
There's a locked filing cabinet here. Do you want it open, sir?
If you can do it without damaging it.
All right, sir.
What exactly are we supposed to be looking for, sir?
Anything that looks interesting. In other words, photocopy everything in his desk.
Filing cabinet's open.
What's in it?
It looks like carbon copies of magazine articles.
I'll leave them.
Right, sir.
What do you make of this, sir?
What?
This photograph.
Where'd you find it?
The back of the drawer.
Can you read the inscription?
No, my English isn't up to it.
It says, to Heinrich, my mentor and advisor, with much love and affection, Jonathan.
Zimker a homosexual? Oh, I don't recall that in this file.
It isn't, is it? Seems we don't know everything about Herr Simke, after all.
Do you think that's his boyfriend?
Well, it's certainly not his mother. Might be interesting to find out who he is. He's a foreigner. Immigration should be able to help.
Not that his surname.
Should be too difficult. This is the work of a professional. Yes, there we are. Conveniently franked on the back is the name of the studio, with an address in our own fair city of Bonn. Couldn't be easier. Telephone call should tell us all we want to know. Now get this through the photocopier and get on with it. We haven't got much time.
Oh. Yeah. What do you mean, where the bloody hell am I? I need bed, of course. Time? Oh, God, the clock stopped. Well, what time is it? Well, I'll be in half an hour.
Good morning, sir.
Is there any coffee left?
Here, have mine. I've already had a cup.
I feel rough.
Are you ill?
No, I'm not. Do you remember Charlie Stone?
From Hammersmith?
Yeah. Well, I met him in the pub last night. He's just been made up to DI. Well, so we had a few to celebrate, didn't we?
Yeah.
How the hell I got home, I don't know. I couldn't even find my bloody watch this morning. Now, what time is it?
10:20.
Is anything happening?
No, nothing. It's quiet.
Thank God for that.
Although the super did say he wanted a word with us when you got in.
Did he say why?
No.
Well, I need a fag before I can face him. You want to see us, sir?
Ah, yes. Come in, Marlin.
What's up?
Oh, nothing very exciting. Close the door, Sutton.
Sorry, sir.
Right. Now, this has just come through from Germany. The photograph is of one Dr. Jonathan Dempster, Ph.D.
Oh, it's nice.
I wouldn't get too excited. I don't think he's your type.
Who is he?
He is a plant pathologist attached to our embassy in Bonn. Apparently he's been mucking about with some kraut pansy called Heinrich Simke.
Am I supposed to have heard of him?
Not unless you're into the more esoteric side of German politics.
Oh, not.
It seems he's policy coordinator for some tiny little right-wing party there, calling itself, Die Föderation Partei zur Wiederdeutschung des Vaterlands.
Certainly right.
At least he was. He was killed yesterday in a car crash.
How did they get on to Dempster?
Well, the Krauts took Simke's sudden demise as a cue to spring clean his flat, and they came up with that photograph, complete with loving inscription. Needless to say, it took them about 2 minutes to trace Dempster to our embassy. I gather the ambassador has been prostrate with apology ever since.
What's it got to do with us?
Well, apparently Dempster's on leave in Blighty, so the Germans, forever efficient, put the photograph on the wire to us.
I bet that pleased the Foreign Office.
It did. They're livid. They've already been on to Commander Armstrong, complaining that it's got nothing to do with us.
Has it?
Armstrong reckons it has.
Oh.
So, we jump. Now, should you, when you get there, find Dempster's place crawling with FO security types, kick their bums out of it. It's got nothing to do with them at the moment.
Was Dempster politically involved with Simke?
We don't know. That's what you're to find out. But the Krauts certainly don't want him back. They feel they have enough of their own troublemakers without harbouring ours.
Right, sir.
And, Marvin, don't lean on him too hard. Apart from the fact he might fall over crying, we don't really know enough about what's been happening to play the heavy.
Now, as if I would,
yes, well,
sir.
I just thought I'd mention it. Oh, and Marlin.
Sir?
Shave before you go and see him. Fairies tend to appreciate little touches like that, and so do I.
No one's at home.
Try again.
We should have phoned first.
Yes, Sutton.
We usually do.
Ah, you know me. Any excuse to get out of the office.
Why is the FO so touchy when one of their blokes goes astray?
Well, it shows them up, doesn't it? I mean, it's not very diplomatic to send someone to West Germany who's no sooner off the plane than he's having it off with the local Nazis.
Do you think there's been a breach of security?
Yeah, can't see it myself. Then what was he? An agricultural advisor. Unless we've started using our ladies' fighters for crop dusting, I can't really see what he could tell them. What time is it?
11:48.
Ah, well, there's nobody at home. Log the time, and that the visit was a waste of shoe leather.
Right.
Oh, God. I'm absolutely shagged out. I'm glad Dempster isn't in. I don't think I could concentrate long enough to think of a sensible question to ask him. Come on, let's go and get an early lunch.
Hey, did you hear that?
Yeah. He's in there, the cheeky beggar. You probably heard every word we said. Come on, Dempster, open up. This is the police.
Look through the letterbox. Can you see him in there?
Yes, I can see him. Get that bloody door open, quick.
Right, Marlin, what's been happening?
Well, Dempster's been beaten up.
Yes, I know that much. Where is he?
On his way to hospital.
Is he bad?
Yeah. Ambulance men were amazed he was still alive.
I suppose he didn't say anything.
Not a whisper.
Have the forensic and fingerprint boys arrived yet?
Yes, they're already at work, and I've got Sergeant Sutton coordinating the interviews of the other residents in the flat.
Good, good. Marlin?
Sir?
Why is the front door lying in the hall?
We had to break in.
Yes, I can see that. What about all these courses you keep going on? Haven't they taught you how to open a door yet?
Well, after careful consideration, sir, I decided the quickest way in was by brute force.
Well, it's blokes like you that get coppers a bad name, you know. Any excuse will do for the chance to use a little brute force and violence.
Yes, sir.
Are we allowed to touch anything yet?
The telephone, the kitchen, and that desk have been dusted.
Right. I say, we haven't made all this mess, have we?
No, sir. It was like this when we arrived. Either Dempster was a very messy person, or the bloke who brained him was looking for something.
I say we didn't find it. What are you doing in there?
I thought I'd make some tea, sir.
This is not a picnic, you know. No wonder our success rate is on the decline with blokes like you on the force.
Yeah, I was also taking the chance to have a bit of a look round while waiting for the cab.
Yes, Jason. Go on, get out of here.
Can I just show you this first, sir?
What is it?
It's this pine panelling.
What about it?
Well, over here, the panelling's been mounted directly onto the wall, you see?
So?
Well, on this wall, it's on buttons. It could be this wall's damp and they wanted to leave an airspace, but over here, behind the fridge, you see, there's a bit missing. I was just about to pull the fridge out, see if anything had been rammed up between the wall and the panelling.
I'll give him a hand, Marlin.
Right, sir. Come on. Yep. Hey.
Yeah, I think I can reach now.
Anything?
I can't feel... Wait a minute.
What?
I think this bit's loose.
Ah, very neat.
Well, it looks as though the whole section's designed to lift away from the wall.
Well, let's have it out of the way.
There's a small recess.
Yes. Anything in it?
Yes. A parcel.
Well, don't touch it. Leave it for the fingerprint boys.
Right, sir.
Ah, well done. What's your name?
Down, sir.
Well done, Down. I think you've earned that tea you were making.
Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, sir. There's a bloke out here who wants a word with someone in authority.
It's not the press, is it?
No, sir. He says he lives here.
Mr. Simmons?
Yes.
I'm Detective Inspector Marlin. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting so long. I know you've already made a statement, but I'd just like to go over one or two things again.
Do you think I could have something to drink? I'm very thirsty.
Oh, of course, sir. Coffee?
Without milk and sugar, if that's possible.
Oh. Constable? Sir? See if you can rustle up some black coffee.
Aye, sir.
Well, I realise you've had rather a shock, so I'll try and keep things brief.
Are you from Special Branch?
Yes, sir.
Political police?
Oh, hardly. At the moment, we're doing straight CID work.
Is there any news about Jonathan?
No, sir, but we would have heard if he'd taken a turn for the worse.
Poor Jonathan.
Yeah. How long have you known him, sir?
We were at university together. That's where I met him.
How long ago was that?
Oh, it must be 20 years.
Do you own the flat you live in?
Yes. Jointly with Jonathan.
I see. So, You do know that Dr. Dempster is a homosexual?
Of course.
Did he ever mention a man to you called Heinrich Simker?
I don't think so.
You're sure?
Pretty sure.
Would you say that Dr. Dempster was a political person?
In what way?
Well, for example, was he a member of a political party?
I don't think so. I doubt it.
But you never heard him express strong right-wing views or show any interest in an ultra-right-wing party?
Well, absolutely not. I think in many ways Jonathan was apolitical. A founder member of the silent majority, which I suppose might have put him right of centre in a somewhat reactionary, unthinking sort of way.
When was Dr. Dempster last on leave in this country?
4 months ago.
Had he changed at all since then?
Not that I'd noticed, no.
I don't know whether you're aware, sir, but we believe that Dr. Dempster's assailant was looking for something.
What?
Well, we're not sure, but during our search of your flat, we found a parcel. It was concealed behind the pine panelling in your kitchen.
What was in it?
Well, we don't know yet. Our experts are still looking at it. Are you aware that there was such a place of concealment?
Absolutely not.
How long has the panelling been there? Sir?
About 4 months. In fact, Jonathan put it up on his last leave.
I see. You helped him?
But no, I'm useless at woodwork. In fact, I wasn't even in the flat when he did it.
Where were you?
With friends. Jonathan didn't want me around fussing. He deliberately arranged the job for a weekend he knew I'd be away.
Yeah. Can you think of any reason why Dr. Dempster would want to build himself on such a place of concealment?
No, absolutely none. I'm amazed he did.
I suppose you can't prove that Dr. Dempster put the panelling up when you were away.
Not really. The friends I stayed with will confirm the date I was there. The neighbours might remember the sawing and hammering. They certainly complained about the noise.
We'll check, sir.
I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
Will you be going back to your flat?
I don't think I could face it. I'll probably go to a friend.
Well, perhaps you could leave the address and telephone number with the sergeant.
Yes, of course.
Right, sir. Yeah. I think that's it for the moment. If you think of anything that might be at all useful, perhaps you'll let us know.
Of course.
This is Inspector Marlin. Can you run a records check on Raymond Arthur Simmons? Yeah, Simmons. Address, flat 10, 22 Norwich Gardens. Yeah, it's to do with the Dempster case. Huh? Well, no, it isn't priority. I just want to see what he's been up to, if anything. Yeah. Ta. Yep. Oh, right, sir. Straight away.
Have you spoken to Simmons?
Yep. I've just finished with him.
Anything useful?
No.
What about that hidey hole?
He says he didn't know anything about it. He said it was Dempster who put up the panelling when he was away.
And you believe him?
Yeah, I think so.
Tell me, where was he when Dempster was beaten up?
Bristol. He was there on business.
What is he? What does he do?
Oh, he's an accountant. Well, we'll check the story out, but I don't think there's any problems.
I suppose he didn't come up with any ideas about Dempster, about who might have ducked him up?
Not a one. Let's hope the parcel can supply some answers. Any news on that yet, Benai?
No, not much. Experts say it's a manuscript. They're having a few photocopies run off so we can read it while they're giving the original the fine-tooth comb treatment.
Any fingerprints on the parcel?
Yeah, a few smudges. Not much else.
It's not a very good beginning, is it?
No, it isn't. I was hoping for a bit more help from this.
What's that?
It is a file on Simker from the German police. I'd love to see the original. I bet it's a foot thicker than that one.
You think the Jerrys are covering up?
Well, what do you think?
They still say Simker's death was an accident.
Oh, yes. Although Dempster being clobbered within 24 hours of Simker dying is, well, it's a hell of a coincidence.
Yes.
Anyway, take the file with you. See if you can wring anything out of it.
Right, sir.
What's this?
Manuscript from the lab.
What are we supposed to do with it?
I think the intention is that you read it, Sergeant.
It's a very restrained answer, Constable. You should go far.
Well, when he does, he can take that thing with him.
Thank you, Constable.
Sir?
Oh, what do we want with this?
It's a photocopy of what was in the parcel.
We'd expect it to read it?
Yes.
There must be 300 pages.
A reasonable guess.
It'll take days.
Not if you read it quickly. Yeah. Yes, this is Inspector Marlin. What? Oh, I see. When? What's up? Does the super know? Right. Dempster's dead. He didn't regain consciousness.
Pity. Now all we've got's this thing, all 300 pages of it.
Yeah. Was that why he was killed? By that thing? Or was it because he was Simca's lover? Yeah. Perhaps he was selling combine harvests to the Russians on the cheap. We don't know anything, do we?
Flipping heck.
What?
This manuscript. It's a story.
You're joking.
Oh, look, it's a novel.
Well, who'd want to kill Dempster for this?
The author?
Yeah. Hello, get me the German special branch in Bonn, will you? No, it's not to make a personal call. God, stone me. What sort of Burks do they employ on a switchboard nowadays?
It's all done in the name of economy. Who are you calling, anyway?
Well, I've got a mate over there. I want to know what the atmosphere's like. And how seriously they're taking Simca's death. Guten Tag. Here is Sir John Marlin. Ich möchte Inspektor Meyer sprechen, bitte. Ach, danke schön. Ach so. Wissen Sie vielleicht, wann er kommt? Einige Minuten noch. Ich rufe später nochmals an. Danke. Hope you were taking notes. He's not there.
You think it's wise making that sort of call from the office?
What do you mean?
Well, someone just happens to be listening. You know how it is. He gets back to the super. You know what he's like when it comes to seeking outside help.
You know, you are right. He might make Inspector yet.
Where are you going?
Lunch.
Well, lunch? It's 3:10.
Then an early tea. And while I'm gone, I'll phone my mate from outside.
Super won't like you wandering off.
Oh, gee. There. I've entered it in the diary. Gone to tea. Now it's official. And while I'm gone, you can get stuck into that novel. Ja, guten Tag. Konnte ich Inspektor Meyer sprechen, bitte?
Einen Moment, bitte. Meyer.
Hello, Vim. It's John Marlin here. How are you, mate?
John. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, are we still friends?
Of course. What's the problem?
Have you heard about Heinrich Simca?
Yes.
Ah. You on the case?
What case? There is no case. It was an accident. His car went off the road.
Oh, sure. What do you know about Simca?
Very little. Do you want me to send you his file?
Oh, we've already got it. It's been filleted to hell. How important was he, Vim?
Oh, he was a nobody.
Ah. Why did your boys distribute Dempster's photograph?
Just routine. Simca was not the nicest of men, and we don't encourage foreigners to become involved in our internal politics.
Yeah, I see. Did you hear that Dempster had been murdered?
Really?
Ah, really? Doesn't that say anything to you?
Could say many things.
But you're happy to accept it as coincidence?
I've not much alternative, John. The case is closed.
All right, it's your business. And there's nothing you can tell me about Simca that isn't in the file.
Nothing. Sorry I can be of no help.
Ah. Anyway, thanks. Cheers, mate.
Bye, John.
Who was that?
Our friend. Seems he's having a little trouble. Tell me, Schmidt, did you ever see the final accident report on Simca's car?
No, sir. No, that went directly to the chief. Well, it was nothing to do with us anyway.
True. Oh, records. This is Inspector Meyer. Could you send up all the information you have on Heinrich Simke, including the accident report on his car? I'd also like the file on the Federation Party. That's right, Simke's group. Did you think you could let me have that at once? Thank you.
Sergeant Sutton. He's not back yet, sir. He said he'd only be a few minutes. He's gone for a cup of tea and some fags. Yes, sir, I'll tell him as soon as he comes in. Pardon? Yes, I'm reading it now, sir. Right, sir.
Who was that?
Ah, it was the super. He wants to see you.
Right.
What did your friend in Germany have to say?
Not much.
How are they treating Simke's death?
Accidental. The case is closed. Did the super say what he wanted?
No, but I think it's about the manuscript. Oh. Actually, it's not a bad read. I've been zipping through it.
What's it about?
It's a spy story.
You're joking. What's it called?
I don't know. It hasn't got a title page.
Oh, I think you better come in with me in case I'm expected to know about the subtler bits of the plot. Right.
How's the reading going?
It's progressing, sir.
Mm-hmm. Anything struck you about it?
In what way?
Well, like how well written it is.
Yeah, it's what I'd call a good read.
Yeah.
Exactly what the cipher department thinks.
Oh, have they come up with something?
Nothing positive. Just that the thing is of sufficiently high standard to have been written by a professional.
I thought they were all mathematicians up there.
I assume someone with a literary bent sneaked in when no one was looking. Anyway, they feel strongly enough about this idea to want to push it.
What do you mean?
Well, they want us to find the author.
Author? Oh, you must be joking.
I wish I were. But they'd managed to convince Commander Armstrong.
Oh, is he leading the case now?
No, I still have that doubtful privilege. But as we've little else to go on, he suggests we follow that line of inquiry. And I can hardly refuse, with you two sitting around here doing sweet FA.
Oh, of course.
If we don't come up with something positive in the next 12 hours, we're likely to lose this case to the CID, and you know how I'd feel about that, don't you?
Haven't forensic or fingerprints found anything yet?
Well, we wouldn't be going along with this stupid idea if they had, would we, Sutton?
No, sir.
No. Anyway, extra copies of the manuscript are going to be run off for distribution to publishing houses. See what they can come up with. But meantime, you two are going to see... Where are we? Ah, this gentleman.
Mr. Sinclair? Who's he?
He is the author of some authoritative tome on the development of the thriller and spy novel. It's just possible he might recognize something about it. He's already been sent a copy, so give him a ring, see how he's making out. If he's come up with anything, go round to his place and be nice to him.
Of course.
We need the break he might be able to give us.
Have a look at this. Mm-hmm. It's the accident report on Simke's car.
What's it say?
I'll read it. There, read that bit out loud.
The tyres were newly fitted, substandard remolds, downgraded for use on agricultural vehicles only, having a maximum speed limit of 25 kilometres per hour, therefore making them totally unsuitable for use in a high-performance car. The cause of accident was due entirely to these tyres overheating and then disintegrating at high speed. Tyres fitted to back axle were type recommended by vehicle's manufacturer.
What make of car was it?
English sports car, an MGB.
Now, that's not the sort of car you're likely to fit with remolds.
No, I suppose not, but Simke couldn't have known that the tyres would fall to pieces.
I don't believe it. You don't fit tyres that are going to kill you.
Then how did it get on the car?
That's what we're going to find out. I want you to get onto the firms that import English cars and find out where Simke bought the car. Better still, the garage which used to maintain it.
Right, sir.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm going to have a word with the chief.
You look concerned, Meyer.
I am, sir. I'm curious to know what you thought about the accident report on Simke's car.
Why?
I'm a little uneasy about the fitting of substandard tyres on a sports car.
Oh, these things happen.
Don't you think we should try and find out how and why they were fitted?
Oh, not particularly. I don't see why the standard of maintenance of Simke's car should concern us. It's possible if he'd chosen not to tinker with things he didn't understand, he might be alive today.
I see. Did you know Dempster had been murdered, sir?
Yes. Who told you?
An informant. Although I would have expected to have been told about such a development.
I didn't think it was important.
I feel, sir, that with the condition of the tyres and the fact that Dempster died within 24 hours of Simke's accident, we should reopen the case. Simke might have been murdered.
then that is for criminal investigation, not us. I shall inform them of your suggestion. But as far as this department is concerned, the case is closed. And it will remain so unless a substantial piece of new evidence comes to light.
What happened?
It's got nothing to do with us. If Zimke was murdered, it's now the responsibility of criminal investigation.
Then what do we do?
Have you been in touch with the car importers yet?
Yes, he's going to phone me back.
Yeah, well, you ring him in an hour. I want to know the name of that garage today. And meanwhile, I want to know everything there is to know about Zimke and that damn party of his.
Yes? Mr. Sinclair? Yes? Police, sir. I'm Detective Inspector Marlin. This is Detective Sergeant Sutton. Yes? I phoned, sir. We need to talk about the manuscript you're reading for.
Ah, yes, come in, come in.
Ah, thank you.
Now, would you like some tea?
Oh, thank you, sir.
Mrs. Noakes. You know it is very good. Oh, please, sit down.
Oh, thank you, sir.
The manuscript. I've already read it twice. Frightfully good of its kind. Very good style. You know, Raymond Chandler had terrific style. Excellent characterization and some beautifully observed detail. Truly a master.
Isn't Raymond Chandler dead, sir?
Alas.
You're saying this manuscript is the work of Raymond Chandler?
Not at all. Oh, no, no.
Then who, sir?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. It certainly isn't a book I've read of his before.
So?
A very neat and compact writer. And, as I've said, with excellent style.
Yes, his name, sir.
I hope Mrs. Noakes heard
I'm
me.
sure she did, sir.
She's very deaf.
His name, sir?
You must remember, I'm not 100% certain, but I think it's the work of a man called Richard Moore.
Oh.
He used at one time to write under the name of Sam Pestry. It's an anagram of master spy, which, I suppose, makes him a bit condescending towards the genre.
Oh, yeah.
But since he started using his own name, his work has improved greatly.
Richard Moore, yeah, well, I've heard of him.
Oh, it's quite likely. He used to be a very distinguished novelist in his day. I never understood why he took up writing spy stories, although he does do it very well.
What makes you think it's Richard Moore?
Well, there's a certain style, a feeling about the story. And, of course, there's the punctuation.
What?
Punctuation, Inspector. Let me show you. I've got another of his novels here. Now, here we are. You see, he used a hyphen instead of the more conventional inverted commas to indicate conversation.
Is that unusual?
Certainly in this sort of book. It's also slightly pretentious. I think James Joyce originated it, although I'm not quite sure about that. The other thing Moore does is quote a lot from other writers. If you know the quote and the context as it appears in the original, it helps make the whole thing much richer. It's very much after Eliot, although I'm not for one moment suggesting that Eliot was at all pretentious. Of course not. I wouldn't dare to think like that.
No, sir. Anything else?
Oh, yes. For some strange reason, his main character nearly always has a name beginning with the letter M. In your manuscript, he's called Moncrief. In the book I showed you, he's called Mace. In another, it's Mason. I've yet to work out the significance of the M. I thought it might be because the author's name began with an M. But I'm sure it's much more subtle than that.
Who publishes Richard Moore?
Oh, John Klein.
Thank you, sir. Delta 1 to MP, over.
MP, over.
This is Inspector Marlin. Urgent request. I want records to rake up everything they've got on Richard Moore. Address unknown. Occupation writer. Better tell records it's unlikely he's got any form, so they'll have to search around a bit. Present all gen, with my compliments of course, to Superintendent Hunter.
Richard Basil Moore, born 1920, came down from Oxford University 1942, second-class honours degree in English literature and philosophy. Joined RAF 1943, demobbed 46, worked on various provincial newspapers before publishing his first novel, The Decline of Simple Simon, in 1949. Subsequent novels include The Nemesis Machine, for which he received the Shaft-Granville Prize and the John Brannan Memorial Prize. Now, Might, published 1954, banned in South Africa. The Fall and Fall of Simon Smith, published in 1956, etc., joined the Communist Party in 1938.
Oh, yeah.
Hobbies, publisher, John Klein, agent Boswell Mackay, and not a word about writing spy stories.
Where does all that information come from?
Who's who?
Huh?
Any form?
Oh, yes. He's a real pro. 3 convictions for drunken driving.
Is that all?
Well, what were you expecting, Sutton?
I don't know, sir.
You know, it's quite likely that this chap isn't even involved.
Do we go and see him?
Yeah, why not? Why not? But tread carefully, and don't tell him too much about the case.
If I told him everything I knew, he wouldn't know much.
You may well have a point there, Marlin, but don't spread it around. I don't care about you undermining the public's confidence in the police, but don't weaken mine.
I'll try not to, sir.
And don't forget to ring him first. Tell him you're on your way. Keep everything friendly.
Why all this interest in public relations?
Well, I have a feeling this case is doomed. Don't ask me why, because I couldn't tell you, but it's always nice to know that when this mess is relegated to the unsolved file, I shall feel a little happier knowing that I haven't offended anyone during the course of it.
Maya. A moment. It's for you, Schmidt.
Sergeant Schmidt? Ah, yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Thank you very much, sir. Goodbye. That was the car, people.
Well?
We now know where Zimkar bought his car.
Excellent.
Do we go and see them?
We certainly do.
Oh, I don't reckon those ham rolls I had at lunchtime were kosher, you know. They're sitting like two hard lumps right there.
Shouldn't bolt your food.
I didn't have much choice, did I? I had to eat while I was on the job.
Lucky old you.
Do you know, I've put on nearly a stone in the last month.
Go to the gym more often.
You must be joking. I always get paired with Roberts when I go down there. Have you ever been in the ring with him?
No.
He doesn't know the meaning of a couple of friendly rounds. You know, he even tries to chop you when he's wearing boxing gloves and that's a bloody mess.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Richard Moore.
No, I'm his secretary. Come in, gentlemen. Mr. Moore's expecting you.
Thank you.
This way. Police have arrived, Mr. Moore.
Oh, come in, gentlemen. Good afternoon, sir. I'm Detective Inspector Marlin. This is Detective Sergeant Sutton, sir.
Please sit down.
Thank you.
Can I offer you a drink, gentlemen?
No, not for me, sir.
Sergeant?
No, thank you.
Oh, I hope you'll excuse me if I do. You know, Inspector, you are a very deceptive person.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, here I sit in complete calm, waiting for a fresh-faced sergeant to visit me. But what should arrive? A full detective inspector.
No deception intended, sir.
I'm sure it wasn't. But in the pyramid of life, detective inspectors loom large and important. Their comparative rarity makes them so. Your sergeant also omitted to say when he telephoned which CID division he was with. You are CID officers?
No, sir. Special branch.
I see. Well, that might explain why my telephone has been behaving in such a strange manner. It keeps ringing. But when I lift the receiver, I'm greeted with static.
Oh, I take it up with the post officer.
Of course. I only ask because the last occasion I had a conversation with a special branch officer, my telephone started to behave in a very strange way, clicking and clacking as though some manic hen was pecking at the line.
Well, it must have been some years ago, sir.
Ah, yes.
Telephone tapping techniques have improved greatly since then.
I'm pleased to hear it. And you're right. It was many years ago, in those heady days when the Cold War was a Cold War, and we all marched from Aldermaston with cannon collins to protest about the atom bomb. The special branch was very diligent then. One or another of them always seemed to be popping in for tea and chat. But then in those days, I was very active too in the Communist Party.
But not now.
Well, I still have a dog-eared membership card somewhere. I'd like to think how many years back subscription I owe. Things have changed so much. I mean, in those days, we even had the odd comrade in Parliament from time to time. We seemed to be getting somewhere. But the swinging and decadent, self-indulgent 60s put paid to all that. And then my interest waned. I'm sure you wouldn't like a drink?
Positive, sir.
Well, then I shall indulge alone. I suddenly feel rather depressed. Oh, don't worry. I shan't get drunk. I'm only topping up. I won't suddenly collapse or throw up or something.
I'm pleased to hear it, sir.
So, what can I do for you?
Well, I'd like you to look at this, sir.
Oh, not without my glasses.
Oh. Do you recognize that?
Yes. Let me see.
Do you write it, sir?
Well, I certainly wrote the first paragraph.
Is it a published work?
Not yet.
Oh, but it's due for publication.
Well, of course, I don't write for fun. It's my latest book. What are you doing with it?
Well, I'll come to that in a moment, sir. Does it have a title?
Of course.
What is it?
Dogtooth.
Dogtooth.
Hmm.
Do you know a man called Jonathan Dempster?
Don't think so.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm fairly certain.
Well, can you offer any explanation as to how he might have got hold of your manuscript?
None, although I would have thought that a question better put to him.
Yeah, I wish that were possible, sir.
Oh?
He's dead.
Oh. How did he die?
He was beaten to death.
By me?
Well?
I couldn't barely summon up the energy to leave the house, let alone involve myself in the clubbing to death of a man I don't even know. And what motive would I have?
There's every probability the murderer was after your manuscript.
Oh, my dear boy, this is incredible news. I thought I'd reached the pinnacle of my career when one of my books was reprinted in the same week of publication. But now, it seems, I have fans prepared to commit murder for a peek at a forthcoming attraction.
The flippancy doesn't help, you know, sir.
Oh, sorry.
This manuscript was hidden in Dr. Dempster's flat. It was very carefully hidden. Now, there has to be a reason for that.
Oh, sorry, I can't help you.
What happens when you complete a new manuscript?
Oh, I send copies to my agent and my publisher and leave them to fight it out.
No one else gets a copy?
No.
How many copies are made of each manuscript?
Oh. Well, Peter, how many?
I made the usual number.
How many was that?
5.
Do you still have a copy?
There should be at least a file copy.
Would you mind if I have a look at that, sir?
Why not?
I'll get it.
Thank you.
Inspector, how did you find me? This manuscript hasn't got a title author page.
No, we had an expert read it, sir. He recognised your style.
Really? God heavens. You mean I still have a style? Did you know? I was once considered a serious novelist, Inspector. Some critics have even been kind enough to say I could have been a great novelist. But that's all in the past. Nowadays I have to be dried out twice a year so I can write 2 books, spy stories. I dread the experience. I can't live without alcohol. So I write books that I can finish very quickly. Today I'm called a popular writer and grateful for it. For, as you see, it keeps me in some style. Oh, your friend has started to scribble in his notebook. I feel that if he's going to do that, I should be advised upon my utterances.
No, it's just notes, sir, not a verbatim record.
Oh, what a pity. I do so enjoy being quoted.
Perhaps we could quote you on whether you know a man called Heinrich Simke.
What? No. Oh, yes.
Sir?
Oh, I've heard of him. He's a journalist. Or at least he was. I believe he's written 1 or 2 books on the virtues of a benevolent dictatorship. Needless to say, they're both very slim volumes.
But you never met him?
No.
And what about his political party? Die Föderationspartei die Wiederdeutschung des Vaterland. What do you know about that?
Only that it's full of ex-SS types who are dissatisfied with the general lack of Jew-bashing, have taken to grinding their gums and waving their pension books in the air. Do you know what Die Föderationspartei zur Wiederdeutschung des Vaterlands means in English?
Well, I have a fair idea, sir.
The Federation Party for the Re-Germanization of Germany. I mean, Gott in Himmel. It doesn't even make sense. I suppose you know that lot's affiliated to the Britain Forward for Freedom Party.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no wonder Adolf Hitler said the British weren't Germany's natural enemies. We're all bloody fascists together.
I found a copy, Inspector.
Oh, thank you.
And what were you hoping to find?
I don't know, sir.
You know, Inspector, I always thought a novel a good place to hide microdots. What do you think of all the I's, J's, commas, colons and the like that could so easily play host to a pinpoint of film? If you didn't know where to look, it'd take you weeks to find it. Oh, you've become agitated, Inspector. Have you found something? A secret, perhaps?
It's nothing very exciting, sir.
Oh, what a pity. I was at the very least expecting cost analysis of the Prime Minister's off-licence expenses.
Your manuscript has been copied. Look, you see the typeface is different.
Oh. Well, who said the master sleuth only exists in fiction?
Well, is it possible it could have been copied at your agents or your publishers?
I suppose so. But why? And why my novel?
Well, we might be able to answer that when we find out what it was used for.
Used for? Hey, who was this Jonathan Dempster?
Well, he was a plant pathologist.
Well, that sounds like a crime in itself. Does he also happen to be a spy?
I don't know, sir.
Well, it would be awful if my manuscript was tied up in some sordid little case of espionage. Good God, I may not. may no longer be much of a writer, but I feel my work deserves better than to be abused in this way.
May we take this copy of your manuscript?
I suppose so.
It's possible that my superintendent might want to have a word with you later, sir.
Well, I shall not go into hiding or leave the country in spite of the disgrace. I shall be here.
Well, thank you, sir.
Tell me, the man who recognized my manuscript by its style. Style. Sounds a man of rare talent. I'd like him to have this.
What's that, sir?
Well, it's my latest publication, a novel of doubtful merit. I shall inscribe it for him. What was his name?
Malcolm Sinclair.
Well, you tell Mr. Sinclair that for a moment he made an old drunkard. Very happy. Yes, style. Oh, I hope you don't mind being an errand boy, Inspector.
So what happens now?
Well, first we get this manuscript to the experts for comparison. Then I'm going to get a couple of blokes on to compiling a list of names of everyone at Moore's agent and publishers who had access to their copies of the manuscript.
That'll be a job and a half.
Yeah, I know. The manuscript was copied for a bloody good reason.
What are we going to be doing?
Well, I don't know about me, but you, Sunshine, are going to do a bit of sleuthing into the activities of the Britain Forward for Freedom Party.
You Herr Muller?
Yes.
I'm Inspector Meyer. This is Sergeant Schmidt.
Gentlemen.
Herr Muller? The showroom manager tells me you're the workshop foreman.
Oh, that's right.
I'm making inquiries concerning a car owned by one of your customers, Heinrich Zimke.
Ah, yes.
Got the details of the vehicle here. Do you know the car?
Yes, of course I do.
When was it last serviced?
Day before yesterday.
Are you sure?
Of course. I've still got the work card here. Just a minute. Here you are.
Oh, thank you. Is this all the work you did on his car?
That's right. Just a 10,000 kilometre service. Anything wrong?
Was there any work done on the wheels of the car?
No.
New tyres weren't fitted?
It's not on the worksheet.
Have you always serviced this car?
Yes.
So you would know if new tyres had been fitted since the car was purchased?
Of course I would.
Well, have they?
Yes, look, 4 months ago.
Would that be a complete set?
Yes.
Would the car's tyres be checked at normal servicing?
No, yes, we always check for excessive damage to the tread and wall of the tyre.
And this check would have been made the day before yesterday?
Always, without fail.
What's that?
That costing sheet. You see, I work out the time and materials used on the car. Then it goes up to accounts for invoicing to the customer.
Yes, is this the sheet for the last service?
Yeah. You can see there's no charge for tyres.
Indeed. Do you ever fit remolds?
Oh, no, never. You can't risk it on a high-performance car.
You would always advise against it?
Always.
Do you keep remolded tyres in stock?
No, I wouldn't touch them.
And if by some chance Zimke's car had been fitted with the wrong tyres, your mechanic, he would have noticed, wouldn't he?
Without a doubt. Look, we're a quality garage, Inspector. We're very thorough.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it. What's this charge here?
Delivery charge?
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite normal. That's for returning the car to the customer. A lot of our clients are very busy people. They drop their cars into the garage in the morning. We return them to their home or office. Saves them having to come back here.
And that's what you did with Zimke's car?
That's right.
Where was it taken?
Here, Simca's home. In fact, Willy dropped it off on his own way home.
And who is Willy?
One of the old boys we employ for the job.
Oh. Is he here now?
No, didn't come in today. Strange that. He's usually very reliable.
What's his full name?
Willem Rikers.
Do you know his address?
No, the personnel should have it. Willy isn't in any trouble, is he?
That remains to be seen.
Well, what happened?
Heinrich Zimke is dead.
You're going to bring Rikers in for questioning?
Not until I've spoken to the chief. You forget, this case is officially closed.
He's not going to be very happy.
Well, that's his tough luck.
He could still argue that Zimke fitted the tyres himself.
He can argue what he likes, but Zimke no more fitted them than you did. Good tyres were on that car when he left the garage. Rikers supposedly returned the car to Zimke on his way home. The following morning, Zimke drives his car onto the autobahn and is killed. If Rikers didn't actually fit the tyres himself, he knows who did. And he might also know why someone wanted Zimker dead.
Shall I come with you and see the chief?
No, you go to records and see what they have on Rikers.
Right. See you later.
You mind if I have a word with you, son?
Oh, by all means. Come in, Meyer. Oh, actually, I've been looking for you. There's someone here I'd like you to meet.
Yes, sir?
This is Herr Baumann.
Really? Inspector Meyer?
Yes, I asked him to have a word with you as you seemed doubtful about Zimker's accident.
Yeah, with justification, sir.
I noticed from your diary that you and Schmidt had gone to the garage. Oh, by the way, where is he?
Records.
For the file on Wilhelm Rikers?
Yes.
You have done well, Inspector.
Hardly. Any intelligent child could have found out what I have.
Perhaps. But you needn't concern yourself about Rikers anymore. We already have him.
Ah. Since when have you been allowed to operate internally in this country? Your function is purely defence. Internal security is handled by the civil police.
You're quite right. And at the same time, you've answered your own question. The Zimker affair is no longer an internal matter.
Then why weren't we told?
That's why I'm here now. I wish to reassure you that this business is in good hands.
Zimker was murdered, wasn't he?
Yes.
By Rikers.
We believe he was involved.
Do you know who ordered Zimker killed?
I can't tell you that, Inspector.
But you do know.
You're not in the interrogation room now, Meyer.
Sorry, sir.
I understand how you feel, Inspector. It's very frustrating to be taken off a case just as you've begun to make progress.
Yes, it is.
But I'm afraid it's necessary. All I can say is that Zimker is not all that he seems. His desire to re-Germanize Germany was not entirely what you might expect from a man of his political persuasion.
Are you saying he was a double agent?
I leave you to draw your own conclusions on that score. But what I am saying to you is that you are not to proceed any further with this case. It is now completely out of your hands. You understand?
Yes, sir. That's it, Schmidt. We're redundant.
What?
We're off the case. The Secret Service is involved.
What about Rikers?
They've got him.
Ah. At least that explains why Records wouldn't let me have his file. Did the chief give any reasons?
No. I doubt whether he knows. But the guy with him did. One Herr Baumann. He knew all right.
What did he say?
That Zimker wasn't what he appeared to be, and that his desire to re-Germanize Germany would not be what you would expect from a man of his apparent political persuasion.
So, instead of National Socialism, we get, what?
Could be anything.
Including communism?
Why not?
Why not? Well, the irony would be a bit strong, wouldn't it? Communism from the policy director of the Federation Party.
Until we know the reason why Zimker was murdered, we can't afford to dismiss anything from our consideration.
We're continuing with the case?
Well, there's nothing to stop us from theorising.
Not that we have much to theorise on.
Wait a minute. God, man, I must be losing my wits.
What's the matter?
After we searched Zimker's flat, I left a couple of men on surveillance. I wanted to see who would turn up.
So?
No one has. Not one single soul.
Still don't understand.
If your policy director suddenly died, wouldn't you send somebody along to his home just to make sure he hadn't left any embarrassing documents lying around?
Well, probably, but, well, perhaps Zimker's party doesn't allow controversial stuff outside of party HQ.
But could you afford not to check, just in case?
Well, I suppose not.
Yeah. So, if nobody came, doesn't that suggest anything to you?
They knew the flat was clean.
Right. And if they knew that, somebody from Zimker's party had already made sure of the fact, which suggests they knew he was going to die.
They may have got there before us.
But how? The traffic police withheld the news of Zimker's death for the very reason we could give his flat the once over first.
It's credible, I suppose, but why should his own party want to kill him?
Because he was a spy, a communist agent.
Or equally likely he was an embezzler, or Jewish, or simply because they found out he was a homosexual.
The Secret Service wouldn't have been called out for a simple case of murder. Hey, look, I think we should kick this around a bit more.
If you like.
How about coming for a drink?
Why not?
Marlin?
He's just left, sir.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It'll keep.
Have the experts come up with anything on the manuscript we brought in?
You must be joking. Those idiots work even slower than you do. What's this lot?
Oh, just refreshing myself on the Britain Forward for Freedom Party.
Rather you than me.
Yeah, the propaganda's a bit boring. Every other phrase is either moral decline or the country's been betrayed by the left.
Just like prayers. Repeat them often enough and you start to believe them. Anyway, why are you still here?
Oh, I'm waiting for my girlfriend to pick me up, sir.
I thought you were married, lad.
I am, sir. But at the moment, we're what you might call a bit estranged. I moved out a couple of months ago.
Well, nobody tells me anything around here. Good night, Sutton.
Good night, sir.
Oh, I don't believe it. Can't be morning already. Oh. Yeah.
John!
Yeah?
This is Vim. How are you, my friend?
You know what time it is?
Yeah, it is late. I'm very sorry.
Well, what do you want?
Are you still on the Dempster case?
Yeah, why?
Any progress?
But couldn't you have waited till the morning to ask that?
I'm sorry.
Are you drunk?
Oh, a German never gets drunk, though it's true. I have been celebrating
Oh, why?
my redundancy.
You're what? Lord, knock it off, Vim. I want to go to sleep. I'll phone you tomorrow.
No, John, this is important. It's about Simca.
What about him?
Secret Service have taken over the case.
You're joking.
I am drunk, John, but I'm not joking.
Then you better be careful what you say. You might wake up regretting this conversation.
I don't think so. There's something else I should tell you. Simca was murdered.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Look, Vim, I think you better sober up before you say anything else. As far as I'm concerned, we haven't had this conversation, all right? I'll call you tomorrow. If you want to tell me again, that's fair enough. But for the time being, go to bed. And shut up and sober up, okay?
But there's more.
Go to bed, Vim.
Sergeant Sutton. No, sir, he isn't here at the moment. Oh, what, sir? Oh, I see. When? I'll tell him, sir.
Tell me what? Who was that?
Oh, the super. He said the experts come up with something.
Oh, about bloody time.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Right, what have you found?
Quite a bit, Superintendent. Quite a bit. But I must first ask if you have all signed the Official Secrets Act.
Well, oh, stop mucking about. Of course we have. Haven't we?
I have.
Well, there you are.
Good. Then I can proceed. When Inspector Marlin brought the second manuscript in, the one from Mr. Moore, we decided to run a straight word-for-word comparison with the one found at Dempster's flat. And the first thing we noticed was the difference in typeface.
Brilliant. Bloody brilliant. 7,500 a year this bloke gets.
Please don't be facetious, sir. I also happen to be worth every penny. Now, as you can see, the copy found in Dempster's flat has been typed on an ordinary machine. Inspector Marlin's copy, obviously, on an electric model. Now, the next thing we found was much more interesting. Here's the list. As you see, a total discrepancy in the names of characters in the two manuscripts. Now, I wish to reserve judgment on the names in the Dempster copy until I put them through the computer. But I tell you this, one or two of them are very well-known real people in the business world.
How long before you can check the names?
A few hours, but there's more. Now, look here. This is page 112 from Inspector Marlin's copy, and this is the same page from the Dempster copy. You see? An additional paragraph in the Dempster copy that to the casual reader is part of the story. It's so neat. So simple.
Well, what does this extra paragraph tell us? I mean, what does it mean?
It means absolute chaos, Superintendent.
What's he talking about?
In the chapter containing the additional paragraph, the author describes a coding machine. In fact, it is not unlike the Mills coding machine being used by our embassies at the moment. In the additional paragraph, there is a key word mentioned, to all intents and purposes referring to the machine described in the book.
And that means chaos?
When I discovered the paragraph, I got on to the head of cipher at the Foreign Office to see if he could make anything of it.
Yeah?
I was still in the middle of reading the keyword when he fainted.
It was for real?
Precisely. It is our current keyword. Anyone who has access to a Mills coding machine would be able to decode any information being passed between London and any one of our embassies.
As easily as that?
Indeed.
How many people know the keyword?
In this country?
Yeah.
Head of cipher, of course. A few civil servants. Probably the Foreign and Commonwealth Secretary, if he was interested. Same with the PM.
What would be the chance of guessing it?
A 12-symbol conglomerate of letters and numbers. I should think 1,000,000 to 1 chance.
Does Commander Armstrong know what you found?
Of course.
Did he say anything?
Only that he wanted to interview Richard Moore himself immediately.
You think Moore's mixed up in this?
And we'll soon find out.
Taking his time.
Yeah. Have a look through the window.
Right.
Oh, my God.
What's up?
Come and see for yourself. It's Mr. Moore.
Get that bloody window open.
There you are. The pathologist's report on Richard Basil Moore. Sleeping pills washed down with brandy.
But why did he kill himself?
It was that or go inside for the rest of his natural.
Ah, but why didn't he run? I would have.
Yeah, he's a sick man. Where could he run to? Gin factory.
He handed over the manuscript knowing he'd have to kill himself.
Well, wouldn't let it worry you, Sunshine. Start thinking about the new angle his death brings to the case.
What's that?
Why was Richard Moore, a communist, tied in with Simca and Dempster? A couple of fascists. Yeah. Yeah, he's here. It's for you, sir.
Hunter. Yeah? What? Is it important? I'll be straight up. They've completed the check on the names in the manuscript. They reckon they've got something.
Identifying a list of names without any other information is rather difficult.
Yes, but you have succeeded, right?
Not entirely to my satisfaction, Superintendent. You see, I had to make rather an important assumption.
What was that?
That all the names belonged to the same group. That is, that they were all successful businessmen. Anyway, this is what we came up with.
God, there's pages of it.
Do these names have anything in common?
Nothing really conclusive. Several of them were at Cambridge at the same time. That doesn't necessarily tie them together. As with the fact that a lot of them share the same club.
Which one's that?
Blackets.
Well, they must be involved together in some way, otherwise they wouldn't be on that list.
How about their youthful flirtation with right-wing politics in the 30s? Amazing number of them seem to have known Mosley in their youth.
Now, that's more like it.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Well, actually, there is.
And I can tell from that smug manner of yours that you've been saving it.
May I have the computer readout back? Thank you. There.
Dimmesdale, Sir Andrew. Permanent Undersecretary, Foreign and Commonwealth Office.
Need I tell you that he has access to the cipher machine keyword?
No, I don't think you do. Does Commander Armstrong know?
I believe he's already with the Home Secretary.
Good. Because if this Sir Andrew Thingy character did drop the cipher keywords, it won't be long before we know to whom.
Where do we go from here?
Well, we start with a check on Blackett's club.
What exactly are we supposed to be looking for?
The missing link.
Evolutionists have been looking for that for 150 years. Why are we suddenly supposed to strike lucky?
Well, because our link's easier to find, Sunshine. We want to know what connects Dempster, Richard Moore, the gentleman listed in the Dempster manuscript, and Blackett's club. But if you can tie in Simca as well, I'll personally recommend that you're immediately promoted to Inspector.
That's very nice of you.
Well, it's all.
Mind you, at the moment I'd settle for an explanation as to why that list was ever compiled. I mean, if the experts are right, it's dropped Sir Andrew What's It right in it.
Yeah, when we find the link, we'll know why it was made. Inspector Marlin. Well, now, sir? Right. Well, the super wants yet another word. I think he must get lonely in that office all by himself. You carry on, I'll be back in a minute.
Right.
We are out, Marlin.
Out, sir?
The FO have slammed the door on us. We're to discontinue the investigation into the Dempster case.
Why?
Because of the keyword cipher business. They say it's no longer an internal problem, but a matter of national security. The Secret Service boys are to take over.
Well, where does that leave us?
Out in the bloody cold. Where else?
Well, what about Sir Andrew Dinsdale?
They won't let us near him. Security boys get him. As soon as one of the FO boys get into trouble, they clamp down. They hate the civil police poking about in their business.
Or do we comply with the order? Close the case down?
No.
What then?
We continue. Keeping, as they say, a low profile. I want this department to find out what Dempster was doing with that manuscript and what that list of names is all about.
You're the boss. Look, I've got a mate on a special branch in Bonn. Here's my opposite number, actually. Well, I could give him a a ring, couldn't I? I mean, sort of suss out what's happening over there. See what they found out about Simca.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, you wouldn't have to know anything about it. I'm prepared to make the phone call unofficially. If he doesn't know anything, well, fair enough.
It's risky. But, yeah, what you do in your spare time is more or less your business. But I don't want to know anything about it. If your friend's got anything interesting to say, I don't want to see it in any report that the source of your information was the German police. Right?
Right, sir.
And don't make the phone call on the premises either.
Maya.
John Marlin.
Oh, hello, John.
Hello. Are you alone?
Yes.
What about this line? Is it safe?
Oh, probably.
Ah, good. Do you remember the conversation we had earlier this morning?
I think so.
Look, Vim, we've just been closed down as well.
By national security.
Yeah. And that worries me.
How far did you get?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk about. Because in the middle of all this right-wing stuff, some shagged-out old communist seems to have got himself involved.
Really? Now, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Huh?
Now, listen.
Oh, yeah, where have you been?
Out.
It's a bit unfair, you know. I'm up to my eyeballs in paper and all you do is keep wandering off.
One of the privileges of rank, Sutton. Don't fret, lad. I've not been wasting my time.
What have you been doing?
I've been on the blower to Germany.
Oh, your friend again? I don't know why you don't join the German force.
Not much advantage in that. They're suffering from the same problems as us.
Oh, have they been closed down as well?
Yeah. But in spite of that, our conversation was very interesting.
Can you trust your bloke?
Yeah, I think so.
What did he have to say?
He said that Simca was murdered.
No doubt about it.
No. His car was fixed.
But why?
Well, what if I said it was because he was a spy? A double agent? A communist who'd infiltrated the Federation Party?
I'd inquire which pub you made the call from and how many you'd had while you were there.
Yeah, none more's the pity.
How official's all this?
Well, the death bit's for sure. The spy bit's pure speculation. But it's speculation that begins to make sense of this case. Because if Simca is a communist, then Richard Moore slips in nicely alongside, eh?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, we know for a fact that Moore allowed his manuscript to be used as a carrier for highly secret information, right?
Mm-hmm.
The manuscript turned up in Dempster's flat. Destined for where?
Well, we've assumed Simca.
Yeah, with Dempster as messenger boy.
Yeah.
Now, contained in that manuscript is a list of names. Some of them we know had strong right-wing convictions. Well, who'd benefit most from a list like that?
Someone wanted to cause trouble.
Right. Who'd want to cause trouble for the extreme right?
Well, anyone with any sense.
Don't be a jerk. That manuscript was destined for the Kremlin, or thereabouts, along with the cipher keyword.
I suppose it's possible.
Possible. Sod's on, lad.
Ah, I'm not so sure. I've lost money on bets like that in the past.
What we still don't know is who compiled the information for Moore and where he got it from.
What about Dempster?
Oh, I don't see it myself. He's hardly ever in the country, is he? I mean, the person who got that lot together, he'd spent a long time building up contacts. I mean, that sort of stuff doesn't just fall into your lap, does it? Unless your lap was in the right place, that is.
What do you mean?
Suppose there's a Simca in the Britain Forward Party lot.
Yeah, it could be.
Well, in that case, it could mean that this list is of all special members. The elite. The ones who don't want it known.
Yeah, but most of the party's top brass have been there for years. I can't see one of them having that sort of change of heart.
Then it must be a younger man. Relative new boy in the party. And he'd probably be a member of Blackett's as well.
And one who knows Richard Moore. And there can't be many of them.
Well, we better get on with it.
Just one question. What information did you exchange to get this stuff on Simca?
Why do you want to know?
Well, it's just that when I come up in court for contravening the Official Secrets Act, I'd like to know what the secrets were.
I told him about the manuscript.
On an open line?
It was an STD call from a British phone box. So don't worry.
I got you some coffee, sir.
Oh, thanks.
Have you heard Wilhelm Reichers has been released?
No?
They say there wasn't enough evidence to charge him.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, you tell me. I also heard that Reichers was in the SS during the war.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. Neither would the fact he was a member of the Federation Party.
You're convinced that Simke was murdered by his own party, aren't you?
Yes.
But why? I mean, where's the motive?
Look, if you were a member of a right-wing party and you found you'd made a communist spy your policy director, how would you feel?
But we can't know for certain Simke was a spy.
I just had a phone call from a friend. Apparently, a manuscript has been found in, well, somewhere, and destined for Simke. It contained what's believed to be a membership list of the most influential members of a group probably affiliated to the Federation Party. Now, if Simke was collecting that sort of information about other groups, there's every reason to believe he was doing the same with his own party.
But what would he want with the list?
All information's useful when you're out to cause trouble. Now, look, I want to have another look at Simke's papers.
What, those at his flat?
Yes.
If we were caught, my God, we'd be for it.
That's why I'm not asking you to come.
But do you think it's worth the risk?
Yeah.
All right. Well, where did we go?
This evening.
Oh, could we call it a day?
No.
I can't concentrate anymore. I must know more about Blackett's than any man alive. Have you got any fags?
Yeah.
Ta. I mean, we don't even know what we're looking for, do we?
No.
Well, gentlemen, how is it going?
It isn't.
We don't even know if we're looking in the right place.
Oh, we are, sir. Did you ask Records to run a check on Dempster's flatmate?
What, Simmons? Yeah, routine check. I asked yesterday. I am still waiting to hear.
Well, his file came to me by mistake. It's been sitting in my in tray since yesterday afternoon. Feast your eyes.
Parking tickets?
Right. Look at the top three. Look, where he was given them.
Maston Avenue.
Does it ring any bells?
Yeah. That's where Richard Moore lived.
That's right. Simmons was Moore's accountant.
Who says?
Moore's secretary confirms it. I've just come off the blower to him.
Simmons is our man.
So it seems. He is also accountant to Blackett's and the Britain Forward for Freedom Party.
Bloody hell.
We had him right here.
That's right, and I want him back. Well, would you like to go and fetch him?
Won't the Secret Service object?
Most strongly, I should think. But I noticed that a couple of these parking tickets are overdue for payment. I'll have a word with the traffic division, see if they wouldn't mind us popping round just to remind Simmons about them.
How long do you reckon it'll take?
Oh, I don't know.
The thought of going through all those books, it could take weeks.
Oh, we won't need to. If Simke is consistent in how he transmits his information, we should be looking for a manuscript.
Ah.
Do you remember the carbon copies of the magazine articles in Simke's filing cabinet?
Yes, what about them?
We'll start there.
But what will we be looking for?
Names. Information that seems out of place in the article.
Huh, is that all?
Surely you wouldn't want it any easier. Pull over, let us lot past.
Oh, I hope after all this Simmons is in.
You're a physical wreck, Sutton.
Oh, it's just stairs that knocked me out. Don't know why. Well, whenever there's a tall block of flats, the person we want to see is always on the top floor.
Yeah. With the lift out of order.
Every time. I'm cursed, you know.
I believe you.
Can't help it.
Are you all right now?
I'll do.
You realise Simmons may not want to answer our questions. He may want to fight instead.
I'll be ready. I won't let you down.
Good. Because I'm depending on you.
Ah, at least someone's in.
Yes.
Good evening, sir. We're looking for Raymond Arthur Simmons. I believe he's staying here.
Yes, well, he was. That is, he moved some of his stuff in here yesterday.
Where is he now, sir?
Oh, he's gone away for a few days on business, I believe.
Where to?
Well, I don't know. Who are you, anyway?
Police, sir.
Ah, yes, he had some trouble, didn't he?
Is something wrong, sir?
What? No, why?
You seem rather nervous.
Oh, well, I had
Are you alone, sir?
Alone? Oh, yes, I am.
Really? Step into the hall. Come on, move!
What's all this about? Why the guns?
Special branch over by the wall, hands nice knife. Frisk him, Sutton.
Look, I haven't done anything wrong.
He's clean. Handcuff him. Now, sir, who's in the flat?
Look, it's no one. It's just a few friends.
Why did you lie?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Is Simmons in there?
No, that's the truth.
Right, lie down. Come on, hurry.
Go of me.
Now lie very still and shut up. You call the heavy brigade, sir?
No, we'll risk it. I'll go in. You cover me from the door, right?
Right. Ready when you are.
Okay. Now! Hold it! Oh, my God.
Come in Zimka's flat.
The fire chief's over there.
Hey, get back on the other side of the barrier.
Please, Inspector Meyer, what's happening?
What does it look like?
Which flat?
Number 15.
Zimka's. Anybody hurt?
No, everyone's been accounted for.
Uh-huh. Is the damage extensive?
We've managed to contain the fire to the flat, though that's a write-off.
Any idea what caused it?
Gas leak.
You sure?
The flat had been empty for a couple of days, probably a faulty valve on the cooker.
There's no doubt.
Well, the fire started in the kitchen. Escaping gas is usually the reason when a fire starts in an empty flat. Don't worry. The police will get a full report tomorrow.
I wonder.
Sir?
This fire. One hell of a coincidence.
It could be an accident.
I know. But I also know it doesn't take much skill to fix a gas tap. There's the man who might have done it. Bowman!
Who's he?
The security man I met with the chief. Bowman! You go back to the car. I'll be with you in a minute.
Right, sir.
Inspector Meyer. Hey, what a coincidence. I didn't realize Special Branch was called out for crowd-controlled fires.
I just happened to be passing.
It's a great shame when one of these fine buildings is damaged. I hope they can restore it.
May I ask what you're doing here, sir?
Take that tender out
Like
of
you.
here.
I just happened to be passing. On my way home again.
Ah. You realize it's Zimka's flat on fire?
So I gathered. A great shame.
Even more so, as the Secret Service won't be able to examine Zimka's papers.
Is that so important?
There's a rumor going round. Zimka was a communist agent.
Rumor? I thought I'd handed that one to you the last time we met.
Aren't you bothered Zimka was a communist agent?
Not particularly.
Why not?
Could you summon up much concern over a left-wing pervert who had managed to infiltrate a right-wing party?
Then why did you shout national security and take the case out of our hands?
I don't think I've ever shouted in my life.
Somebody did.
I really can't understand why you're so concerned.
Because I smell a cover-up. And it concerns me when it's done by the Secret Service.
Come now. The Federation Party is a collection of silly old men with their heads buried in the past.
So why was Zimka a threat? And why was his flat destroyed?
The fire was an accident.
Ah.
The fire chief confirms it.
I might have found that more acceptable if I hadn't found you warming your hands by its flames.
All right, Inspector. We'll have a little talk if that's what you want. How much do you think you know?
I'm not sure of anything.
If I tell you what I can, you'll stop ferreting about, wasting your time?
I might.
All right, but you'll be disappointed. There's very little. About 3 months ago, we had what we call a blowback. That is when classified information has been transmitted to the other side, and, for one reason or another, we get to hear about it.
Yes?
Forever vigilant, we traced the source of the leak to some humble clerk in the Ministry of Defence. It was pathetic. The stuff he was passing on was of such low quality you were able to read about it in the newspaper the following day. Anyway, after interviewing him, it transpired that his motivation was not to see the red flag flying over the Bundestag, but quite the reverse. He was a fully paid-up member of the Federation Party, and the contact he passed his information to was also a member of that party.
Zimka?
Correct.
So what did you do?
We kept an eye on Zimka for a while, and found that all his sources were as pathetic as the defence clerk.
And they all believed they were helping the Federation Party in their fight against communism?
That was the sad mockery of it all.
Then why didn't you arrest Zimka?
To be honest, we didn't think it was worth it. The effort in collecting enough evidence to secure a conviction wasn't worth the man-hours involved. So instead, we decided to knock him from his perch, hoping at the same time to throw the Federation Party into a paroxysm of paranoia by leaking to them that their policy director was a communist agent.
Neat.
Neat? We laughed ourselves sick over the irony of the situation.
And then sat back
and let them murder Zimker. Not quite. Things just got out of hand. We thought they'd just kick him out in disgrace, and at very most all he would get was a working over from some of the more enthusiastic members. Oh, you know how it goes. We didn't expect them to kill him.
Ah. That still doesn't explain the national security scare when they did.
We had blundered. If we allowed you or the criminal police to investigate his murder, you might have discovered our involvement. And we have our pride. And then we remembered that Zimker was a spy. And sometimes spies get killed. It's what you might call an occupational hazard. So we decided to close your investigation down, to avoid any unnecessary embarrassment.
I see. Do you actually expect me to believe what you've just said?
Take it or leave it. It's all true.
Oh, it's true that Zimker was using his position as policy director to gather classified information. But the scale he was working on, now that's a lie. I know for a fact he had at least one contact in London who was passing him high-grade information.
Oh, you have been busy.
I also know that one important British civil servant has been arrested, and that Jonathan Dempster, Zimker's associate, has been murdered. Now, that's not small scale, that's international. So why the cover-up?
You tell me, Inspector.
Because you're scared. Zimker's London contact had compiled a list of important people. Perhaps, like the civil servant, they were all prepared to pass on high-grade information, believing it was going to help the cause of the right. But all the time, Zimker was slipping it through a chink in the Iron Curtain.
That is in Britain. Perhaps we are less gullible.
Oh, I think not. I believe you got onto Zimker via one of your so-called blowbacks of classified information, but I think it more likely that you were horrified by the quality of it, and that when you finally traced Zimker, you were even more horrified when you realized that so many important Germans were prepared to give so much for that particular cause.
You certainly have a very fertile imagination.
Rubbish. On Zimker's murder alone, you have enough to bust the Federation Party wide open, but you didn't, because you were scared of what you might find, the important names that might come to light, and that's why you've destroyed Zimker's flat. You didn't want to see what was there.
Times have changed, Meyer. The extreme right is harmless. The new bogeymen belong to the left. Men like Zimker, who exploit diehards, like the members of the Federation Party, develop their own revolutionary ideals. They're the men you should be watching. They're the sort of men who offer the real threat nowadays. You're a good detective. You've scratched around and found out a lot. We need more men like you. Your only problem is your reasoning is a little out of focus. You're placing the wrong interpretation on what you find.
Am I? I don't think so. You just don't want a scandal. It's not good for our international standing to announce that even one of our major industrialists still hankers after the good old days.
You're wrong, Meyer.
What would you do if I found a membership list of this neo-fascist group?
It would be embarrassing. If it were published, we'd be forced to act on it, of course. The public would demand it. But there are always problems about lists of names. You can never really be certain how a person gets onto them. I mean, on closer examination of your list, we might even find your name.
You what?
Or that of your parents, or a close friend, or even your wife. It's politics, Meyer. We don't want to know any more about Zimker. The case is closed. Forget about him. And in return, I might forget about this conversation.
So, it's all true.
Go home, Inspector. You've had a busy day.
I can see from the way you've just splintered my door, you didn't get Simmons.
No, I didn't. I charge into this flat, waving my gun like John Wayne, and what do I find? 3 poxy transvestites sitting around drinking coffee. I am sick to death. We don't meet normal villains nowadays. I went along expecting to arrest a communist agent.
Oh, don't let it get you down, Marlin. Simmons has been found.
Oh, where?
East Germany.
Oh.
Intelligence reported he was seen getting off a scheduled flight to Dresden yesterday afternoon.
Yesterday afternoon?
Yes, he went straight from this office to the airport.
Oh,
needless to say, Armstrong wants my guts. You see, we all have problems. You realise this case has been one great monumental shambles from beginning to end.
Well, he can't blame you. We did our best. We were even taken off the case.
We had Simmons. We had him in the interview room. We let him go. That's all Armstrong sees now.
Well, at least he didn't get the manuscript. He doesn't have the names or the keyword.
That's very slight evidence to present in mitigation.
Yeah, so what happens now? Suspension pending an inquiry?
No, thank God.
How come?
Because of this. Note how Special Branch receives its information nowadays via the evening paper.
Sir Andrew Dinsdale dead?
That's what it says. Fell to his death.
Oh.
From his own office window. It's very convenient.
Oh, they can't blame us for that. Secret Service wouldn't let us near him.
Yes, you're right. And that is why we're off the hook.
What do you mean?
Because there won't be any need for a trial.
I don't understand all this.
Well, if you can remember back that far, Sunshine, Sir Andrew's name was one of many found in the Dempster manuscript, right?
Yes.
And many of the other names belong to distinguished men of commerce and industry. Now, if Sir Andrew had gone for trial, someone, somewhere, might have started asking questions about those other names. And as this is probably the unpublished elite of the Britain Forward for Freedom party, that would have caused a lot of embarrassing questions.
Yeah, like, for example, what actually constitutes their support.
Precisely. Were they offering goodwill or hard cash, or, like our friend Sir Andrew, national secrets?
And his death saves all these questions.
Right. After all, this is the glorious land of the free. It's not illegal to belong to an extreme right-wing party.
Ah, it's just an excuse for a big cover-up.
It's called playing politics. As far as our careers are concerned, we should be grateful.
Big deal. I always fancied myself as an honest cop.
This is Special Branch, lad. You can't afford fantasies like that when you're in this squad.
So nothing at all will happen.
Oh, yes, something will happen. Armstrong will send for me and give me a right mangling. I will come back here and give you, Marlin, the same. Then I'm sure you'll go out to Sutton and your other minions and do likewise. That's what will happen.
Oh, what a farce. After all this, we still don't know who murdered Dempster.
I would think it's likely the same people who murdered Zimker. Anyway, the case doesn't concern us anymore. It's been handed over to the CID.
Oh, what'll they do with it?
Kick it straight into the unsolved file if they've got any sense. Because they won't make any progress with it. The Secret Service will see to that.
Well, cheer up, Sutton. It's not as bad as that. Let's go and have a drink.
Better still, let's go and have several.
In Dogtooth by Eric Seward, Detective Inspector Marlin was played by John Hollis, Detective Superintendent Hunter by Manning Wilson, and Detective Sergeant Sutton by Eric Allen. Detective Constable Down, Alan Devereux, Mr. Simmons, Alaric Cotter, Richard Moore, Hayden Jones, the expert, Ray Llewellyn, and Mr. Sinclair, Philip Garston Jones. Inspector Meyer of the German police, Geoffrey Matthews, Sergeant Schmidt, Nigel Lambert, Chief of Police, Alan Lawrence, Herr Muller, Ralph Lawton, and Herr Baumann, Roger Hume. The play was directed in our Birmingham studios by Roger Pine.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Malice at Autumn's End by John Hyatt, with John Bentley, Margot Boyd, and John Gabriel. Malice at Autumn's End.
Well done, Sister Alice.
Thank you, Father. Have you finished hearing confessions?
Yes, we'd better get a move on, or we miss the opening of the fete. You know what the traffic's like on a Saturday afternoon. Oh, a late comer.
Today of all days. Why, it's that woman.
What woman?
I saw her early this morning in the park. She was behaving very oddly, almost as though she was being hunted.
Oh.
Poor thing. Oh, dear, what a dreadful black eye.
She does seem to be looking round rather nervously. See if you can help her, will you, sister? I'll wait in the confessional in case she wants me.
Good afternoon. Are you...
You startled me. Is it... I've seen you somewhere before.
Early this morning in Highfield Park. I was going to speak to you, but when you saw me, you ran away. Is there anything I can do?
I want to see a priest. It's urgent. Is there one here?
There's Father Nicholson. He's hearing confessions at the moment, just over there.
Oh, thank you.
You're just in time to catch him. He's due at the church fete at 2:15. We've got an important celebrity opening it.
George Catesby, yes, I know. Excuse me, I mustn't keep the priest waiting.
George Catesby. I wonder why she called him that.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, amen. How long is it since your last confession?
I haven't come to confess. I just wanted to tell someone who can help. I thought you'd be the best person.
Would you rather see me in the sacristy? It would be more comfortable.
No. It's better like this, private. I said I didn't want to confess, but I do. I must. There may not be another chance. There are people, Father. I must betray them. They're evil, wicked. I didn't think so at first. I didn't believe it.
Just a minute. You want to tell me about something wicked. Is it also criminal?
Yes, it's criminal.
Are you guilty of this crime?
I've stolen something.
I see.
But that's only part of it. There's much more. Much worse.
Well, tell me.
It's my husband. They're going to kill him. Did you hear what I said? It's true.
I heard you. Are you quite sure?
Of course I'm sure. I was there when they planned it. Last night I walked in the middle of it. He knows all about them, you see, and he's making his knowledge public. They're frightened to death of him.
You say they?
Witches, Father. Witches in this town. They meet every week, an organised coven. You'd never know it. It's so secret. They don't want to be found out. They're serious, dedicated. They worship Apollyon.
Apollyon?
Oh, it's another name for the devil.
I see.
My husband and I never got on. We never saw eye to eye. I tried to make alliances, but he was so full of his own importance.
You are not here to criticize others. Now, let's take things one at a time, shall we? You say these people have uttered threats.
They mean them. They do. They mean murder. If you'd seen them last night, I could feel the hate. They turned and looked at me. I could see the malice in their eyes.
Keep calm.
I ran, but they started to chase me. They knew I'd never agree to that, to murder.
Now listen to me.
I've been hiding in the park all night. Oh, Father, you must believe me. I'm not that bad. Father, I don't know what to do.
I will tell you what to do. This is not a matter I can deal with effectively. Surely you can see that. The police can help you.
Oh, no, not the police, not in this case. Oh, no. Father, the witches, they'll kill me too now. I'm as dangerous as my husband. Please, here's my rosary. I want you to take it. I want you to see that it's buried with me. Promise me.
Now, this has gone far enough. Now, listen to me. Be quiet and listen.
What's that?
Listen.
Oh, there's someone out there in the church. They followed me. Oh, God.
Sounds as though the opening ceremony is well underway, sister. We're nearly 15 minutes late.
It wasn't your fault, Father. The traffic at Harper's Corner.
Mr. Capper won't accept that as an excuse. He'll say we should have started earlier.
Well, if we had, you wouldn't have been able to help that poor woman in the church. Mr. Capper should have learned by now he can't always take priority, even if he did have a distinguished career in the police force.
Well, this is hardly the moment to tell him that. For the next 3 hours or so, he's selling his autograph at 6p a time. Well, I'd better make my apologies before he gets into his stride. Who's that over there?
Where?
There's a man prowling around those parked cars. He's seen us.
It seems we've disturbed a car thief.
He didn't look that time.
No, he didn't. And I'm sure I've seen him before. Oh, look at that car, Father. That's Mr. Capper's car.
Really?
Well. Perhaps we've done the old man a favor by being late.
Right, let's see. Everything ready? Pen, ink, blotting paper. Oh, good afternoon, Lady Norton. In luck with the weather, eh? Cash box. I'll keep that under the eye.
Good afternoon, Mr. Capper.
Oh, Father Nicholson. Glad to see you could make it at last.
I really must apologize before you're besieged with autograph hunters.
Think nothing of it, Father. I know you're a busy man. I've already apologized to Lord Catesby on your behalf. He's a busy man, too, and an important one besides.
And he only agreed to open this fete as a personal favour to me.
Oh, yes, I know.
But as one of the leading Anglo-Catholics in this country and the owner of the Sunday Record, he's entitled to a bit more than common courtesy.
I'm terribly
You'll
sorry.
have to excuse me now, Father. We're all busy this afternoon, and this looks like my first customer.
Yes, well, let's hope you have a successful afternoon. I'll see you later.
Aye. Good afternoon, sir. Nice to have you with us. I don't have to ask what I can do for you, eh?
Rather not, Mr. Capper. I promised my youngster I'd get your autograph. She's an avid reader of the Sunday Record.
Oh, reading my memoirs, is she?
We all are, sir. I'm finding them of particular interest.
Oh?
My name's Hagel, Detective Inspector, Whitchurch Crime Squad.
Well, we must have a drink sometime.
You must come along to the section house, sir. An ex-copper with your reputation would do wonders for morale.
Well, that's very pleasant of you, Mr. Hagel. I will. There. There's the autograph.
Thank you.
I hope your daughter approves.
I should be thrilled to bits.
Sixpence, if you please. In the box. Oh, that's very, very generous.
All in a good cause. I mustn't hold up the queue. See you soon, Mr. Capper.
I look forward. Good afternoon, young lady. Got your autograph book with you? Good.
Oh,
I'm terribly sorry.
you nearly knocked me over.
There's only a cup of tea gone, huh? Oh, well. It's quite a chapter of accidents you're getting through lately, Mrs...
What do you mean?
I take it that black eye was as much an accident as me knocking into you. Or did Tom give it to you in one of his more affectionate moments?
Who are you? I've seen you.
My name's Hagel. You've seen me at the club, I expect. That's where I've seen you. Mrs. Doyle, they say your name is, but I know Tom better than that. Is he here this afternoon?
No.
I didn't think it was quite his line of country. I didn't think it was yours, come to that. You never can tell, can you?
Excuse me, I must...
Would you like a cup of tea?
No, I'm in a hurry.
There's gratitude. She's in more than a hurry. She's in a panic. Heading for old Capper's stall. It's funny. She's no autograph hunter.
Nearly 4 o'clock. Everything seems to be going well. All right in here, sister?
Yes, Father, even in spite of the heat.
Good.
Oh, these tea urns are the nearest I've been yet to hellfire. Did you make your peace with Mr. Capper?
Well, I opened negotiations. Sister, I can't get that woman out of my mind, the one in the church. I wondered if she might be somewhere in this crowd.
I haven't seen her, but I've just remembered something odd that she said.
Oh?
When I mentioned that we got a celebrity opening the fete, she said, George Catesby. Yes, I know.
But how is that odd?
She called him George.
Well,
most people would have said Lord Catesby. They wouldn't have known his Christian name.
Yes, you've got a point there.
And I've got another one. Who is the only person we know who's on intimate terms with Lord Catesby?
Barnard Capper.
Exactly. Well, I think I'll start circulating with a tea tray. I've earned a break from this furnace.
Yes.
If that frightened woman knows Lord Catesby, then it's perfectly possible she knows Mr. Capper as well.
Indeed.
I'll keep my eyes open, Father, and let you know if I see her.
Watch yourself with that tray, Sister Alice, or you'll spill the lot.
Why are you roaming round the field, Mr. Capper? What's happened to your public?
I've been sitting on a hard chair signing my name for nearly 2 hours, and I think I've earned a break. Oh, don't worry about the takings. Father Ward's got his eye on them. Is one of those cups of tea going begging?
You'll help yourself.
Right. Oh, my, that's hot. That's what a cup of tea should be.
I gather, Mr. Capper, that you find it hard to forgive Father Nicholson for missing Lord Catesby's opening address.
Well, can you blame me, sister? I went to a lot of personal trouble.
Well, the traffic was really very congested. And if Father Nicholson had been here on time, he would have been on the platform and not in the car park at 2:30. And if he'd been on the platform, he wouldn't have disturbed the man prowling round your car.
Man? What man?
Actually, it was Mr. Doyle. I couldn't put a name to him at the time, but
Doyle?
He runs a club down on the docks. I've seen him once or twice when I've been visiting in the area.
Well.
You know him, Mr. Capper?
I know about him. Any copper could smell Tom Doyle a mile off. Interfering with my car, eh?
Oh, I didn't say that.
I'd better look into this.
But it was 2 hours ago and he ran off.
Here, sister, put that tray down and come with me to the car park. If there's anything missing, I'll want you as witness.
Oh, but I...
Excuse me, Mrs. Harris. We're going to leave this tray on your stall a minute.
Oh, thank you, Mrs.
Right. Come on, sister.
I don't suppose you know a woman with chestnut hair, aged about 35, do you, Mr. Capper? She's wearing a floral print dress, and she has an unfortunate black eye. I'm rather anxious
She
to...
was around earlier this afternoon. Why? Who is she?
I hoped you might be able to tell me.
What makes you think that?
Something she said. What is it, Mr. Capper? What's wrong? Oh, that poor woman. Look, the lid of the boot must have fallen on her neck.
Don't touch her. Get the St. John's ambulance. There's a crime squad man somewhere in the field.
Crime?
That boot didn't fall. It's been slammed down on her neck.
Mr. Capper, was I right? Did you know her?
Aye. I knew her, sister. She was my wife.
I'm sorry we've had to meet again under these circumstances, Mr. Capper. I'd hoped for a much happier occasion.
So would I, Eagle. So would I.
And I'm sorry we've had to curtail your fate, Vicar, but you do see...
Yeah, of course, of course.
Well, I suppose we might take advantage of being in the refreshment tent and have a cup of tea. I understand from that sensible lady, the nun, called her sister, is that right?
That's quite right, but Sister Alice is a deaconess, not a nun.
Oh, is she? Well, Sister Alice tells me you saw Mrs. Capper earlier this afternoon, Vicar.
Yes, she came to St. Matthew's in a very distraught state. I can't tell you what was said because she came to confession. But she seemed frightened out of her wits. She was crying, hysterical.
She was always hysterical. Always dramatizing the slightest thing. I suppose you feel I owe you an explanation, Father.
No, not unless...
Ah, come off it. I've been living in this town 6 months. You must think it peculiar. I never said I was married.
Well, I took it for granted you were a widower.
Yeah, just what you were meant to do, you and everybody else. I'd always planned to retire to Midport. During my last months of service, Vera used to come here looking for a likely house. That was how she met the man she left me for.
Some man, I must say. String of convictions as long as your arm. Assault, robbery with violence.
Yeah, he trades on that. It's part of his appeal. And he's 20 years younger than I am. You wonder I wanted to keep it secret? Right, silly fool I'd have looped if that story had got out. Fine scandal for a man in my position.
Surely it was bound to leak out eventually.
Not bound to, no. There was always the hope that she might come back.
Pretty poor hope that turned out.
She cared for you, I can assure you of that.
Had a funny way of showing it. Well, it's done now. I've not a hope in hell of keeping this quiet. Just have to get used to the sneers and the sympathy.
Oh, I don't think many people will sneer.
Soon find out, won't we?
We'll soon find out a lot of things. Now, my impression when I saw Mrs. Capper this afternoon was that she was frightened. And you bear that out, Vicar. Do you also confirm my suspicion that she was frightened of Tom Doyle?
I thought I made it clear she came to confession. Even under these circumstances...
She told you, though, didn't she?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Capper.
Must have.
Look, she came
Witches.
to me...
That's what she was scared of. The witches operate in that club.
Doyle's club?
Down on the docks it is in Gus Street. A place called the Devil's Kitchen. You know it, Father?
No, I don't. But you say it's in Dockland. That's another parish, St. Mary's.
Oh, you're not serious about this, Mr. Capper. Why, this witchcraft thing is just a gimmick of Doyle, something to interest the customers. No one's meant to take it seriously.
You've never come across a case of witchcraft before, have you? Take it from me. It's the filthiest thing a copper ever has to soil his hands on. You'll find out, Eagle. People laugh at witchcraft now or think it's something long dead that was nasty. Well, it's nasty, all right. You know, ritualistic murder, isn't that uncommon today?
Mr. Capper, you mustn't get this tragedy out of perspective.
You think it's just a gimmick too, don't you? I tell you, Father, I know about witches. I've just lost my wife through those devils.
I can't see the logic of that, I'm afraid. I'm not yet convinced your wife wasn't the victim of a ghastly accident.
Accident? Look, the lid of that boot was slammed down. It didn't fall. There was nothing wrong with the mechanism. If it had just fallen, then it might have knocked her out. But her neck was broken. It was slammed down on the back of her neck.
And you call that a ritual murder by witches?
The ritual induces the murder. Do I have to spell it out for you? Vera wanted to spell it out for you. Vera wanted to get out of that coven, but the witches thought otherwise.
Oh, that's just guesswork.
I'm afraid so.
It's informed guesswork based on professional experience. They held one of their obscene ceremonies. And under the guise of that ritual, they conceived her death.
Oh, for heaven's sake. It's an absurd idea.
I agree. Well, why should they want to kill her anyway? This isn't the Middle Ages. Nothing to stop anyone being a witch nowadays, if that's what they want.
There's a social stigma, man. That's why they need to keep their identity secret. Suppose you were one of them. Someone threatened to tell your wife you'd been indulging in orgies and sacrificing to Satan. You wouldn't like it, would you?
Oh, I'd feel a damn fool.
But you'd do something about it, which is more to the point. We're not dealing with rational, sensible people here, Hegel. We're up against a gang of sick, perverted dropouts with a lot to lose. You know, I can't understand why you haven't done something before this. Both of you I'm talking to. This bestiality's been under your noses for at least 6 months. And neither of you's done a damn thing to stop it.
You said yourself the whole thing's secret. Certainly I didn't
But
know
it's
what...
your duty to find out. The witches are anti-everything you stand for.
They always have been down the long, dark centuries, but they're not vindictive today any more than the Christians they oppose.
Not vindictive. They put a spell on my Vera.
Lord help us.
Mr. Capper, you're distressed.
Come
You're
on,
under
Rex.
restraint, so you blame other people for your loss.
The witches. I blame the witches.
Well, no one else will. Look, I've lived in this town for 9 years. I know how these people behave. If you put around a story like this, you'll be looked on as a crank.
We'll see about that. In a fortnight's time, the Sunday Record is due to publish an episode of my memoirs, dealing with a case of witchcraft I handled in 1950. Well, I'm scrubbing that. As from now, there'll be a brand new article setting out the facts of this case.
Hold on, Mr. Capper.
You've got a fortnight, Inspector Hagel, to get those facts. Less than a fortnight.
Now, just a minute.
I know what I'm doing.
You'll do untold harm if you don't stop to think. I warn you.
The harm has been done, man.
I know how you feel, believe me. I do know how you feel. But that's why I ask you to take my advice. Forget this vendetta. Concentrate on your work, your book.
First things first. Before I write another word, I'll smash these people. Flush them out. Finish them. But the witches killed my wife.
Well, this is the place Capper mentioned, Gas Street. There must be a sign hanging somewhere. Here we are. The Devil's Kitchen, members only. A selective Satan. I wonder if the devil's abroad at 10 in the morning.
Hello there. Can I help you?
Good morning. I'm looking for Mr. Tom Doyle.
You found him first go, Father. Come on in. The door's open.
Here we go.
That's right, Father. Come on in.
Thank you.
Takes me back, it does, to see the priest calling round this hour of the day. You're forgetting me a good name, Father. A priest now. Wouldn't be anything to do with this terrible business of Mrs. Capper, would it?
Exactly that, I'm afraid, Mr. Doyle.
I might have known. I've had the coppers swarming all over the place since last Saturday, to say nothing of reporters. Too much publicity can give me a bad name. And now you, Father. No offense, but I don't see what your interest is. It's not as though Vera ever went to church.
She came to see me at St. Matthew's just before she died.
Did she now? Well, I'm glad to hear it. I really am, Father. She'd have had a hell of a time if she died without the blessing of the church.
Look, I don't
Oh,
wish
I
to...
beg your pardon. That wasn't meant in a frivolous manner. Not at all. I find it very reassuring that Vera should have gone back to the church. Makes a man feel there's always hope. Sort of a reflex action at the last. Do you think that's possible, Father?
I think it's perfectly possible. But in Mrs. Capper's case, it's even more interesting to reflect on the cause of that reflex. She turned back to her faith so suddenly, almost as though she were driven.
Oh, you're right. That is interesting. Look, I'll be honest with you, Father. 6 months ago, Vera left her husband, and she's been living here with me ever since. Now, I know there's only one attitude you can take over a situation like that, and I'll not hold it against you. But it was what she wanted. She came of her own free will, Father, and she stayed. She was happy here.
Why did she leave?
Leave, did you say? It's news to me she left.
Look, Mr. Doyle, when I saw her, she was anything but happy. She was scared out of her wits. Something had terrified her beyond her reason.
Did she tell you what it was?
Oh, you know what it was. It happened here in the club late on Friday night when the customers had gone and only Vera Capper was left. Vera and a select handful of others, including you, Doyle. Don't hedge with me, man. You know what it was.
You're very forceful, Father. And there's an awful lot you seem to know. I still don't see, though, what your interest is.
I'd like to see your partner.
Oh, you're lucky to be seeing me at this hour of the morning. Your partner's still in bed, I shouldn't wonder. Would you like to see the premises instead?
Huh?
Come on. I'll show you around. Doesn't look so good by day. No atmosphere, but I think you'll be impressed. Here we are. I'll draw the curtains. Lights. There. You're placed right in the heart of the devil's kitchen.
You were wrong when you said there'd be no atmosphere. I can feel it. Evil, malice seeping out of the walls.
You and Vera had a lot in common, Father. Your imagination has a touch of the Gaelic, to be sure.
Is this where she stood on Friday night? If she'd come through that door, she'd have had a clear view of the altar. You do use this as an altar, don't you? What filth did she see, Doyle? What horror drove her to her death?
That's enough of the demonstration. You're getting carried away, Father.
Who's behind it, Doyle? Not you. You haven't got the flair for this. You put up the money and organized the club, but the ruling spirit isn't yours.
I never claimed it was. Tom? Talk with the devil. In here, Aggie. This is a busy morning and no mistake. Here comes my partner now.
There you are, Tom. I thought
Aggie, we've got a visitation from the church. Let me introduce you. Miss Agnes Craft, my partner. Oh, sorry, Father. I don't even know your name.
This is Father Nicholson, Tom. It's been a long time. How are you, Nick, my dear?
Good morning, Sister Alice. Airing one of your charges?
Yes, Mr. Capper. Rosemary here has to have her walk. But you were certainly the last person I expected to see in the park. I thought you were busy with your memoirs, aren't you? Writing them and they're coming out in book form soon?
They are. It's partly that...
I found last week's installment in the record fascinating. You're a lucky man, Mr. Capper, being able to fill your leisure hours in retirement.
You've been in the police force 25 years. You know what damage idle hands can do. I've seen it in this town.
Here?
Here in Midport. I'm talking about the witches, sister.
Witches?
You'll be saying next, like Hegel and Father Nicholson, that you had no idea of their existence. It was the witches who killed my wife.
You've been a policeman a long time, Mr. Capper, so I suppose you must have evidence for what you're saying.
I've got more than that. I've got the power to make those creatures sorry they were ever born. That's why I've come to see you. I need your help, Sister Alice.
In what way?
As you know, Lord Catesby, apart from being the owner of the Sunday Record, is a personal friend of mine.
I believe you have mentioned it.
Well, I expect I have. It's a friendship I'm proud of. Now, Lord Catesby agrees with me that I should waive a forthcoming episode in the paper and publish instead an account of the witches in Midport.
But how do you expect me to help you?
I want you to type out the article.
But why not use an agency?
It's more than I dare do to risk an agency. This must be done in the utmost secrecy, sister. These people are dangerous.
I'm sorry, Mr. Capper. I really don't have the time. The parish needs me.
Ah, you pamper the parish, sister. Let them stand on their own feet for a bit.
I'm sorry, but I really don't have the time.
I thought, as a Christian woman, you'd only be too glad to strike your blow against the evil in this town.
This evil, you say you've mentioned it to Father Nicholson. What was his reaction?
Tried to make out I was imagining things. Told me my experience didn't count. But he'll learn. He'll find out. There's evil in our midst, sister.
There's always that. We fight it every day.
Yeah, but this is one fight where I'm on my own. Well, that's nothing new. I can fight again, and I don't expect me thanks for it, neither.
No, that's very wise. People will laugh, you know. Have you thought of that? And some will be angry. You may take witchcraft seriously, but to the majority
I know
of
a
people...
damn sight more about witches than you do, Sister Alice. I've dealt with them. They're not wicked old women in storybooks. They're devils.
I'm sure you could make the details very convincing, Mr. Capper. Why do you resent Father Nicholson's advice so strongly?
Because I've got a feeling he's not to be trusted.
That's absurd.
Maybe, but it's a feeling that's been growing on me since Vera died. I can't ignore it, sister. I've had this feeling too often to ignore it. I hope to God I'm wrong.
I know you are wrong.
No, you just hope it, same as I do. If Nicholson's got some connection with this coven, then I'm done for.
Really, Mr.
I told him, don't you see? I told him I'm out to smash these people. If the witches get to know that, I'm finished. I'll end up dead, like Vera.
Yes, it's been a long time, Nick. 15 years this autumn. And now you're in a spot again.
We both are the same spot, Aggie. Another woman has died.
Died of witches. Serve her right. Serve her.
You're not well. Here, come sit down.
No, it's the altitude.
You should never have climbed that hill.
And missed this magnificent view. Oh, the hell with it. There are too many things one should never have done. It's just a cough.
You won't cure it in Midport.
Doctors doubt that. I was sent here to recover.
How long have you been here?
Poor Nick. You can't get over the shock of seeing me, can you? Nearly a year. I hate this dirty, sprawling town. The sea air stinks.
If you hate it that much, why stay?
Why move? Nothing would change. Now even Oxford is a dead world.
We had our good times there, Aggie. There are happy memories, too.
Oh, our memories. Our dreams we cherished 15 years ago. I can do without those memories. They just accuse me now. As you'll have gathered, I didn't carve out the niche I dreamed of at Oxford. I roamed and drifted for 15 years, and I end up in this huge, sordid town telling fortunes in Tom Doyle's club. Tom's making money, which is all he wants. And the appeal of the occult brings me the disciples that I want.
Women like Vera Capper?
No, not women like Vera Capper. I warned Tom at the time that woman would cause trouble. But you can't argue with a man like Tom. Well, he knows now I was right.
Aggie, Doyle's a dangerous man with a record of criminal violence. It's more than likely that he killed Vera.
I told you just now she died of witches. She found out something and...
She found out that you meant to kill her husband.
You're well informed, my dear.
Then it's true. But why? What harm's he done?
Harm? You know his reputation, and you ask what harm he's done? For years, Barnard Capper's persecuted those who practice witchcraft. The Bradford witches, the Coven at Leeds, John Gordon, Wilkie.
But they were criminals. Wilkie killed 3 women.
They weren't just criminals to Chief Inspector Capper. To him they were victims because they abhorred his God. He hunted them down in hatred, and now he intends to mock them in his memoirs, to hold them up to ridicule in the Sunday Record. Last Friday we prayed to Apollyon and sacrificed in his name. We invoked the wrath of the devil and brought down death on that old man's head. On the Feast of All Hallows, Nick, Barnard Capper will fall prey to his own victims.
Vera knew what you'd done, didn't she?
She walked right in and saw the doll we'd made in her husband's likeness torn to shreds before her eyes.
And you killed her because she tried to warn him.
She died because she was willing to betray us. Don't waste your tears on her. She wasn't worth it. How long have you known I was here?
Since Saturday. I heard the name Apollyon. I could hardly believe my ears. No one has ever used that name but you.
And then the memories came flooding back. But not the happy ones.
Aggie, you've got to get out of this town. You're right to believe that Capper hates you. He's ridden with hatred. He's not concerned now with the witches of the past, but with you and the coven here in Midport. If he ever checks back on you...
How close the past has come. You and I, Nick, threatened by a ghost that has been buried for 15 years. Don't worry, it'll come no closer. Barnard Capper may glimpse it in the days that are left to him. But he'll not have time to lay the ghost.
Aggie, don't be a fool. Kappa's watching you like a hawk, and so are the police. You've got to get out of Midport.
I've got to get out of nowhere. All my life I've been hounded and chased. Now you try it for a change. You feel what it's like. 15 years ago, you were my most ardent supporter. You practiced the arts of magic then as fervently as I do now. What was it the Sunday Record headline said at the time? Classic students sacked for devil worship. It was the classics you were reading, wasn't it, before you wiped the slate clean and joined the Christian soldiers?
Aggie, we both have a lot to lose.
I have a lot, you have everything. If Kappa publishes that scandal, you're done for. You won't pick yourself up so easily this time.
It wasn't easy last time.
Well, there's a sight to behold. Look, down there by the azalea beds. I know your nuns have been emancipated, but I never expected to see one pushing a pram.
Well, that's Sister Alice, one of our parish workers.
Oh, that's done it. She's seen you. Poor old Nick. In an hour's time, the news will be all over Gas Street. The priest of St. Matthew's has been seen out walking with a witch.
Why, Sister Alice, this is a pleasant surprise. Not every day I come back to the office and find a deaconess waiting.
I only called
You'll have
in...
a cup of tea with me.
Oh, thank you.
Now, the usual, Sergeant. Quick as you can. Bring an extra cup. I half expected to find Sir John waiting for me. He's been on my back all week, wanting to know when I'm going to find his wife's pearls for her.
The Norton pearls? They've not been stolen.
They have, you know.
But when? She was wearing them at the fete on Saturday.
You were taken in the same as everyone else, sister. The pearls she was wearing on Saturday were a fake.
Oh.
The real Norton pearls disappeared a fortnight ago. Still, you've not come here to talk about missing jewels, have you?
No. A missing person, actually. Inspector, have you seen Mr. Kappa lately?
No, I've been counting his absence at one of my blessings. What do you mean by missing?
Simply that no one's seen him since Monday.
Oh?
I've made several inquiries, but for the last 3 days he's not been seen or heard of in Midport. And his wife is being buried this morning. It will look most odd.
You can't have forgotten that.
Well, one would think not, certainly, but his behaviour has been so unaccountable since she died that nothing would surprise me. Normally, of course, I'd say it was the effect of his wife's death, but I really don't think he was all that fond of her. She's not only left him, she'd turned her back on the church as well, and he'd find that very hard to forgive. He's a deeply devout man and a terribly proud one. Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I'm talking too much and taking up your time.
You're worried, aren't you? Oh, thanks, Sergeant. Sit down, sister.
Thank you.
Nothing like tea for calming the nerves. Has Mr. Kappa been telling you some of his tales of witchcraft?
He told you, too. I don't understand that man. Such loose, irresponsible talk, such nonsense.
I've got the feeling he's looking for an ally, someone who'll take his side for once.
Very probably. But he won't find it easy. He's not a likable man. But he's brave. One has to acknowledge that.
Brave, did you say?
Oh, yes. Mr. Kappa believes in the malignant power of these witches. He believes that it may soon be directed against him. If only this dreadful murder could be solved...
You think that'd shut him up?
Inspector, if you could prove that Mrs. Kappa was killed for a perfectly understandable reason, though of course a very dreadful one, then Mr. Kappa could hardly persist in his theory that she died of witches.
You think I've been a bit slow over this case, don't you?
Oh, I wouldn't dream of criticising.
And Mr. Kappa will when he turns up. Well, it was a perfectly simple case at the beginning, just that it's been complicated by that old man and his witches. And my fault, really. I should have backed my own judgment and ignored Mr. Kappa's rantings.
It's not easy to ignore Mr. Kappa.
You can say that again. Plus, of course, the fact that this is my first murder case since promotion, and I've got to watch my P's and Q's more than ever. Well, it's full steam ahead now. I'm applying for a warrant this afternoon.
Oh, congratulations.
Now I feel I've justified my promotion. Biscuits, sister?
No, thank you. No, the tea is quite sufficient. May I ask, the witches... had they anything to do with it?
Now, sister, what do you think? Come in. Oh, Mr. Kappa. You've just sold a missing persons case for me.
I've solved more than that. Oh. Morning, sister.
Good morning, Mr. Kappa.
Sister Alice has been worried about you. Did you know that nobody's seen you for 3 days?
Nobody in Midport's seen me because I've been away. You're coming to the funeral, I hope, sister. If you'd like to wait in my car, I'll give you a lift. Shan't be a few minutes.
Sister Alice is coming in my car.
Please yourself, sister. You might wish later that you had waited in the car. Right now, Hagel, what progress have you made since Monday?
It's all over, bar the shouting. I'm applying for a warrant this afternoon.
Glad to hear it. Who for?
Tom Doyle, of course. Who else? We've got witnesses who saw him at the fete on Saturday, Sister Alice being one of them. And there's a set of his prints on the boot of your car. The only thing that's holding me up is the motive.
But we've had the motive all along.
Your motive, Mr. Capper, which didn't satisfy me. A hard nut like Tom Doyle doesn't waste his time on witchcraft.
Why else should he kill her?
I'll tell you. There's a barman at the Devil's Kitchen called Clark who overheard a row between Doyle and your wife 2 nights before she died. Now, according to Clark, it was the mother and father of a row with blows struck on both sides.
I know. That's where she got her black eye.
More than likely. Now, the row was over a necklace which Doyle accused Mrs. Capper of stealing.
What? Oh, I beg your pardon.
Yes, naturally, I thought he'd got that bit the wrong way round, but Clark insists that he hasn't. Doyle wanted the necklace, but Mrs. Capper refused to give it to him and said he'd never find it. Doyle said he'd kill her if she didn't hand it over.
But what good would that have done him?
Oh, I agree it was just his temper talking. A very nasty temper which has led him into trouble before.
Is this all?
The interesting thing to my mind is the necklace itself. They wouldn't have a stand-up fight over a string of beads. This could be the Norton pearls. If Doyle stole them and your good lady took a fancy to them...
What's all this got to do with my wife's death? I'm not interested in the Norton jewelry. Look, if you're trying to impress me with this story, Egel, you're wasting your time. I got it out of Clark myself before I went to London.
London?
Yes. Why have you been there, Mr. Capper?
When I joined the police force 25 years ago, I was taught to be thorough. Check, check, and double check was my motto.
I don't need to check on Tom Doyle. I know him backwards.
But you don't know Agnes Kraft, and you've not checked on her. If you had, you wouldn't be sat there making a fool of yourself about stolen pearls. I told you right at the start. The witches are behind this.
Oh, Mr. Capper, not again.
You won't listen, will you? You won't be guided by my experience.
I'll listen, but you don't make sense.
Don't I? Don't I just? Do I make sense to you, sister? Would you have checked on Miss Kraft?
It's hardly my place.
You chose to sit in on this conversation. Now, come on.
Mr. Capper, we haven't got all day. If you know anything about Miss Kraft, then tell me. I'm listening.
Right. Now, these are photostat copies of reports of a case of witchcraft published by the Sunday Record in November 1954. The existence of this particular coven was brought to light by the death of a young girl. Her name was Jennifer Preedy. She was 22, a student at Oxford, intelligent, full of promise.
And a member of the Witches' Coven.
They were all students. What do you expect? No sense of responsibility.
How did the girl die? There's nothing here.
Fell under a car, killed outright. Bottom of the page there, look.
Ah.
It was established that only a few hours before her death, she had threatened to betray the coven to the college authorities, and that those damn witches had prayed and plotted for her death. I'll lay you any odds you like it's the same pattern. That's exactly what happened to Vera.
There's another picture here. A man covering his face. Oh. No.
And that caption's clear enough, too, isn't it? G.K. Nicholson, leaving the coroner's court.
May I see that?
All along I've had a feeling about Father Nicholson. I know a guilty man when I see one. When he wasn't trying to persuade me that the witches are harmless, he was trying to warn me to leave them alone and not interfere.
What happened to these people, Mr. Capper, the students in the coven?
Expelled, a lot of them. Sent down in disgrace. And Agnes Kraft still crowed in triumph. Made no secret of what she'd done. Claimed the girl's death as proof of her own supernatural powers.
You've really set the cat among the pigeons, haven't you?
I've done my duty.
And you're as pleased as punch.
Don't be childish, man. These are facts. Somebody had to dig them up.
But just how relevant are they?
Exactly. Let's keep a sense of proportion. Your wife, Mr. Capper, was murdered. This Preedy girl died by accident.
Accident, my eye.
Death by misadventure was the coroner's verdict. It's here in black and white. No mention of the supernatural. Accident.
So that's it. You two are going to cover up for this ruddy priest.
That's enough, Mr. Capper.
Now, please, both of you. We must use our common sense.
Sister, I don't doubt your loyalty to your parish priest, but...
I hope I don't leave here doubting yours, Mr. Capper. There's something, surely, that you overlooked. If Father Nicholson were really a member of Miss Craft's coven, would your poor wife have made her confession to him? Well, would she?
Come on, Mr. Capper.
Well, she went in a panic. She didn't know what she was doing.
She knew perfectly well. It was I who told her Father Nicholson was in the confessional.
But you can't deny this evidence at Oxford.
No, but it's all a long time ago. Students grow up in 15 years.
Not Miss Craft. You can't defend her. She's in it deeper than ever. Hegel, if you don't get these witches...
Well, what do you expect me to do? Charge her up with conspiracy?
Well, there was a conspiracy between 13 misfits in his town to kill my wife. And they succeeded. Now they're drunk with that success. There's no holding them. Already they're planning some new devilment. You know what tomorrow is, don't you?
Tomorrow? Friday.
It's the Feast of All Hallows, the most important festival in the witches' calendar. Tomorrow's your chance.
Oh, we mustn't forget the time.
Eh? Oh, Lord, the funeral. Where are those photos? Right.
Are you all right, sister? You look pale.
It's a shock. I warned her.
I'm perfectly all right, thank you. Certainly Mr. Capper's revelations have been a shock, but there are always two sides to be considered. When we've heard Father Nicholson's explanation, I hope you'll have the courtesy to listen to him, Mr. Capper. In all fairness, you owe him that. You've not only condemned him unheard, you've taken pleasure in doing so. You've made a mockery of Christian duty.
I knew I shouldn't be popular. You told me that yourself. But I didn't think you'd be the first to... I'll see you there.
Oh, dear. Basically, he's right. It was his duty.
No, it was mine. If I'd done it, I could have softened the blow. Blast, Mr. Capper. Now, sister, after the service, would you be good enough to stay behind? I'll have to have words with your Father Nicholson. It might be easier for us both if you're there, too.
I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. He that believeth in me.
Oh, it's a bit chilly, isn't it, sister?
It is, Inspector. Funerals have a very humbling effect. There's so little one can do for those who grieve.
You implied earlier on that Mr. Capper wasn't grieving.
I said he was difficult to understand. His face never gives anything away. I suppose 25 years in the police force would make anyone look implacable.
Not many people here, are there? Reporters, mostly.
Why are you here, Inspector, apart from...
Vera Capper had some undesirable friends. I thought some of them might turn up today.
If they were truly undesirable, they're not likely to come to her funeral.
Yeah, you're wrong there, sister. One of them has. Excuse me.
Pay me respects.
You're not showing much respect for Mr. Capper's feelings. You didn't show much for his car either, did you?
His car? What are you on about? I don't even know his car.
Then how come your prints are all over the boot?
Look, there's a poor lady going to arrest, and all you can talk about is cars. That's very ill-bred of you,
Now,
Harry.
listen to me.
There now. Our troubles are over. The good die young, they say, though touching 40, she left it a bit late. Old Capper's bearing up well for a man full of grief.
Doyle, that woman there was murdered. For the last 6 months of her life, she was closer to you than anyone. And on the Wednesday before she died, you threatened to kill her.
Harry, if that's a joke, it's in very bad taste. Why should I do that?
She's the joker, chum, not me. She never gave you back the necklace, did she?
Inspector, aren't you exceeding
You've
yourself?
moved heaven and earth to find the Norton pearls. You even searched the old man's car boot.
Oh, so we're back there, are we? Hey, now, did you see that? He's dropped something in the grave.
A rosary. She asked for that to be done. Her church meant more to her than you ever did.
Isn't that a touching thing? And just like Vera, the big dramatic exit.
The time you were making yours. Get back to the club and stop there. You're going to answer some awkward questions later.
I've had a lifetime of practice.
Oh, go on. Or... What's up?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Emotion, Harry. I was very fond of that woman in my way. I'll be seeing you.
Fond of my Aunt Fanny. It wasn't grief put that glint in his eye. There's something I said. Oh, blast it. There must have been something.
That was very moving, Father. I hope Mr. Capper was able to draw some comfort from it.
I was relieved to see him. Disappearing for 3 days without explanation.
He'll explain all too soon, I'm afraid.
I don't understand him, sister. That's the truth. He's gone racing away now without so much as a thank you. some reason, he's come to resent me.
He resents you very bitterly, Father. He makes no secret of it. He makes no secret either of the connection between you and Agnes Croft.
Sister.
Here's Inspector Hagel. You can trust him, Father.
Right. Now that's over, Vicar, I'd like a word with you. Now let's walk over this way. We don't want those reporters interrupting us.
You look very grim, Inspector.
I feel very grim. You've deliberately withheld information in a criminal case. A fine thing for a clergyman. You've also made me look an abject fool in Kappa's eyes. Not that I care what he thinks, but he's hell-bent on making trouble.
Yes, he's made that clear.
And your behavior hasn't helped. Kappa's provided evidence of an association between you and Miss Croft.
An old association.
It's quite...
Old or new, it's nothing to do with it. Now, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you that Miss Croft and I practiced witchcraft at Oxford? How would that have helped? I'm not proud of the fact.
I should think not. And I'll be the one to say what's helpful and what isn't. You've got a lot to answer for, Vicar. Another woman has died, and this time...
This time, as before, Miss Croft and I had nothing to do with it. Now, you have a right to be angry.
I have every right
please,
to be angry.
Have the decency to hear me out. I will tell you what happened 15 years ago. And when I've told you, I'll have to make Kappa understand it, too.
You'll have a job.
He must be made to understand. Otherwise, there's no knowing what harm he may do. For once in his life, that stubborn old man must see reason.
Dumb.
Mr. Kappa, if I'm not disturbing you, may I come in?
Aye.
Thank you. Aye, what splendid chrysanthemums against that wall. They look just like a Vanguard. You have an excellent eye, Mr. Kappa. I'm not blessed with green fingers myself. I'm afraid the vicarage garden is a disgrace.
I thought this morning it needed a bit of attention. Well, sit down. You've not come here to talk about gardening.
No, I haven't. Hegel tells me you've looked up the details of that affair at Oxford.
You don't deny what happened.
Well, of course I don't. I've never attempted to. But I've tried to forget it.
Well, I'm trying to remind you, because the same thing's happened again. Only this time it's my wife that's dead. So don't ask me to be impartial.
You're very quick to condemn what we did that night, and you're right, of course. But can you imagine how we felt when we learned that poor girl had died?
Aye, drunk with power.
But that power was part of the illusion. With one exception, we were all shocked into our senses.
The exception being Agnes Croft.
Well, she's a very remarkable woman, you know, with undoubted spiritual gifts. She's a prime example of what I would call a person apart.
She has to be. That's what witches breed on. But faith and fear weren't enough for her. Oh, no. As maiden of the coven, she puts herself above such things. But to keep that faith and fear alive in her followers, she was ready to do murder.
And is your attitude going to change her? Certainly her creed is vicious and absurd. I'm with you all the way on that. But you're not going to defeat it by persecuting her.
What then? Turn me back on it? Ignore her?
Can't you get it into your head? Miss Croft had nothing to do with Jennifer Preedy's death. I know she claims she had, but no one in their right mind is going to believe her.
Aren't they?
Now, look, I know Miss Croft a good deal better than you do. Once she was a fine woman with a keen intellect and a great sense of humor. But for 15 years, simply because of her beliefs, she's been hounded by ignorant, bullying, frightened men.
Meaning me?
Meaning all men like you who can't control their prejudice or superstition. Will you mention that in your article for the record?
Now we're coming.
We have to have this out, Mr. Kappa. Have you considered what's at stake if you revive this scandal?
Your livelihood for a start.
Oh, much more than that. The reputation of the church itself.
Church? You talk about the church. You! If the bishop who ordained you had known what I know now...
Great heavens, man, of course he knew. You don't think I'd conceal the facts from him?
You concealed them from everybody else, and there's one fact now sticking out for all of us to see. My wife and Jennifer Preedy were murdered. Behind their death stand you and Agnes Croft. You can't conceal that. By God, you'll be begging for charity by the time I've done.
Well, there's no point in arguing further.
I've got the names. 8 names out of 13 I've got. I'm not bluffing. I swore I'd identify the creatures in your coven, and I have. Mrs. Harris from the Station Hotel. Joyce Pritchard. Dr. Rowley. Lady Norton.
Lady Norton?
You thought I didn't know.
Kappa, you're going to land yourself in serious trouble.
I've got proof, man.
Well, if it's the same caliber proof you have against me...
Someone's got to take a stand against all this rottenness. Already it's breeding on itself. I'm not the only one putting pressure on.
What are you talking about?
Blackmail. Someone's blackmailing these creatures. Ask Lady Norton if you don't believe me. She's living in terror.
Is this another of your fantasies?
You'll not dismiss it like that when our blackmailing pal gets round to you. And when he's done, don't talk charity to him. He'll want more than that.
Are you quite sure of this?
Taking me seriously at last, are you? Think the old fool might know what he's on about, after all.
I didn't think it possible.
You too right you didn't. You and Egel and others like you. Witches. They're good for a laugh, and so's anyone who says otherwise. But I know Nicholson. I know better. You were a priest, and only 15 years ago you were one of them. You and Agnes Croft up to your ears in depravity.
I wonder, if you'd feel so vindictive if you hadn't a grudge against these witches.
Grudge? What are you on about? I've got no grudge.
But your wife.
Oh. You know, I'd almost forgotten. Want a scotch?
No, thanks.
Only buried her this morning, and already I've forgotten. Of course, I'd have seen her for 6 months. Managed her on my own. It was like she was dead all that time. Does that shock you?
No. It's sad, but...
You didn't have to live with her. My fault, I suppose. Old enough to be a father. We never had a thing in common.
She had a lot of courage.
Courage? Vera.
And concern for you.
Look, I don't know what she told you in the confessional,
What
but...
she told me was dreadful. But her anxiety for you was clear.
For me? Anxiety?
She desperately wanted to talk to you.
Scream at me, you mean? She came to my stall at the fete, hysterical, humiliating me.
Then she told you about the witches.
She didn't tell me anything. I got shot of her quick as I could. Told me what about the witches? That they were going to kill her, you mean?
No. No, I said she was concerned for you. It's you the witches want to kill. It's your likeness they made and sacrificed to you. They've willed you dead tomorrow night. I thought you knew that. Here, come and sit down.
You sure?
Quite sure. I asked Miss Croft. I thought you knew.
I did. I felt it days ago. Malice, hate, creeping to me.
Oh, now, hold on, Mr. Capper. Don't tell me you believe that deeply in witchcraft.
You can't afford to treat it lightly. I know. I've seen. You've seen, too. You believed yourself once.
I thought I did.
Look, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I'm sorry. I don't want to be alone. I must have someone with me.
Yes, of course. I'll tell you what I'll do. I have a confirmation class at 8, and I can't cut that. But if I go now, I can look in at the mother house and ask Sister Alice if she'll come and sit with you. How will that do?
I don't want to be a bother.
No, it's not the least bother. You know Sister Alice. She'll only be too pleased.
I've got this feeling, sense of danger.
I'm afraid I've been tactless. I never thought you'd mind so much. It's only mumbo-jumbo. Truly it is. It's not pleasant, but... Look, it's still light. Why don't you get in some gardening before Sister arrives? What we were discussing earlier can wait, can't it?
You mean the article?
Will you postpone any decision for the moment? And try not to brood about Miss Croft. Really, she's not the ogre you imagine. She has her problems, too.
Shut that door, and don't walk out on me.
Get your hold on yourself. The whole place can hear you. The club's packed to the roof.
Shut the door. I could kill you. God help me, I could. I underestimated your driving force, didn't I? Disgusting, unbridled greed. God knows I'd never trust you with a penny piece, but I didn't think you'd betray me.
Betray you? What sort of talk is that?
In a matter of months, preying on her treasured respectability, you've had £1,000 and a pearl necklace out of Lady Norton alone.
And how did you
She
find
told
out?
me herself less than an hour ago. And she's not the only one, is she? Which of the others are you blackmailing? Who else have you battened on?
No need for others. Sarah Norton's got more money than wrinkles. The pearls alone
Is that the truth?
Now, Aggie.
It never struck you, did it, that she'd blame me? That she'd think I'd failed her? She trusted me, they all do, to preserve their anonymity, and I do protect them from dangerous fanatics like Barnard Capper. I can cope with people like him, but you've ruined everything I've built up in this lousy town.
What's ruined? What's spoiled for you? The woman's putting on an act. You don't want to take any notice of her.
Don't be a fool.
I'm talking sense to you. That old harridan's as sly as Barney Capper when it comes to making a show. You should have seen him at the funeral this morning. Face as solid as a wardrobe, mourning fit to break your heart.
Righteous, vicious fool. I'll squash him like a fly.
You'll do nothing of the kind.
It's already done.
Then undo it, Aggie, I'm telling you. There's been enough coppers in the Devil's Kitchen this last week.
The coven is my concern.
I said undo it!
You hit me, Tom, I'll hit you back. I'm not Vera Kappa. You don't ride roughshod over me.
Now see what you've done, upsetting yourself. Aggie, let's be done with harsh words and unpleasantness. Put it behind us and start again. It's the best time there could be for a new beginning.
Don't tell me I want a convert in you.
Aggie, I know the powers that are given to you. Haven't I seen them working? Don't I know what you're capable of?
What are you getting at, Tom?
That's my girl. Now listen. Tom Doyle's got it all worked out. Come tomorrow night, they'll have cause to remember the witches of Midport. Damn his eyes. Pound to a penny, that's Hegel. I'm getting tired of that fella. Well, now, here's a surprise. I'd never have guessed it. Come on in. This is a great honor you do us, Father.
I was directed up here by your doorman. I know it's a busy time of evening for you, but I must see Miss Craft urgently.
Well, she'll be delighted. Won't you, Aggie?
It really is important.
I don't imagine you walk dog-collared into a dubious club if the matter were trivial. I can give you 5 minutes, Nick, and then I have to entertain these people.
We'll stay and watch you, won't you, Father? Well, Aggie's a great marvel at fortune-telling. You've no idea. Funny how superstitious people can be, isn't it, Father?
Superstition dies hard.
You've not been able to upset it much, have you? I'll see you downstairs, Aggie.
You were right about him. He is a dangerous man. Less than 5 minutes, Nick. Sit down.
Aggie, earlier tonight I was at Capper's house. I told him of your elaborate threat.
I thought Vera had done that.
So did I, but we were wrong. Aggie, that old man is abject with fear. He's not putting on an act. He's convinced you mean him harm.
I told you before, I mean him the ultimate harm. What is this? Have you come here to plead for Barnard Capper?
Partly.
Save your breath.
And partly to warn you. Don't you see? If you persist in this, Capper will point to your malice as proof that you killed Vera. He'll say you're unhinged.
Nick, you know the power of Apollyon as well as I do. You've not forgotten it in 15 years. Tried to, perhaps, taken refuge in a fool's paradise.
What are you getting at?
You never could accept that I killed Jennifer, could you? You refuted the testimony of your senses, and you've done so ever since. You didn't think it possible.
Well, it wasn't possible. Anyone else, maybe I would have believed it, but...
The great romantic. Poor Nick, you're still going through hell.
Even hell can change in 15 years.
But the wheel comes full circle. It has now, hasn't it? These last few days since you and I came face to face again. The past has been brilliant in your mind.
I've relived it, yes.
Oh, what a lot we had in common once in those old days. The things we shared and loved and gloried in. Now you call it hell. And me, what do you call me, Nick? For 15 years I've been the wandering Jew in your life, haven't I? The lurking threat to your peace of mind. That peace is going, Nick, and this time you'll not regain it. This time you'll not be able to fool yourself. In a few hours from now, when the light comes creeping over the harbor, the burden of death will have been laid on Barnard Capper. It will have been carried under the wings of the dark angel and nailed to the old man's door.
Oh, keep this cant for your customers downstairs.
I look at you. You! I despise you. You who oppose me with the blessing of the church. You who once stood with me at the altar of Apollyon and defiled that god, that church. Even when Vera Kappa died, Vera, who once had followed me, you usurped my place and laid her in a Christian grave.
But what else could I do?
She wasn't yours to bury. All my life I've tried to build my faith, to create something for others to believe in. And I end up in this stinking town with nothing at all. Every night in my dreams I see your face and Vera's and Jennifer Preedy's swimming in my mind and smiling.
Aggie.
The last thing I want is their pity.
My poor Aggie.
Don't touch me. That's all we need now, isn't it? To rebuild the past completely. That's all we need to recreate the memory. Go home, Nick. There's nothing you can do. Maybe soon the hate will be burned out.
I'm heating the milk for the cocoa, Mr. Capper. I suggest you take some aspirin and try to get some sleep.
It won't be much of an early night for you, sister. 12:15 already.
I'm blessed with an iron constitution, though I must admit my legs are aging fast. oh, that's better. Now, why don't you sit down? You'll do no good peering through the curtains every few minutes.
Forewarned is forearmed. I like to be prepared. Oh, damn it. They switched off the streetlights. I can't see a thing.
There's nothing to see. There won't be either.
Think I've brought you out in a wild goose chase, eh?
Mr. Capper, you've shown some sense this evening in agreeing not to write your article.
I never said that.
Well, in having second thoughts, then. Why not show a little more and admit that you're frightened of your own imagination?
Are you telling me I've imagined the deaths of 2 women?
You've invested them with a spurious, melodramatic... Oh, I give up. You see the devil everywhere.
Quiet. Turn that wireless off.
Oh, the milk. Excuse me.
12:20. Well, if she's coming, she must come soon. She's bound to come. She's laid the curse. What's that? Sister! Sister!
Oh, what a mess. And milk stains, sir.
Sister, she's here. She's outside in the garden. I saw her through the window.
Miss Croft?
I saw her.
Oh, she hasn't rung the bell.
She's not paying a social call.
Oh, my goodness. Mr. Capper, we can't stand out here holding our breath while Miss Croft does whatever she's supposed to do.
I'm not going out there.
Well, I am. If I stay here doing nothing, I'll get as jittery as you, and then where will we be? That sounds like a fire.
It is. I told you they prayed my death on Friday. Now, on the eve of All Hallows, they're bringing it home.
We'll see about that. Mind, please.
It's no use.
Mind.
Don't open that door. You'll kill us both.
What? Good gracious. Mr. Capper, get something to beat with. There's something burning on the door. It's been nailed there and set alight. Don't just stand there. It might take a hold.
No.
Oh, impossible. Pass me that old coat.
Where is she?
Miss Croft, you mean? There's no one here. Whoever it was nailed this... Why, it's a doll. You see it? A homemade doll. Soaked in petrol. A wizened old man nailed to the door and burning... Ah! Oh, Mr. Capper? Mr. Capper?
Morning, Vicar. That looks hot work.
Morning, Inspector. Yes, I felt I ought to make some effort after seeing Mr. Capper's garden yesterday. Things won't grow for me, but any fool can mow a lawn.
You sound a bit depressed, sir. I take it you know what's happened to Mr. Capper.
Yes, Sister Alice phoned me last night. I gather he fell and hit his head.
That's about it. And not recovered consciousness, apparently. It's rather annoying. There were some questions I wanted to ask him. You're ignoring the part Miss Croft played in the business, are you?
Well, it seems hardly worth consideration.
I wouldn't go so far as that. A silly, childish trick, of course. From all I've been hearing lately, I expected the old fool to be turned into a donkey, at least. Not that that'd be very difficult.
Inspector, you mustn't think...
No, I mustn't. Of course I mustn't. Irritating old buzzard, though. I thank the Lord I never had him as my chief. It doesn't strike you as odd, then, that Miss Croft should be content with nailing a burning effigy of Capper to his front door?
I don't know about odd. It was effective, Inspector.
Not half as effective as slamming the lid of a car boot on someone's neck.
It might be, in the long run.
And you don't really believe that.
Look, Inspector, to you and me, that burning effigy might be silly and childish, but to Capper, it appeared as a manifestation of the malice he's aroused in this town. It wasn't a crude, rough doll he saw nailed to that door, but himself.
Oh, come now. He's a hard-headed...
Look, he believes. He accepts the inevitable. He sees this action of the witches as a death wish laid upon him.
Oh, he's a nutter, then. Well, I've said so all along. This case is full of them.
He has a blind faith in the power of evil. Certainly, that's unusual today.
Well, there's one good thing come out of it. He'll be out of commission tonight.
Tonight?
It's All Hallows Eve, Vicar. Don't say you've forgotten.
Ah.
The witches will be coming into their own tonight.
Yes, you think Miss Craft will hold a Sabbat?
I'm not thinking so much of Miss Craft, actually. No, there's another hand in this. Has been all along.
Doyle. But he's a law unto himself. He couldn't care less about the witches.
I can't agree with you there, either. Didn't you know? He's been blackmailing people in the coven.
Yes. Capper hinted as much last night.
He doesn't miss much, does he? Vicar, with your permission and that of the bishop and whoever else, I want to station men in the churchyard tonight. It's a situation I'll have to play by ear, but with all the signs, it should pay off.
What signs?
Oh, signs. Now, I'm not talking about omens and not talking about witchcraft at all. I'm ignoring the supernatural for once. It's much easier when you do that, as I'm sure Sister Alice would agree.
I don't know what you're on about.
You will, sir. Well, have I your permission, then?
Hegel, you put me in a very awkward position. I want to help, but I don't see how I can. If you're right, these people will desecrate the churchyard. How can I allow that?
If I had men stationed there, any damage would be prevented. It's up to you, of course, and I wouldn't dream of asking if I didn't think it was worthwhile, but it's either that or get an exhumation order.
Exhumation?
Yes, and everything will be that bit more unpleasant.
But exhume whom? Mrs. Capper?
I think that's what people have in mind.
What people? Oh.
That's right, the witches.
It always comes back to them. Why are they doing this? A week ago, we hadn't even heard of them. We'd no idea of their existence.
Not till Mr. Capper started shouting it from the rooftops. He's a real stirrer, isn't he? Yes, and there's no knowing where it might all end.
No.
It could end tonight, you know. It depends on you.
All right, Hegel. Station your men.
Jolly good. We'll meet in the churchyard then, all being well.
And all being well, we'll finish this evil business.
Keep your fingers crossed. It's 11:30. I wonder if Mr. Capper's with us yet. I really must have words with him.
Doctor's just left, Inspector. He suggested taking him to hospital, but I thought it would be better if I stayed with him here. I'll arrange relief duties with one of the other sisters.
That's very good of you.
Not at all. I'm qualified to nurse people, and the hospitals carry a big enough burden already.
True.
I'm afraid he's still unconscious. Did you want to talk to him urgently?
Just as soon as I can. Would you mind if I got a constable to sit with him?
To take notes, you mean? Not at all. It seems an excellent idea.
Well, he's moving. Sister, look at his eyes.
Shh, quiet. Relax, Mr. Capper. You're safe and comfortable. How do you feel?
Fire. Mr. Capper?
No, please, let me. The fire's out, Mr. Capper. It's out, and there's been no damage.
The curse brought in the fire warned you. Danger.
There's no danger anymore. You fell and hit your head.
Don't fall. Vera, she saw. She knew. Came to warn me. I couldn't. The priest have told me.
Told him what? Is he delirious?
His temperature's high, certainly, and his pulse none too steady.
Shall I get a doctor?
No. No, doctor. Don't fall.
Now, you'll soon be all right.
Never understood. Never believed any of you.
You try believing this, Mr. Capper. The coven won't be meeting after tonight. The witches are finished in Midport. In a matter of hours...
He can't hear you. He's lost consciousness again. I'll see you out, Inspector. Was that true, what you just told him?
Hmm?
You weren't deceiving him?
About the witches? Or rather not. I've laid it all on with your Father Nicholson. Between us, we'll settle these witches. Oh, the nights are really getting cold now, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a frost, I think.
Well, if we are cold, think what it'll be like for the Glee Club. They can't be going to perform in their birthday suits this weather, can they?
It's customary for part of the ceremony.
Rather them than me.
There are ointments, herbal mixtures. You can rub them into the skin for warmth.
Old wives' remedy, eh? And drugs.
Yes, but not the kind you'd be interested in.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be interested in a witch's Sabbath. You never can tell, can you? What time do they start?
Midnight.
Uh-huh. Curtain up. Where? I mean, it should be.
You know, I'm rather glad Kappa's still out of the way. He was bound to interfere.
He'll be furious he's missed it. I'm a bit worried about him. He's got worse since I saw him this morning. You know he's in a coma.
Sister Alice still with him?
Ah, yes. She's a marvel.
Yes, she's in good hands.
Couldn't be better. Hey, up. Where? By the south wall. Good Lord. It looks as though the procession's coming up out of the ground.
Ah, they're using the old crypt. Thank heavens for the moon. I can see Miss Craft and Doyle behind her. And what's he carrying?
Looks like a shovel. Well, they're dressed too, most of them.
It's mainly the men with the shovels.
That's Frank Proctor. Who's that woman? Oh, no.
Yes, Sarah Norton. Mr. Kappa's proved right again.
You wonder if he's ever wrong. I'm surprised they risk the music.
It's necessary. We're on the outskirts of the town, small risk of being heard. Ah, they're forming a circle. Look, around the grave.
Is that usual?
Yes. For the summoning.
I'll get a surprise when we answer it. Hold up, Vicar. Not long to go now.
O thou most puissant prince and protector, proud Apollyon, behold thy servants on the threshold of the circle. By Lucifer, Satanthus, and Beelzebub, I conjure, bind, and charge thee to send thy servant without horror or deformity to penetrate this circle and give power to thy earthly servants. By the triple crown of Cerberus, I charge thee, O most powerful and princely lord, that thou
What's she on about?
She's summoning the spirit of the dead. She intends to convey Mrs. Kappa's soul to hell.
Strong stuff, eh?
Half-baked rubbish. Hegel, you see what they're doing? Violating the grave.
Mrs. Kappa's grave. What'd I tell you? Well, now they're lighting a fire. What's that in aid of? Show the spirit of the dead where to head for?
The ineffable name of Apollyon. By the great sea of glass, by the four beasts which lodge before the throne, by the fire which is about the throne, answer me and perform all that I desire. By Apollyon do
I can't allow this.
Down.
It'll do no good.
Just a few minutes more. I want that coffin raised.
Quiet, damn you! Out of the way there, Frank. Let me climb down.
Inspector, what's going on? Doyle's jumped in the grave. That's no part of the ritual.
I think the party's about to break up, Vicar. Miss Craft's putting on a bold front, though, trying to keep order in the ranks. I'll bet she could murder Doyle for this.
Through spirit ever since deceased, to appear before me.
Over by the gate, Parker. There's one trying to climb the wall. Sergeant, I want all these people in the vans in 2 minutes. If they've got any questions, they can ask them at the station. Rose, put that fire out. Climb out of that grave, Doyle. You're under arrest.
Get things in perspective, copper.
Bowden, Landry, get him out. Give us your hand. Don't be petty, lad. Give us your hand or I'll hold you up by the collar.
Get your hands off me, Hegel. You're too fat. Get out of my pockets.
Hold him, you two. I want to know what Mr. Doyle carries around at night. Well, well, well. Isn't that a pretty sight? I put him in the van with the others. Bowden, get down to the crypt and fetch their clothes.
Yes, sir.
They may like dancing in the all together, but we can't put them in the charge room like that. Ah, there you are, Vicar.
I hope you're satisfied, Hegel.
Satisfied? I'm delighted. Sorry about the grave. Nasty, but at least the coffin's not disturbed. Hey, what about this?
Why, it's a rosary. Where did you get this?
It's not a rosary. Look carefully.
It's not easy in this light. They're beads. Poorly strung.
Done in a panic. She said they were hidden where he'd never find them. These are the Norton pearls, sir.
What? In Mrs. Capper's grave?
Bit macabre, I grant you, but a damn good hiding place.
She disguised them as a rosary to keep them hidden from Doyle. Then when she knew the witches meant to kill her...
She passed them over to you, asking that they should be buried with her. Tortuous minds, some women.
And when did Doyle guess what she'd done?
At the funeral. He tumbled to it just before I did.
And this fiasco tonight was his doing, not Miss Craft's.
I've no doubt he suggested it. It seemed the only way of getting the jewels back in a hurry. Well, there they go. If you want to see Miss Craft at all...
Thank you. It's thoughtful. What do you intend to charge her with?
Willful damage seems a likely start. She's made a right mess of your churchyard.
And then you charge Doyle with the murder.
Doyle? Oh, no. I was all set to do so, as you know, but Mr. Capper persuaded me otherwise. He was quite right, as usual. He's convinced Miss Craft is the killer.
But I don't understand. You just said...
Vicar, what's your opinion of witchcraft? Is it all Mr. Capper cracks it up to be?
Inspector, you should know by now you shouldn't listen to Capper. He's steeped in superstition.
Ah, you've put your finger on it there. Let's go and tell him what's happened. The car's over here. Come on. Soon be there at this rate. Someone's had a hard day. You don't know who Mr. Capper's doctor is, do you?
I think it's Dr. Barton in the old town. Why?
It might be an idea to have him with us. You know what a stickler the old man is for procedure. Oh, excuse me, I can't think straight. It's just that I don't want Mr. Capper having cause for complaint.
Complaint? About what?
Well, the way I carry out an arrest, of course. He might say that as a sick man...
But you mean you're going to arrest Mr. Capper?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you'd worked it out for yourself. Sister Alice has. At least I think she has. He came into my office yesterday saying what a proud man he was, how difficult it was for him to forgive his wife. And she's spot on, of course. That old man's not the type to tolerate a scandal.
But he was the one who threatened the scandal.
Oh, I don't mean about you and the witches. No, Capper saw a juicy scandal looming up at the fete when his wife put in an appearance. He'd kept her very nicely out of everyone's way for 6 months. And while she'd been reveling in obscurity with Tom Doyle, he'd been making a name for himself with his memoirs and the record. She was the last person he wanted to see at the fete. Everything was going fine for him. Crowds of people wanting his autograph, me among them. Proud as a peacock he was that afternoon. His personal friend, Lord Catesby, opening the fete, and then his wife turns up screaming hysterics.
And she was trying to warn him. Warn him of the danger.
He never gave her a chance. I saw that myself. He said something to her that shut her up, and she went from his stall to the car park. It's a pity I didn't follow her. I was feeling a bit thirsty.
Bagel, surely you can't prove any of this.
I have a job proving anything against that cocky devil. But he's the only person with a motive for killing the woman. Doyle might have done it in a black rage, but the Norton pearls were at stake, and where big money's concerned, our Tom can control his temper.
And you'll rule out Miss Craft?
Of course.
She tried to kill Capper.
Yes, the way she's always tried. By getting the devil to do her dirty work. She's convinced that because she asked him, the devil snuffed out Mrs. Capper and Jennifer Preedy, and Lord knows who else. I bet it never crossed her mind to lay a finger on Capper herself. She'd regard that as usurping the devil's prerogative. Hello, here we are. We get ourselves a bad name waking up the neighbors.
Are you, going to charge him now?
I'm going to play it by ear. I told you, he's a tricky bird. Oh, you're quick off the mark, sister.
I heard the car. I was expecting Dr. Barton. I called him 20 minutes ago.
Oh, what's wrong?
Is he deeper in the coma?
He's dead.
What?
I'm afraid he's dead, Inspector. Just 20 minutes ago it was, without regaining consciousness.
But it was just a blow on the head. Not that bad. Well, that couldn't kill him.
Perhaps not. But he died just the same, Mr. Hagel. I think of his fear of the witches.
done, Sister Alice.
I'm determined to be in perfect form for Monday, Father.
Monday? What's happening then?
It's the feast of St. Hilda of Whitby. She's a great favourite of mine.
Ah, St. Hilda, one of the Virgin martyrs, wasn't she?
Well, rather more than that, Father. She was an intelligent virgin, and that's all too rare today. Have you finished hearing confessions?
Yes, we'd better get a move on. It's nearly 7. We don't want to be late for the harvest supper.
Rather not. The bishop would never forgive us.
Come on, then. The car's in Church Street.
Oh, no.
Afraid so. Another latecomer.
Father, the bishop is waiting. I think this is one of those rare occasions when the clergy must take precedence over the laity.
In Malice at Autumn's End by John Hyatt, the part of the Reverend G.K. Nicholson was played by John Bentley, Sister Alice by Margot Boyd, Barnard Capper by John Gabriel, Inspector Hagel, Wilfred Carter, Miss Craft, Maddie Head, Tom Doyle, Alan Barry, and Vera Capper, Margaret Wolfett. The play was produced by Norman Wright.
Is this Kemp's Cafe?
We're closed.
Is this Kemp's Cafe?
I told you we're closed. It's 11:30.
I don't want to eat.
What do you come for, then?
Have you got any letters for me?
Shut that door and come in. Did you say letters?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
My name happens to be Val Girth. I was sitting on a seat on the embankment. I dozed off to sleep. When I woke up, this envelope was lying at my feet.
Well?
It's addressed to me, care of your cafe. I've never heard of this place before, but I thought I'd better come and find out.
Let's have a look. Is that your name? Percival St. John Wicks Girth?
St. John Wicks Girth.
What a mouthful.
Well, at least there aren't likely to be two of us.
You said it. Can't see two mothers saddling a brat with that lot.
I want to know about this envelope. It's been opened. Who did you give it to?
I see you take the long road.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. What was in this envelope?
Wait a minute. How do I know you are, Mr. Percival St. John Wicks Girth?
At the moment, you'll have to take my tailor's word for it.
Well, why come all the way down here? Because of an envelope?
Ever heard of a drowning man clutching at a straw?
Who's drowning?
You can drown without going near water.
All right, I believe you. Some wouldn't. Name and lug, myself. Pleased to meet you. I've got another letter for you somewhere. Been here some days.
Why did you let the postman leave it?
Oh, people use this address. I never inquire. Here you are.
Hello? Couple of pound notes. That's a good start. Who on earth? I say, have you ever heard of a man called Albert Campion?
Campion? Sounds familiar somehow.
Well, I think he must be a bit mad. Listen to this. Mr. Albert Campion, at home, any evening after 12. Improving conversation, beer, light wines, and little pink cakes. 17 Bottle Street, Piccadilly.
Little pink cakes.
And there's a note at the bottom saying, it's urgent, take care. How far is Piccadilly from here?
A good 3 miles. If you're going, you better hop it.
All right, good night, and thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Taxi, sir. Taxi.
That's a stroke of luck this time of night. 17 Bottle Street, Piccadilly.
Right, sir.
Albert Campion, improving conversation, little pink cakes. I don't know. Well, I've nothing to lose, I suppose. Hi, driver, this isn't the way to the West End. Didn't you see the sign? Oh, damn it, I can't open this partition. Driver, where are you going? What did that note say? Take care. This taxi's a plant. What the hell? Driver, you drunk or something? I'll take off my shoe and smash your glass. Driver! All right, you asked for it. Look out, you're going straight to that lamppost. Look out! Driver, are you all right? Knocked out, eh? Well, I'm sorry I can't wait till you come round. You shouldn't try to Shanghai people.
Here! What do you think you're doing? Waking people up, eh? Why don't you learn to drive? Coming down here in the middle of the night, knocking down our lampposts? They don't want to be alive.
Mr. Campion?
Ah, Mr. Girth, I'm sure. I was expecting you. Do come in. Dear me, that's a very nasty bump on your forehead. What's happened to you?
A taxi driver tried to kidnap me, but never mind that. What's all this about?
I shall be happy to explain. What about a drink first, though? Brandy and soda? Just the thing after a skirmish.
Thank you.
Well, sit yourself down. I'm sorry the flat's a bit untidy. We've been having an after-theatre party, hence the dinner jacket. Nice to get into one. Ah, now then, drink that. You'll feel better.
Thanks. My hat, that was a strong one.
I never believe in half measures.
So it seems. Now, Mr. Campion, please be good enough to explain who are you and what is going on.
Well, to take the first question first, my name you know. I could be described as an ex-professional private detective. I used to do it for a living. And then, when an uncle of mine, who was a bishop, left me a limited but satisfactory legacy, I continued to do it, just for the fun of the thing, when any situation or anybody intrigues me.
What on earth could possibly be intriguing about me?
I see you take the long road, Mr. Girth.
That's what the man at Kemp's Cafe said. What's it mean?
I'm afraid I owe you an apology, Mr. Girth. But as you discovered on your way here, I'm not the only person interested in you. Hence this rather indirect method of approach.
You're still talking in riddles.
Well, first of all, let me ask you. Have you seen last week's edition of Society Illustrated?
No, I have not.
Then you didn't see the photograph of your aunt, Lady Pethick.
Aunt Diana? What's she been up to?
She has had a picture taken holding your famous family relic, the Girth chalice.
Photographed holding the chalice? I don't believe it.
Well, look for yourself.
Oh, this is monstrous.
I was afraid you might think it in rather bad taste.
Bad taste? This is sacrilege. Oh, you don't understand. The Girth chalice is something beyond price. It's been with our family since before the conquest. We guard it for the crown. It's the reason for our existence.
I know that.
Father must be mad letting her do this. Oh, I see why you've brought me here. You're doing this for Father. I ought to go home, you're right.
I'm not acting for your father.
Then
will you listen?
Go on.
Some years ago, certain people formed a very exclusive club, the Société Anonyme. It has only about half a dozen members, and they all have two things in common. They're among the wealthiest men in the world, and since they can buy almost anything, the only things that really interest them are the things they can't buy.
Such as?
Oh, the Venus de Milo, things that aren't for sale.
Who are these people?
Well, I know about half of them. The trouble is they're very, very important. That embarrasses the international police. And in any case, they never come out into the open. They work through an agent. And if anything goes wrong, the agent takes the blame.
Am I supposed to believe all this?
Well, I don't know whether you remember, but the Mona Lisa disappeared on one occasion and turned up again in rather odd circumstances. The same thing's happened several times.
And where does this agent come in?
He sets up as a fence and lets it be known in the right quarter that he's prepared to pay a fabulous sum for the article indicated. Now perhaps you see why people are interested in you.
You don't mean they're after the chalice?
Of course they are.
You're crazy.
Now listen, Valgirth. You've got to believe me. I'm not nearly so ignorant of the position that the Girth chalice holds in your family and in the country as you imagine. By warning you, I am placing myself at direct variance with one of the most powerful organizations in the world. By offering you my assistance, I am endangering my life. But would you like me to tell you of the ceremony connected with the chalice? Of the visits of the Queen's Chamberlain every 10 years, which have taken place regularly ever since the Restoration? Or of the deed by which your entire family possessions are forfeit to the Crown should the chalice be lost?
But how did you know?
There's a great deal more I could tell you. According to your family custom, you come of age on your 25th birthday, when there is a ceremony in the east wing of the tower. You'll have to go to sanctuary for that. Another brandy?
No, thanks.
Oh.
I still don't get this business of my picking up an envelope.
Well, I've had people dropping envelopes for you all over the place. You're being watched. Poor Lug spent his evenings at Kemp's for the last fortnight.
Lug?
Magersfontein Lug, my man, Borstal and Parkhurst. Oh, quite a character.
And what's all this about a long road?
A form of salutation, used by the other side to recognize each other.
Well, I'm in your hands. What do we do? Call the police?
No, not yet. The first thing is for you to put things right with your father.
How did you know I was on bad terms with him?
Yours is a famous name. Is it going to be difficult?
Oh, no. I'd have had to go down soon anyway. I'm 25 on July the 2nd, and there's a family custom that on his 25th birthday, the male heir is shown the secret room and whatever's inside it.
Well, I don't want to pry into family secrets, but do you know what's there?
No. My father does. He's never said a word. There are all sorts of rumors, of course. All right. We've got to stop these people getting the chalice.
If we can.
What do we do?
We go down to Suffolk.
But this Société Anonyme with all the money in the world, how are we going to fight people like that?
Aha, they have one weakness, an interesting one. They obey very strict rules, one of which is that if their chosen agent meets his death in the execution of his duty, they admit defeat and leave well alone.
Do we know who this agent is?
No, but we'll find out.
And then kill him?
Oh, let's say dispose of him. Now, how soon can we start?
Anytime.
All right, I'll get Lug to pack some things in the morning, and down we go.
The last time I come past here, Mr. Girth, it was in a police van. I remember the time because I was in for 3 months.
Oh, I wish you'd shut up, Lug. We're going to a house where they have real servants. You'll have to behave. Without appearing unduly curious, Val, I should like to know if you anticipate any serious difficulty in getting all friendly with your parents. It seems to me an important point just now.
I don't think so. It's really been my own pig-headedness that has kept me from going back ever since...
If there's anything about a woman, you can tell him. He's been disappointed himself.
Shut up, Lug. How far now, Val?
Only a few miles. Do you feel like some lunch before we get there?
Oh, why not?
Well, this is quite a good pub we're just coming to.
All right. Let's see what they can do while Lug samples the beer in the 4-ale bar.
Doesn't Lug eat lunch?
Not if he can help it.
More cheese?
Oh, thanks.
I wonder who this chap is we're looking for. I can't believe he's one of the natives. They don't get much beyond poaching. They're characters, all right. You wait till you meet old Peck and his son. But I can't see them mixed up in this kind of thing.
Well, the person I really want to meet is this aunt of yours.
Aunt Diana? She's a bit odd, and that's putting it mildly.
I gather from the caption to that photograph that she calls herself Maid of the Cup.
Yes. Apparently, in medieval times, when the menfolk were away fighting, the eldest daughter of the house was supposed to remain unmarried and shut herself up in Cup House. That's on the estate, and attend to the relic. Everybody had forgotten all about it until Aunt Diana raked it up from somewhere. And ever since Uncle died, she shut herself up in Cup House and treated herself like a sort of Vestal Virgin.
Has she any other eccentricities?
Oh, mysticism, modern art, and all that sort of thing. Wears funny clothes and wanders about at night communing with the stars. And disturbing game. Father hates it, but what can you do?
Val, what is this trouble with your father?
Oh, I'd rather not go into it. It started at Cambridge. I fell in love with a girl who lived there. I married her. My father cut me off. The girl died, and I haven't been home since.
Oh, wait, don't be such a fool. I always have that table.
Again, sorry, Mrs. Anne, but we didn't know you were coming.
Oh, we have to book now, do we?
Well, yes,
Is this not getting too big for his boots or something?
Who's the horsey-looking woman kicking up the fuss?
Mrs. Dick Shannon. She's got a racing stable on Heron Hoe Heath. Frightful woman. Hope she doesn't see me.
Now, girl.
Oh, now we're for it.
Oh, so you're back, eh? Didn't know you'd made friends with your father again. I've just come from the tower.
Oh, yes? May I introduce...
Trying to make him sell me 2 yearlings. What does he want with the racehorses? I saw your aunt, too.
How is she?
Gets sillier every day. Well, you can tell your father from me I'm going to have those yearlings if I have to steal them. He's not capable of training them. I heard your wife died. I'm so sorry. Oh, goodbye. I'll be seeing you. Now, waiter, what about that table?
Sorry about that.
What an awful woman.
I can't stand her. Makes a nuisance of herself everywhere. Let's pay the bill and get away.
Who do you think I saw in the Four Ale Bar?
Some low friend of yours, no doubt.
I should say, little Natty Johnson.
Oh, so he's around.
Who's Natty Johnson?
A race gang tough, one of the Cleaver gang. Was he with anyone?
Chap with a beard. Arty bloke. And what do you think? This arty bloke staying at the tower.
Is he at home?
Friends of Lady Pethick.
Oh, that's interesting. And this bearded man
He was talking confidential with Natty Johnson. I know first-class dicks would arrest him for that.
So do I. Look, Val, I think it might be as well to stop in the village before you go on up to the tower and see what else we can find out.
So do I. We'll go to the Three Drummers. Mrs. Bullock will look after you like a mother. I'll wait there with you, and we'll send a note up to Penny.
Penny?
My sister. Lovely girl. I'll get her to come down, and she can give us all the news. Room all right?
Oh, yes, rather.
There's Penny, just parking her car.
Oh, who's the girl with her?
I've no idea. Albert, this isn't just some silly trick to get me back into the bosom of the family, is it?
I assure you it's nothing of the kind.
You do realize that the cup house is burglar-proof. No ordinary thief would touch the chalice.
No ordinary thief would want to. You seem to have forgotten your fun in the taxicab.
Yes, but...
Val, you old darling.
Penny. My word, Mrs. Bullock was right. You look marvelous. Oh, it's good to see you.
Where on earth have you been?
Oh, never mind that now. This is a friend of mine, Albert Campion.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is Beth Carey. Glad to know you, Mr. Garrett. Mr. Campion.
Hello.
Val, you haven't heard about the Careys, have you? Beth's people have taken Ty Hall. Oh, that's a house on the edge of the estates, Mr. Campion.
Oh, yes.
It's wonderful having neighbors again. Father's not been too nice about it, though.
Oh, why not?
Well, you see, the professor, that's Beth's father, he's let the gypsies camp in Fox Hollow.
Oh.
That's Mother's fault, I'm afraid. She thinks they're picturesque. But poor Verly Goran's vanished this morning, so she may change her mind.
Penny, is everything all right up there?
You're like an old pointer. No, things aren't all right.
What's up?
Oh, Father's in a very strange mood altogether. He's furious about that photograph of Aunt Di.
I don't wonder.
And then she's invited a lot of art students down. He's shut himself in his room, and we scarcely ever see him.
Yes?
Last night, there was a light in the east wing.
I better come up with you straight away. Albert, you don't mind if I go up to the house with Penny, do you?
No, of course not. I'll spend a few hours training Lug for polite society.
Come up to dinner when I've made my peace with Father.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, Penny. Let's go up and get it over.
See you later then, Mr. Campion. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Evening, Gov. Did I give you a good time?
Oh, yes, thank you, Lug. And thanks for waiting up. I thought you'd be safely tucked up in bed.
Not after what I've heard in the bar tonight. It's my opinion we ought to op it.
Oh? Why?
Do you know they got a blinking two-headed monster up at their place?
At the tower?
That's right. There's a secret room. And when the son of the house becomes 25, his father takes him in and shows him the horror. and he's never the same again. Like the king that hit the Wiggles.
How much beer did it take you to collect that little tale?
You'll see when I put in my bill for expenses. And that wasn't all.
Really?
No, it wasn't. I went for a walk, and what do you think I saw? A bald-headed woman. Not just a bit gone on top. She was quite hairless.
Well?
I asked about her. Mrs. Munsey's her name. And she's a witch.
Oh, come now.
Well, they all believe it, and then they come out with a yarn about an haunted wood that they none of them go near after the dark. I don't like it. Let's go home.
Lug, we're doing nothing of the sort. The next time I want a bedtime story, I shan't ask you for it. Thanks to you, I look forward to a night of extremely unpleasant dreams. Good night. Yes. What is it?
Boss, what did I tell you?
What's the matter? What's happened?
They want you up at the tower.
Yes, but...
It's Lady Pethick. They brought her in early this morning, stone dead.
Have you sent for Campion, Penny?
Yes, and for Dr. Cobden. Oh, Val, did you see her? I was first down in the hall when Will and his son brought her in on hurdle. Look in her face. She saw something dreadful, Val. She died of fright.
Don't think of it. She's got a bad heart, you know that. And if she will go wandering round Pharisee's clearing at night...
Oh.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Dr. Cobden.
Val, my boy, I'm glad to see you. You couldn't have come at a better time. You're needed here, I can tell you. Your father, good man, isn't much assistance in an emergency.
There'll have to be an inquest, I suppose, sir.
Well, no, I don't think that will be necessary as it happens. I'm the coroner of this district, don't you know? And I've been in attendance on your poor aunt so often lately. There was always a danger, of course, that any severe shock might have aggravated her heart condition. However, I never saw any reason to frighten her.
Yes, but, Doctor, she died of fright. Her face.
Oh, my dear, death is often ugly. I'm sorry you should have had to see your aunt. Of course, she must have had a shock, don't you know? Probably she saw an owl or trod on a rabbit. I warned her about this stupid wandering at night.
How's Father taken it?
Well, that's what I wanted to see you about. It's been a great shock to him, naturally. So, I want all these friends of your aunt's out of the way as soon as possible. They're getting on his nerves.
We'll soon see to that. They're all down at the Cup House. I'll send Branch down.
Good. Now, about the funeral. I should, get it over quietly. No need to fill the house with visitors.
You darling, you're trying to hush it all up for us.
Oh, my dear child, I never heard such nonsense. There's nothing to hush up. I should fix it for Wednesday. The sooner you get these things over, the better. Now, don't bother to come down with me. I'll drop in again tomorrow. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Well, he suspects something. All this quiet funeral business, it's so unlike him.
Oh, I don't know. He told us her heart was bad.
But there is something down in Pharisee's clearing, something terrible.
Come in.
Enter suspicious character.
Albert, thank heavens you've arrived.
Thank you for those few kind words. I met an irate old gentleman on the stairs who invited me to take the next train from Hadley.
Oh, Dr. Cobden. I'm afraid he mistook you for one of the arty crowd.
Oh.
We've got to send Branch down to the Cup House and turf them out, unless you want to see them first.
No, I don't think so. Oh, there's only one thing. I suppose Branch will superintend their luggage.
Yes?
Well, I'd like to send Lug along to help him.
And what's the point of that?
Oh, he's a very expert packer. He'll understand what I want him to do. You'll soon see.
Here you are, sir. All the doings just like you thought. And whose traps do you think they were in? Well, the bloke with the ginger beard I saw talking to Natty Johnson.
What's all this? What's he found?
Some drawings of your aunt in one of their suitcases. They're rather interesting.
I don't see the point.
Nor do I.
Well, the point is that in each of them there is also a sketch of the chalice. Look, he's done it from every angle. He's even jotted down measurements. Oh, very professional.
What was the idea?
To give them to a jeweler and have the chalice copied, with the aim, no doubt, of substituting the copy for the real thing at some convenient moment, so that they could get it out of the country before anything was spotted.
Beasts! Why don't we ring the station and have them all arrested?
Well, he'd only retort that we'd pinched his diagrams, and then Lug's record would come out and we'd all be in the soup.
Well, I like that.
No offence, Lug, you've done a fine job. Now, off you go and play trains.
Are you sure we oughtn't to go after this fellow?
Well, you can't do much without these. And in any case, he's only small fry. What we want is the big man.
Sir, there's a man out there snooping round that chapel place. Look, he's standing on a pile of stones looking through the window.
I thought you said they'd all gone.
Well, so they have.
It's not one of the arty crowd, sir. Look, he's quite old. Little fellow with a white beard.
I see him. Well, who is it? Anyone you know, Penny?
Well, of course it is. That's Professor Gardner Carey.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes, son?
A party has just come visiting.
Visiting?
Tourists on horseback. Day after the funeral, get me? Not quite the article.
Albert, have you ever heard such cheek? Mrs. Dick Shannon has just arrived with two complete strangers.
What, a call of condolence?
No, she wants us to show our two beastly friends the chalice.
Well, why should you?
Well, we do open the chapel to visitors as a rule on a Thursday. It's part of the Royal Charter, but it is a bit stiff, isn't it?
Mrs. Dick Shannon. I remember, the loud-voiced lady.
Father can't stand her. He won't come down. Please come and help me do the honors.
All right. Where are they?
They're waiting outside the cup house. Val's gone down to keep them occupied.
Now, come on, Pennyworth. Are you going to show us over this museum or not? I'm afraid the horses may be getting bored.
This is Mr. Campion, a friend of Val's.
Oh, yes. Well, this is Major King, if we're going to have introductions.
How do you do, Miss Guth?
My other guest, Horace Putnam.
Very pleased, I'm sure.
Well, come on, let's see the thing. Oh, is your father coming, Val? I wanted to talk to him about those yearlings.
I'm afraid Father's not too well at the moment.
Oh? Oh, no, of course. Poor Diana. Amazing it didn't happen years ago. Cobden's such an old fool. I wouldn't let him vet me for chilblains. Well, never mind. You've got the keys. That's the main thing. Well, up and up. They call this place a chapel, Horace.
How very quaint.
Have to dress it up a bit, I suppose.
I'm afraid the lock of this door's a bit stiff.
I'll do it.
No. Let me.
I say, you're strong in the wrist for a woman.
Oh, you can't be flabby in my profession, Major. Well, lead the way, Pennyworth.
After you, Mr. Campion.
Oh, thank you.
You know, I saw Mrs. Shannon training that horse of hers called Bitter Aloes this morning. Vicious brute. I thought he was going to kill her. She won, though. Used her whip like a ringmaster.
Really?
Here we are. We keep the chalice in this stone cavity over the altar. I just have to unlock the grill.
Another key? What a business you make of it.
Look, why do you have that black cloth over it?
Whenever a death occurs in the family, the chalice is veiled. We don't usually disturb it for 10 days.
Oh, really? Well, do you show the thing on Thursdays or don't you?
All right, then. Here you are.
Good.
It's gone.
Couple of bricks. What sort of a chalice do you call that?
Well, it's not my idea of humour.
Sheer bad taste.
Well, I simply can't understand it.
Penny, what on earth? Just a moment. I think I can explain.
Father. Oh, Colonel Girth, so you've come after all.
I thought I'd better. You see, I had so much on my mind. For the moment, I had quite forgotten.
I've forgotten what, man? Is this some stupid practical joke you're trying to play on us?
It's not a joke. I'm afraid you're all going to be disappointed.
What do you mean, sir?
The chalice is being cleaned.
But what? Cleaned?
Yes, Mrs. Shannon. The chalice is being cleaned. I'm afraid you and your friends will have to come some other time.
Well, upon my soul, we...
Val, for God's sake, get these awful people out of here. And then meet me in the library. All of you. Thank heaven that woman's gone. I only pray my explanation satisfied her.
Father, do you mean the chalice has really gone?
Of course it has. Vanished into thin air. I veiled it on Sunday morning, just after you said that busybody Carey was fooling about in the courtyard. It was perfectly safe then.
Hadn't we better send for the police?
No, not yet.
Oh, what are we to do? We can't just sit down and wait for it to turn up.
Couldn't you send for the chief constable? He's a friend of yours.
I could, but he'd only question the servants and cause a lot of fuss. No, we've got to find this thing ourselves. I'm convinced it's still in the house.
Look, Dad, if you've hidden it for some reason or other, please tell us.
Don't be a fool. Val, you come of age in a week. If your birthday were today, perhaps I should find this easier to explain. Now, please, I should like to be left alone.
Good morning, Penny.
Mr. Campion, what are you trying to do? Get run over?
No, rather not. I hoped you might be able to give me a lift.
Well, I can give you a lift as far as the village. I'm on my way to town to see my dressmaker.
Oh, splendid. I'm going to London, too. Well, this is a stroke of luck. I knew I'd never walk it.
You've got a cheek, getting in before I ask you.
Well, there does seem to be room. And London is rather a long way.
Well, if you really want to know, I'm taking Beth with me.
Oh.
She's waiting for me to pick her up at the crossroads.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind being squashed. Or perhaps you'd like me to sit in the dicky.
No. You'd better stay where you are if you must come. Beth.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Campion insists on our giving him a lift. Can you squeeze in?
Well, let me get out, and then you can sit between us.
Okay. Pardon me.
Why don't you use your own car?
I prefer other people's. Such a saving of petrol.
Why are you going to London, Mr. Campion?
To buy a ribbon for my straw hat. The thing I've got now, my aunt knitted.
Why don't you turn him out, Penny?
Oh, I shouldn't do that. I know a man who did that once, and when he got home, he found that the suitcase he'd put at the back of the car was missing. You wouldn't like that, would you?
Oh, damn. Stalled it.
Well, start it again.
Oh, the battery's down. You'll have to get out and crank her, Mr. Campion.
No, certainly.
Here, leave the dicky alone.
Penny, what's he doing?
Well, I'd really be much happier in the dicky.
Mr. Campion, please.
Ah, a suitcase.
Don't you open that.
Now, listen, you're both very charming ladies, but I'm going to disregard your warning.
Oh, but
Mr.
don't
Campion,
open that
don't.
case, please.
Ah, just as I thought. My dear young ladies, where exactly do you think you're taking the girth chalice?
You dirty...
No, Beth, it's no good. We're sunk. Oh, why did you have to interfere, Mr. Campion?
Well, I'm afraid I play the role of the genie of the lamp. Wherever the chalice is, I'm liable to turn up at any moment. What were you going to do with it?
Keep it safe.
Don't tell him.
But we must, Beth. We were going to put it in the Chancery Lane safe deposit.
You were going to tell your father?
Well, of course. We relied on the 10 days veiling.
But then Mrs. Shannon came along and spoilt the whole thing.
Mr. Campion, you've been spying on us.
Oh, my dear Penny. You used the phone in the hall to talk to Beth last night, and you shouted so much that one would have to have been deaf not to be a spy. And then, when you were so annoyed at my suggestion that I should sit in the dicky...
All
well...
right, you win. Now, I suppose we go back.
Oh, no, we go on. Your brother's waiting for us at a pub in Coggeshall. A pub with a very nice name. The case is altered. And if I say so, the sooner we get there, the better.
Well, have it your own way.
Hello, my dear sister.
There. Don't play fair.
On the contrary, you talk too loud.
There was no need to listen.
I couldn't help it.
Oh, stop it. Now, let's be practical. Now, what we've got to do is to get the chalice to London.
That was the whole idea.
Yes, but we've got a better plan than your safe deposit.
What's that?
I know a firm in the city who'll turn us out a first-rate copy of the chalice.
What's the point of that?
Well, simply that I'd rather be playing hide-and-seek with a copy than with a real thing. However, the immediate problem is to get it safely to London.
We're pretty certain to be followed.
Who's to know it isn't still on the chapel?
Now, what about our visitors yesterday? The unpleasant Mr. Putnam, who's making use of your retiring little friend, Mrs. Shannon, had a face vaguely familiar to me. I don't think he knew me, but he certainly knew that the chalice had disappeared. And I'm open to bet that he's not 20 miles away from here now.
Is this Putnam the big fellow you were talking about?
Oh, scarcely that. But he's certainly in the dab class. That's why I think we'd better split up. Now, I suggest you and I take the chalice, Penny, and Val and Miss Carey follow us and come to our assistance if need be.
But do you really think they're going to follow us? There's been no sign of them yet.
No, because up to this point we might have come several different ways. Now we've got to go straight to Kelton and join the main road.
That's where they'll be patrolling, I fancy.
We could make a detour.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm rather keen to see our friends in action.
All right, then. Let's get going. Where's your car, Val?
Round the back, getting some petrol.
Well, we go first, Penny. Oh, how about letting me take the wheel? I've got testimonials from every magistrate in the country.
Yes, I'm sure you have. When does the fun begin?
Any time now, I should think.
What's happened to the others? There's no sign of them.
I hope they won't get too far behind.
Well, perhaps they can't keep up. You're going pretty fast, you know.
I have my reasons. This is a lonely stretch of road, and there's a large German car coming up behind us. Ah, she's going to pass. Now, whatever happens, don't try and hit anybody.
What are you talking about?
Well, just round this corner, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, there you are. They're right across the road. Ah, here they come.
What do we do?
Well, I told you, lose your head if you like, but don't try and hit anybody.
Now, quiet, you two. This thing's loaded. You know what we're after. Natty, you go and tinker with the bonnet.
Okay.
Charlie, you stand behind and wave things by.
Okay.
What's all this about?
Ah, shut up. Come on now, where is it?
I'm sorry, I don't wish to subscribe. I'm not a music lover.
There's a van coming.
All right, wave it by like I told you. Don't you move, either of you. You've had a breakdown, seeing we're helping you. Nice of us.
You should take glycerine for your voice and peppermint for your breath.
Ah, cut it out.
All clear.
Right, Charlie. Have a squint in the dicky.
No.
Thank you, miss. Now we know.
Oh, there's only my lunch in there.
Oh, your lunch, is it? Here we are, Fingers. Oh, it weighs enough.
Let's have a look. Here, these locks have been bunged up. Give us a knife.
Oh, here, another car coming.
Well, we'll open it in the bus. Come on, boys. Let's go there.
Mr. Campion.
Well, there wasn't very much we could do, was there?
Oh.
Oh, I say, you're crying.
Well, of course I am. You don't seem to realize. I was only trying to help, and all I've done is...
Well, I never heard anyone make such a fuss over 6 bottles of bitter.
You mean...
I warned them that they were taking my lunch, but they wouldn't listen.
Then where's the...
The chalice is quite safe. Did you notice that trade van our friends waved on so carefully? Well, that was Val and Beth. And they've got the chalice with them.
With them?
We're meeting them at the Huguenot Arm with them. So, let's get going.
Well, this merry morning seems to have become something of a pub crawl.
I think you're all beasts.
Sorry, Penny.
Well, it's all on my head, but I did want to get a look at the boys in action.
Did you recognize any of them, Mr. Campion?
Oh, yes. The unsavory object with the revolver was Fingers Hawkins. Oh. He's an old thorn in Lug's flesh. I knew the others vaguely. All sound, reliable workmen. They're probably swinging the beard at this moment and playing Who Says the Rudest Word.
Well, what happens now?
Well, the immediate problem
We've got it all worked out. You 2 kids are going home by train.
It really is the best plan.
Yes, but what about the van?
That's been taken care of.
Belongs to a firm in Ipswich. They're fetching it.
All right, mastermind. And who's this man you're going to in the city?
Mr. Israel Melchizedek, an old friend of mine.
Can you trust him?
Absolutely. His family have been jewelers' copyists for several hundred years. He'll be as silent as the grave.
When will you be back?
Tomorrow, if all goes well. Oh, I don't think there's a chance of any trouble, but should the worst come to the worst, rely on luck. He's as good as a police force, and about as beautiful.
I still think you're beast.
Oh, leave it to us, Penny. We're doing the best thing.
Well, what shall I tell Father?
Oh, nothing. I'll have a word with him when I get back. Now, come on, Val. Let's see the girls over to the station, and then go and present ourselves to Mr. Melchizedek.
Mr. Campion. Oh, I am so very glad to see you.
How are you, Mr. Melchizedek?
Oh, well, we none of us grow any younger.
I want you to meet a friend of mine, Val Girth.
Girth? Not Mr. St. John Wyke's Girth?
Yes.
Ah.
We want your very special and very secret advice.
Will you come through to my office, please? We can speak there without being overheard or disturbed.
Oh, thank you.
You wish me to make a copy, perhaps, of a very famous chalice?
Taking the long road, Mr. Melchizedek?
Oh, no, my friend. I have too many friends to follow any road but my own.
Oh, thank heavens for that. We've brought you the Girth chalice. Unwrap it, Val.
Oh, this will be an experience for me. I know, of course, of the history of the Girth chalice, but I've never seen it. In the last 200 years, we have been privileged to handle many treasures, but even so...
Well, here it is.
Oh, a beautiful piece. Exquisite workmanship. Oh, yes. Oh, but Mr. Campion, Mr. Girth, surely you're not suggesting that this is medieval?
Of course it is. It's been in our family
But Mr. Girth, if you will allow me to look at our records, I can tell you exactly when this copy was made.
What the devil?
Wait, Val.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't take my word for it. I'm an old man, and remarkable mistakes of period do occur. And just by chance, I happen to have in the next room one of the most famous experts on this subject in the world.
Well, then.
Yes, well, fortunate. He was calling on me when you arrived and did me the honor to wait until I should be disengaged. You can rely on his discretion. What do you say?
I think we ought to have his opinion.
So do I.
I'm very glad. I'll ask him to come in.
But this is madness. Oh, no, it's not. But let them do the talking. I believe I'm beginning to get this thing straight at last.
Gentlemen, allow me to introduce the great American authority, Professor Carey.
Professor Carey? Well, what do you know, Melchizedek? I think I owe this gentleman here a bit of an apology for trespassing in his garden the other day. I don't know if you saw me.
We saw you, all right. You were looking into the chapel.
Well, sure I was. I'm writing a book on East Anglian church decoration, and now I'm not on speaking terms with your father. I just can't get inside that chapel of yours. So I thought I'd do a little spying, even if it meant being chased by the gardener's boy.
Everyone thought you were after the chalice.
Well, I guess I could have done with that, too. But I see you brought it with you.
There it is. We want your opinion on it.
Oh. May I borrow your glass, Melchizedek?
But of course. Yes.
Thank you. A lovely thing. Lovely. Well, just what do you want to know about it?
Whatever you like to tell us.
Well, the design is Renaissance.
What?
But the workmanship is very much later. I put it down as about 150 years old.
This is fantastic.
Mr. Girth, I think I could prove it to you. These jeweled bosses around the pedestal, if I'm not mistaken, one of them should unscrew. Yes. Yes, do you see? Now, this was the custom of my great-great-grandfather. He always signed his pieces so. There. Do you see? He's engraved it, I, Melchizedek, Facit, 1792.
I wasn't far.
But do you see what this means? This is what my family accepted, at least my father and I do, as the Girth chalice.
Mr. Girth, I'd like to have a word with you and your friend. Maybe there's somewhere we could go away and talk.
Well, come to my flat. That's as good as anywhere.
Well, it suits me. See you, Melchizedek.
Good day, Jim. Good day.
Campion, I guess we'd better confess to Mr. Girth right now.
Yes. The truth is, Val, I've had my doubts about the chalice ever since I saw that photograph in Society Illustrated. So I called on my old friend, Professor Carey, and begged him to meet us at Melchizedek's.
But how did you know the girls were going to take the chalice?
Well, I didn't. I was going to persuade you to do it. But the girls jumped the gun.
It's beyond me.
I don't want to upset any family arrangements whereby you're told certain things at a certain age, but what you've got here is a mock chalice.
Mock chalice?
Probably the last of many, all different in design.
Then where's the real one?
Oh, make no mistake, it's in your family's possession. Otherwise, you would have forfeited your land.
Yes, but where?
I think that point will be made clear to you on your 25th birthday next week.
But, of course. The room.
That's it.
That room does contain something terrible. I know it does. All my life, my father's been overshadowed by something. And my grandfather was the same. I've never talked about it before. But there is something there.
The real chalice is made of red English gold. It's probably a little bigger than a man's cupped hand. But I don't think there's any doubt that it has a very terrible and effective guard.
Albert! Oh, thank heavens you're back.
Hello, Penny.
Where's Val?
Oh, I left him in London. No trouble, just part of the master plan. Well, what's the matter? You look worried.
Something terrible's happened to Lug.
You must be joking.
No, I'm not. He's had a fit.
Fit?
Yes, it happened about dawn. I heard something howling outside my window.
What was it?
Lug.
Well, I suppose he hadn't found the keys to the wine cellars by any chance.
No, nothing like that. He's been down to Pharisee's Clearing.
Hmm?
Well, you told him to go there.
Well, I was only trying to keep the old brute occupied.
He saw what Aunt Di saw.
Oh. Oh, well, in that case, we're getting somewhere. Lead me to the patient. Now then, Lug, what is all this?
I've resigned.
So I should hope.
Well, that's all you've got to say, is it?
By no means. I leave you in a respectable household. A couple of owls hoot at you, and you carry on like a hysterical calf elephant.
I lost me nerve.
So I gather.
And so would you if you'd seen what I seen.
What have you seen?
A monster.
Oh, really?
I tell you I did. Down in that wood last night. As filthy a sight as I ever clapped eyes on. A great thin thing with little short legs and horns on its head.
A goat?
You listen to me, Gub. This thing was walking on its hind legs.
Oh.
It had human hands and it was 9 feet high.
Really?
I tell you, I saw it. It's the thing from the secret room, that's what it is.
Stop that. Never mention that. Do you understand?
Okay, Gub.
Well, you'd better get up. And whatever you do, don't say a word to Branch or any of the other servants. Pretend you've had a bilious attack.
Boy, that's not quite the article. Heart attack, if you don't mind.
All right, heart attack, but get up. And remember, not a word to anybody. Come on, Penny.
Well, where are we going?
To see Professor Carey. Let's walk through the grounds. I've got quite a lot to tell you. So you see, we've got the wrong chalice.
I just can't believe it.
It's true, all right. But the point is that the other side don't know yet. So they're still trying to get hold of it. They'd soon know if they got it. They're no fools.
Where is it now, then?
In my London flat, being guarded by Val.
Is that safe?
Couldn't be safer. The flat's directly over a police station, and the police are watching it like hawks. Meanwhile, we've got 3 days before Val's birthday to try and sort things out down here.
3 days? Where do we start? We've absolutely nothing to go on.
Oh, yes, we have. That's my other piece of news. I've got a line on our friends.
How?
By parting with a £5 in £1 notes. That's how he wanted it.
Oh, Albert, please. What have you found out?
Well, yesterday evening, I had a visit at my flat from a very uninviting gentleman called Ernie Walker.
Who's he?
He's the man who drove the large German car that held us up on the way to town.
Why on earth did he come to see you?
To make a £5.
Ah.
He thought I might like to know something he overheard his friends saying when they found all they'd got was some bottles of beer.
What?
The words were, "We'll have to answer to the Daisy for this."
Who's the Daisy?
Exactly. Who is the Daisy? I checked with my friends, the police, downstairs. A chap called the Daisy was hanged at Manchester 5 years ago. And since then, the name has become rather fashionable with a smaller fry. But our man's the boss. And I got a hunch that if we can lay Lug's ghost, we'll get a line on him. Of course, Lug may have gone batty and imagined the whole thing.
No, I'm sure he didn't.
Oh?
If you'd been brought up among country people as I have, you wouldn't scoff.
I wasn't scoffing. If I was, I wouldn't have suggested bringing in Professor Carey. If it is a genuine local phenomenon, you can bet your boots he knows all there is to know about it.
But, of course, Miss Girth, I heard this yarn about the ghost long before your poor aunt passed over. In fact, here you catch me trespassing again. I've sat up several nights in your father's woods.
Did you see anything?
I can't say I did. I tried an automatic photograph once or twice, with a tripwire.
Any luck?
Well, I did get a picture once that could have been something. Tall, with horns, but it was all too blurred. It could have been a freak plate, I suppose.
Well, we're going ghost hunting tonight. Would you like to join us?
Sir, I just can't tell you how much that idea appeals to me.
I say, why did we bring in young Peck to help us? He and his father know more about this countryside than all the rest of Sanctuary put together. He works for you, doesn't he, Professor?
Yes, I was going to suggest it myself. As a matter of fact, old Peck has been my chief source of information in this affair. He has a cottage just down there, Mr. Campion. Spends all his days sitting in the sun, when you have any. Now, I'll tell you what. You two stay and have a bit of a lunch, and then we'll go down there and get the youngster on the job.
Good afternoon, Mr. Peck.
Good day, Missy.
Is your son anywhere about?
Purse! Gently be here.
I'm now coming. Good day, Miss Penny. Good day, Professor.
I hear that were a quiet burying. Your heart was poisoned.
Now, you be quiet, Father. Don't you speak ill of the dead. Can I be helping you at all, Miss Penny?
Yes, Percy. I want you to take Mr. Campion and Professor Carey down to Pharisee's clearing tonight. They think there's an animal there that wants snaring. Do you understand?
Yes, miss.
You wouldn't be scared, would you?
No, miss.
That ain't no animal, miss. That's a spirit, like I told Master Carey.
Of course, we don't want any tales told about this, you understand?
Oh, us don't talk, sir. Was you thinking of trapping that now, or do you want to shoot it?
Oh, trap it, certainly.
Percy, do you remember when you and I were kids? Val and I helped you and young Finch to catch an old ram that had gone wild in the Happy Valley.
That was with a stack net, wasn't it? Yes, us could do that. Allowing that's real.
You don't catch nothing. That's a spirit. You'll drop a net and that'll go right through it. Like that was water. You can make fools yourselves you like. I won't hurt.
What do you think about it, Percy?
Oh, I don't know, miss. I never rightly thought on it. Still, I ain't afraid of it.
Then you'll be down at Ty Hall at about 11:30 with a stack net.
I'll be there 11:30.
I won't. If you're wise, you'll stay in your beds, same as I do. There'll be more goose on it night than us thinks on. You stay out on it, miss. That ain't no wild ship down in Pharisees. And whatever comes on it, it don't be no good.
If that owl cries again, I shall have hysterics.
I wish you two girls would go to bed and keep out of it.
Nonsense. We're going to hold the fort for you and Albert. Whether you see a ghost or not, you'll want something hot when you come in.
Well, I suppose you'll be all right up here. Extraordinary how these old houses do creak at night, though.
We shall hold each other's hands till you come back.
Oh, what's that?
I'll be here, sir.
Percy, well done.
Am I right for time, sir?
Oh, fine. We'll go out by the side door, Campion. Oh, wait there a minute, will you? We'll come around to you.
Good luck, and do be careful.
Here we are. Now, what's that dog you've got there?
Oh, 'tis Neb, sir, my old dog. I reckon I'd bring him with me. You'll be quiet as a mace, won't you, boy?
Have you got the net?
Here it be, sir. 'Tis a piece of an old un. I reckon us couldn't manage a whole heavy un.
Well, what's the plan, then?
Well, I reckoned I'd find a good tree with a branch sticking out on it, and I'd set on that with a net. And, when the thing come beneath, then I'd drop the net over it.
Well, suppose it doesn't come under your tree.
Oh, I doubt not that will, sir. That chases people, sir.
Oh, I see. We've got to be the bait.
That's so, sir. Now, if you don't mind, us'll keep quiet. I'll go first, if you please.
All right, Percy. Lead on. We'll follow. Well, this is the place and the hour, all right. When's the performance begin, I wonder?
It's certainly the right scene for it.
Almost too good to be true. Look at the moonlight on those trees. Oh, I don't wonder they don't come here. Where's that dog?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's guarding its master at the foot of the tree. That won't move.
Professor, what do you think we're going to see, if we see anything?
Well, I don't want to make any guesses, in case my hunch is absolutely wrong.
Yes, but you don't really believe in ghosts.
If this is what I think it is, it's worse than any ghost.
What was that?
Only a hare.
Oh, I'm beginning to look forward to that hot drink when we...
Listen. What about that?
Whatever it is, it's coming this way.
There it is, in the opening.
God, Lug was right. It has got horns, and it's...
Get the smell.
It's seen us. Here it comes. Lead it to the tree.
It's rushing us. Run for it.
Quiet, Nab, quiet. We got it, sir. It's in the net.
Let's have a look.
Quiet, Nab. Oh, look at that, sir.
I knew it. I'm right.
Quiet, Nab.
Oh, this is one of the most remarkable survivals I ever heard of. Do you know what we've got here, Campion?
A woman?
Yes, a witch. Now, gently now. I'm afraid she's collapsed. We must get this net off her now. Hold this torch, will you, Peck?
All right, sir.
Land's sakes, I hope the shock hasn't killed her.
This thing she's wearing's made of goat skin.
Yes, and the headdress is a goat's skull. Now, if we can get it off... here it comes. Look, how hideous. Why, she's absolutely bald.
'Tis old Mrs. Munsey.
Mrs. Munsey?
The old un said she were a witch, but I took no heed on it. Lummy, who'd have thought it?
Oh, where does she live? Alone, I suppose.
She lives with her son, sir, Sammy. And they ain't neither of 'em right.
Well, we'll have to carry her there. Is it far?
No, that ain't no distance. One thing, that's some way from any other house. Tell you what, sir, I'll go and take a hurdle from the fence by
That's a good idea.
Come on, Nab.
Well, I wouldn't believed it if I hadn't seen it.
I suspected it all along. The goat horns and the yarns about the curious chantings all pointed to it. Oh, the woman's a lunatic, of course. But there's no doubt at all in my mind that she's descended from a regular line of practicing witches. She's a throwback. Probably she realizes what she's doing only in a dim, instinctive sort of fashion.
Yes, but why? I mean, did someone put her up to it?
Oh, that's what we've got to find out.
Here's a hurdle, sir.
Good. Put her on it.
It ain't above half a mile, sir.
Oh. All the same, I wish she'd provided herself with a broomstick.
Help me put her on the couch. God, what a filthy place. It oughtn't to be allowed. Whose land is this?
Oh, but a waste, sir, as you might call it.
Is that the sun hanging about outside?
Well, that'll be Sammy, sir. He's a natural.
Sammy? Sammy, come here.
No.
Now,
no.
don't be frightened, Sammy. Your mother fainted in the wood.
You seen her in the wood? Don't you touch me. I ain't done nothing.
Look, sir, what's he carrying? He's been snaring hares in the wood. 2 of them.
They're mine.
Oh, that's how they live. We never could make it out.
Mother, they found us out. They found us out.
Oh, leave I alone. I ain't hurt you. I won't hurt you if you go.
They found us out.
Mrs. Munsey. Mrs. Munsey, did you frighten people out of Pharisee's clearing so that your son could poach in the wood?
You won't take him away if I tell you.
No, I won't touch him.
Where be my goatskin robes?
In the wood.
Oh, we must get they. There'll be power in they. More than you know.
Soon. Lie down now. Lie down till you're stronger. Tell me, why did you set on Lady Pethick? She wouldn't have stopped your son poaching.
No, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
No.
It was Daisy. Daisy told her.
Daisy?
Don't you listen to him. You can't blame Daisy. She said for to frighten her. That's all.
Sammy.
That's all.
Sammy. Who is Daisy?
Well, that's Miss Daisy. My father worked for her one time when he was alive.
Excuse me, sir, that's Mrs. Daisy, he means. Mrs. Daisy Shannon, as keeps the horses on her and Howie.
Well, it's your deal, Major. See if you can turn your luck.
You're holding all the cards, Daisy.
It isn't the cards, it's a question of nerve, eh, Putnam? Major here never has the courage to see a thing through. Unlike you, Putnam, you're playing all you know.
You know, Daisy, sometimes I wonder someone hasn't strangled you.
My husband tried.
You got in first, I suppose.
Quiet. Listen. Somebody's knocking at the French windows. Open them, Fingers.
Good evening, everybody. Anybody got a good tip for the Ascot Gold Cup?
Mr. Campion.
Hello, Mrs. Shannon. Oh, what nice company I see. The gallant Major and my old friend Horace Putnam, and bless my soul if it isn't Fingers Hawkins. Thanks for opening the window, Fingers. Your manners were far less polished last time we met.
He's alone. What are you doing here?
Calling. That must be obvious to the meanest intelligence.
Has he got a gun?
Oh, no, nothing like that, I assure you. I don't track firearms.
Well, don't fool about. Mine's trained on you.
You look out for him, missus. He's as slippery as a nail.
Oh, write that down and send it to our head office.
Mr. Campion, why have you come here?
To look over your stables. I've just been round them. Oh, most interesting. All those boxes and only one horse. I suppose the pretty creature has a different home each day, like Alice at the Mad Tea Party.
Perhaps you'd better stay with us for a day or two. Take him and lock him up in one of the boxes.
What?
I'd better have a scout round outside, don't you think?
Very well.
Oh, whistle all the time?
Eh?
Well, then we know it's you. What should we do meanwhile? Have a game of cards? Oh, no, I know. I'll tell your fortune, Mrs. Shannon.
Shut up. He's playing
What?
for time or something.
Oh, dear me, no. Now, let's see. Oh, dear. Oh, there's a lot of knaves about you. And what's this? Oh, a whole stack of money. Don't be led astray by riches, lady. Now, here comes the luck card. It's very close, but it doesn't quite touch.
There's nobody out there that I can see. Shall we take him along?
Don't interrupt. We're just coming to the exciting part.
What the hell are you...
Major.
There's a card. There's a journey here. Yes, a far journey. I see you take the long road, Mrs. Shannon.
Oh, stop mucking about. Where shall we put him, Daisy?
Why don't we just chuck him out in his ear?
Put him in the gate loft. You won't get out of that.
What?
I'm sorry, Mr. Campion. I'm afraid you're going to be distinctly uncomfortable for the next couple of days.
Oh.
Go on, take him along. Now, for heaven's sake, let's get back to our game.
Good morning, Luck.
Good morning, Miss Penny.
Any sign of him?
He never come home.
What's he up to, I wonder?
You tell me. Headstrong, that's what he is. All he said was if he's not back by morning, we're to tell the professor. I think he's done a morin on us. That's what he's done.
What do you mean, done a morum?
There was a murderer called Moran, with a lot of thugs round him. And what did his nibs do when we couldn't get any satisfaction from Moran? But walk into his ass cool as you please.
Why?
Forcing him to kidnap him so's he could find out what they were up to. I said to him, curiosity'll kill you, my lad.
Then he knows who it is?
Of course he does. Probably known from his cradle. At least that's what he'll tell you.
No, Albert, and no Val, and you realize what today is. Oh, perhaps that's him.
But, Sanctuary?
Is that Sanctuary 2-0?
Yeah.
I have a personal call for Miss Gert from London.
Oh, it's for you, miss. A trunk call.
Thanks, love. Hello?
Miss Gert?
Yes?
Hold on, please. You're through London.
Penny? Val! Well, what's happened? Where are you?
In London, of course.
For heaven's sake, it's your birthday. Father's kicking up like mad in case you won't be here. Dr. Cobden's coming and the vicar.
Oh, never mind that. They've got the chalice.
What?
They've got the chalice. You know, the one I was guarding.
But
they staged a fight outside the flat and diverted the police. Then two of them slipped upstairs and clocked me.
Oh, Val, are you hurt?
Well, my head isn't made of iron. Let me talk to Albert.
He's not here.
Not there? Where is he?
We don't know.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Well, Val, please, be practical. What are we going to do?
You stay where you are. I'll grab a car and come straight down.
Lug, they've got them off chalice.
That's done it.
I'm going down to see the professor. You'd better wait by the telephone. Albert might ring.
While I'm waiting, I'm going to read The Situation's Vacant. Oh, lummy, we are in a mess.
Mrs. Shannon, I've been waiting for you all day.
Hadn't much option, had you? You didn't shave this morning.
Well, none of your friends would trust me with a razor.
I like men to be clean.
That hardly explains your choice of subordinates.
I've been hearing about you, Mr. Campion. Impudence seems to be your strong point. I know why you've come here.
Oh? Why?
It gives you an excellent excuse to explain to your employers why you've failed.
My employers?
Colonel Girth, or whoever it is. He's wasted his money.
What makes you think I have failed?
Mr. Campion, you've made us waste a lot of time making all that fuss about your spurious chalice. Yes, we've got it. We staged a nice little fight outside Bottle Street Police Station, which kept the police so busy that they failed to keep an eye on your flat. I'm afraid Val Girth must have a nasty headache.
Mrs. Shannon, why not be content with the chalice you've got, I mean, tell your employers it's been in the cup house ever since it was made.
Don't talk like a fool. I know perfectly well where the real chalice is, and I'm going to get it.
Why? For money?
Naturally. I've been through 2 fortunes in my time, and that's why I need to get hold of another one. And no little rat like you is going to stop me. Did you hear that? That's Bitter Aloes. She's in the box beneath here. She's vicious with strangers.
Well, she's not too matey with the lady of the house. I saw you playing in the yard like a pair of kittens. I thought she'd get you with her forefeet. You were very good with your whip, though.
She killed a stable boy last year. I was supposed to have her shot, but I wangled out of it. That's how it happened. Wasn't a pretty death. Those forefeet of hers were like steel hammers.
You have a curious taste in pets. Fingers Hawkins and Bitter Aloes make a very fine pair. Now, suppose we get back to business. Where do you imagine the real chalice is?
In the secret room in the East Wing they make such a fuss about. I was a fool not to have thought of it before.
And how do you expect to locate the secret room?
Oh, this is the night of Val Girth's coming of age, and by tradition, a light is burnt in the secret room all night.
What?
You didn't know that, did you?
Well, I must say that you, or your bosses, have thought this out very cleverly. I only see one difficulty.
Oh, what's that?
Me.
I can deal with you, all right. Take off your spectacles.
What?
I said take off your spectacles.
All right. I must confess that I don't quite see the point. It's getting dark, so I can't see much with them.
I just wanted to show you why I brought my riding whip. Ah! God, my face! Don't like it! Neither does Bitter Aloe! You hear that? She's quite excited. Just in the mood to deal with you, Mr. Campion. Yes! No! Yes! Yes, Mr. Campion! Good luck, Mr. Campion!
Campion. Campion, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, more or less. This horse has been trying to kill me. I managed to get up into this iron hay basket thing. Can you give me a hand up?
Here you are. Catch hold.
Oh, for heaven's sake, pull up that trapdoor. That horse is a killer.
Hey, what's happened to your face? Did the horse do that?
No. No, only its mistress. The horse hadn't got a whip.
Here, have some brandy.
Oh, thanks. How on earth did you know I was here?
Well, I didn't. I came along on the off chance. I've been hiding around all afternoon.
What about Val?
Well, he's back all right for the dinner. They've got the other chalice, though.
Yes, so I gathered from Mrs. Shannon. So now...
Now we've got to get out of here as fast as we can make it.
The place is watched.
Who by? A few drunks. They don't like what's going on. Most of them have cleared out already. Milady's driven off anyway. Now, how do you feel?
All right.
If only we can avoid disturbing that damned horse. I got the car just outside the gate. Let's get there. There's a point we both overlooked. The light in that room.
Yes, it burns all night.
Yes, it'll be 30 years before they get a chance like this again. Come on. There it is. The red light, high up in the tower.
That must be the circular window right up at the top.
I didn't think it'd be so high.
Why on earth do they have to give it away like that?
Oh, in the old days, every window would have been ablaze. Times have changed, but the old rule still stands. A light in the window from sunset to cockcrow.
Professor.
What?
Look at that window. There's something swinging in front of it, like a thread.
Thread? That's a rope.
Well, that's how they're going to do it. They're going to climb down from the roof. Come on, let's find our way up there, quick as we can.
Blowy up here. Don't get too near the edge.
Here's the rope. It's taut. Someone's climbing down on it.
Careful. You'll go over.
No, I won't. I'm going to crawl till I can see. Hold on to my legs.
Okay, I've got you. Now, careful. There's a loose bit of coping stone.
Right, I see it. That's it.
Who is it?
Mrs. Shannon. Mrs. Shannon, come back!
Go away! Damn you!
Come back!
I'll see you in hell first!
If you look into that room, I'll cut this rope!
You wouldn't have the guts! Get back! I'll deal with you later!
All right, then! I'm going to pull you up!
You haven't a hope! I've reached the window anyway!
Mrs. Shannon! You're not to look in that window!
You're too late! Just got to stop this thing swinging about and turn myself round. That's got it. Now we'll soon see it. No! No, keep away! Keep away from me! No!
Members of the jury, you've heard that death was instantaneous and due to contusion of the brain following a fracture of the skull caused by the fall. It seems probable that the deceased, a well-known sporting character of the district, attempted her giddy descent as the result of some wager with some third party who has not come forward. It would also seem probable that in the midst of her foolhardy escapade, she suffered from a sudden attack of vertigo, and so fell to her death. It is therefore my duty to instruct you members of the jury to bring in a verdict in accordance with the evidence. And I hope this case may be a lesson to all on the undesirability of entering into sporting contracts which may be a danger to life and limb. I regret, as must everyone in court, that such an unfortunate accident should have visited itself on Colonel Sir Percival Girth and his family, who are already suffering from a recent bereavement.
very intelligently reasoned explanation indeed. Don't you think so, Val?
I certainly do.
Of course, had it not been for Beth's father, I should have been the subject of the inquest, with a crueler coroner than Dr. Cobden moralizing on the dangers of putting strange animals into other people's stables. How are the two papas getting on, by the way?
Like a house and fire. They're in the library talking archaeology.
I have a hunch they're both asleep.
Wonderful neighbours, aren't we?
You know, this is the first time I felt this summer that life was worth living.
Me too.
Mr. Campion, pardon my curiosity, but when did you know about Mrs. Shannon? From the beginning?
Well, yes and no.
Huh?
I made some inquiries about her and found she was head over heels in debt. But I didn't know for certain till we got it from Mrs. Munsey.
Well, I still don't see is why she put Mrs. Munsey on to Aunt Di. I mean, what was the point of it?
Well, the point was that your Aunt Diana never let the chalice out of her sight. So the idea was to give that artist fellow a chance by staging a shock that would put your aunt to bed for a day or two.
But Mrs. Munsey was too much for her.
Exactly. And the whole scheme came unstuck.
Well, what I don't get is how Albert came into this in the first place.
Neither do I.
Don't you?
Oh, visitors. Say, that's quite a car.
Ah, quite a visitor, too.
Why, who is it?
That, if I'm not mistaken, is the representative of the Crown.
Oh.
Let's see who gets out.
Yes, that's him. He's come to inspect the chalice. It happens every 10 years.
No top hat. I haven't seen a good top hat since I came to England.
Oh, very remiss.
I can assure you he's the real thing, though.
That's why if you stay to lunch, Beth, you'll have to have it with Albert and me in the morning room.
How come?
Well, it's a family ceremony. We mustn't disturb it.
Oh.
Albert, leaving aside the honourable gentleman, can we please have an answer to the question, how did you get mixed up in this?
Oh, wait a minute. Here's Lug, looking very self-important. Hello, Lug. What's the trouble?
Here, see who's come.
Yes, we saw.
Orders is for you to nip into the house with Mr. Val and report in the library.
What, me as well?
And Professor Carey, that's the orders. And you in flannels.
Albert, what does he want to see you for?
I thought you'd have got it a long while ago. He is my employer.
Albert, you told me you were only
Yes,
doing
I
this...
know I did. It was too early to explain. Come on, Val. We mustn't keep him waiting.
Now, Colonel, there's really no need for me to read all this through.
Whatever you say, sir.
After all, we've read it through together several times before.
We have indeed.
Makes one feel old. Every reading makes another decade gone. I think this one clause will be sufficient. And the said representative of Her Gracious Majesty or her heirs shall go up into the chamber accompanied by the master and his eldest son, providing he be of sufficient age, and they shall show him that the treasure which they hold in the stead of the crown be whole and free from blemish, that it may be known to us that they have kept their loyal and sacred trust.
What about the other clause?
Yes, this is where you come in, Campion, and you, Professor.
We do.
Listen. Further, we also command that in times of trouble, or such days as the House of Girth may be in danger, that the master allowed 2 witnesses to go with them, strong men and true, sworn to keep faith and all secrecy as to the treasure and the manner of its keeping, given under our hand and seal. Well, I think that covers the matter, Colonel. Of course, I understand, strictly speaking, that such days as the House of Girth may be in danger are past. But I certainly agree with the Colonel that in the circumstances we might stretch a point in the archaic formula.
Yes, it seems the only courtesy we can extend to you both, for your tremendous assistance in this distressing affair.
There's nothing I would consider a greater honor.
And you, Campion?
I feel just the same, sir.
All right. The Colonel and I feel, however, that from now on we should adhere strictly to tradition.
Oh, of course.
The entrance to the chamber is and always has been a closely guarded secret, known only to my predecessors and the Colonel's. Therefore, I feel sure I shall offend neither of you if I ask you to lend me your handkerchiefs and allow me to blindfold you until we approach the treasure.
Sure. Here you are.
Thank you. Yours, Mr. Campion?
Here, sir.
Thank you. Now, then, if you'll allow me, Now, if you'll take Mr. Campion's arm, Val, I'll look after Professor Carey. Colonel, will you lead us?
Very well.
Careful. We're just coming to some spiral steps.
Stop. Gentlemen, we are at the door of the chamber. Before I unlock it, let me say this. You are about to see the chalice and its guardian. The chalice is a small cup, simple and beautiful, of rubies and English red gold. Its guardian is a giant.
A giant?
Yes, a giant knight in black armor. He kneels at an altar with the chalice between his hands. It has rested there for centuries. Take off your bandages. We shall not disturb him.
The guardian of the chalice.
He is my ancestor and yours, Val. The first Messiah Girth. There he has knelt through the years in the full armor of the tourney, with the chalice in his safekeeping.
Campion, the chalice. Well, look at it. The beauty of it. Small, simple.
Just as you said.
That gold was washed from mountain streams before the Romans came.
Is he really there, inside the armor?
Oh, look at the wrists, Val. Those gnarled yellow knots were once human hands. I'm not sorry the visor's down. I don't know what we might see.
The colonel lowered the visor before he brought you here.
He's there, all right. You feel he might move any moment. It makes me glad I never came hunting that chalice.
But the size. Can he really have been?
Oh, yes. There were giants in those days.
If you are ready, gentlemen.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Perhaps you would like to rest in your room till lunchtime.
Will you join me, Professor?
Of course. This takes a bit of getting over.
Then, with your permission, when we're outside, we'll replace the blindfolds. Now let us leave Messiah Girth to his vigil.
Here you are. Whiskey and soda for two. The colonel sent me up with this lot. They aren't half doing his nibs proud downstairs. You know that girl I took a fancy to?
Mm-hmm.
I've been helping her clean her silver all the morning. Old Branch never took his eyes off me once.
I don't blame him. Now run along, Lug. Oh, you can pack my bags after lunch. We're going back to town this evening.
Just when I'm getting along nicely, too.
Soda?
Thanks.
Here you are.
Yeah. You finished, then?
Yes. They'll stick to the rules. Their agent's dead, and that's the end of it. They're connoisseurs more than criminals.
I suppose they'll switch their attention to continental museums or something like that.
Probably. You know, Professor, if only my precious boss down below had seen fit to tell me about the second chalice, he'd have saved us a great deal of trouble.
Oh, the oath of secrecy, I guess. Oh, what a lovely, lovely thing. I may sound a bit inhuman, but when I was looking at it, I thought of all the deaths it must have cost in the last 1,500 years, and I thought to myself, it's so utterly beautiful. It's worth it.
Professor?
Yes?
What do you think Mrs. Shannon saw when she looked through that window?
We know what she saw.
Yes, but what made her shout no? Who was she talking to? What made her let go? I don't understand it.
Oh, I think it's pretty clear. The light was shining directly onto the figure, and the head was raised directly to the window. You remember?
Yes, but even so,
I'm afraid it must have been a very shocking sight. Don't forget, the visor was up, and she saw his face.
But she spoke. She spoke as if she was replying to someone. She waved as if she was fending something off. And I heard something. Something moved in that room. I swear it. What was it? Do you know?
Mode, adapted by Betty Davis from the novel by Patricia Moyes. The offices of Style magazine, sometime in the early 1960s.
Oh, Teresa, what's this word?
Bullfightish. Bullfightish colours. Gorgeous in a maid's night out sort of way. Well, that's what the clothes look like. I leave you to translate my basic English into stylese.
Oh, I wish we could print that as it stands, but... Colour scheme of Mantia black and picket all red. Dazzling for the woman who dares.
How clever you are, darling.
Oh.
I suppose you'll be here all night.
I shall certainly be here all night. I always am when we get out the Paris collection number. Assistant Editor, Star Magazine, speaking. Yes, she's here. It's Michael for you.
Oh. Hello, darling. Well, Marjorie's got the art editor with her at the moment.
Miss Masters, can you spare me a minute?
Oh, with pleasure, Miss Field. I'm summoned to the presence. Right. Here we go. Into battle.
Okay, for Dumpling Debs, but basically old hat. Oh, if only we could say that. Let's see. Classic in the modern manner. That'll do. Oh, damn. I've caught a cold and it's nearly midnight already. Oh, I loathe collection night. The good old shift hacked round the hem with pruning shears. Hello, Ernie. This is Miss Pankhurst. Oh, please come and get my thermos and make me some fresh tea. At once. Oh, I don't care if you are reducing a print. You can spare a minute. Right. Pruning shears. Let's try the slim sheath with the ragamuffin look.
Blow it up. Blow it up enormous and kill the hat picture.
No, I won't have the hat picture killed.
All right. One great hideous hat right across both pages. But give the spread some guts. Crop the picture here.
May I say? I know I'm only a poor bloody photographer, but would you mind telling me what in hell you're proposing to do to that picture?
Only cropping it a bit, darling, to show up the hat.
The point of that photograph is in the line of the dress carried up to and through the hat. If you're going to cut it up into small pieces, I'd rather you took my name off it.
I agree with Michael. Cropping the picture would ruin it.
Thank you, Marjorie.
Why don't we use this picture, uncropped, facing a whole-page hat picture, and kill the Monnier chiffon?
Marjorie, my darling, you're a genius. Donald Mackay.
Yes, Mr. Walsh.
Take all these bloody layouts and burn them, you miserable Scotsman.
That should give us 10 minutes peace. I think I'll go and freshen up in the restroom, Miss Field. I'll be there if anyone wants me.
Yes, Miss French.
Hope you've sent Ernest home, Michael. Surely all the darkroom stuff is done by now?
He left 10 minutes ago.
Good. Only twice a year, thank heavens. I think I'll lie down. See you in 10 minutes.
I hope to God she's okay. I've never known her show the strain before.
She gets tired like everyone else. It's not superhuman. And she is nearly 60.
I suppose so. No, you'd never believe it.
She depends an awful lot on Helen these days. More's the pity.
Yes, well, if you're using that hat picture big, I'll make another print of it. Give it to me.
1:30 and all's well. More or less. God, I look hideous. What's the taxi situation? No luck so far, I'm afraid. Miss Field's been trying for 20 minutes.
Our managing director's across the road having dinner at the Orangery.
How do you know?
Well, that's his car, isn't it? The dark grey Bentley.
Yes, that is Mr. Goring's car, but I hardly think we can descend on his dinner party to catch a lift. There are rather too many of us. And he has his own guests to look after, no doubt. Oh, Miss Field, any luck?
No, Miss French, I'm so sorry. I've tried 7 different ranks. I could go back to the beginning and try the first one again.
Oh, don't let's mess about. Let's get a hire car. They're all dead.
Shall I do that, Miss French?
Oh, good evening, Mr. Goring.
How's it all going?
Oh, very well, Godfrey. We are finished, except for Helen, of course.
Splendid timing on my part. I've been having dinner across the way, and I saw your lights were still burning. I think champagne will be in order, don't you?
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Godfrey, but
No arguments. You'll all come with me in my car to Brompton Square for a mild celebration, and then Barker will drive each and every one of you home. Now, how many hours are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, of course. You'll come, won't you, Miss Field? Our unsung heroine?
I don't think I should, Mr. Goring. Thank you very much. I ought to be getting home.
Oh.
I came straight here from the Paris plane, and I've still got my suitcase.
Oh, hell, serve Michael and I. I'd forgotten all about them.
I don't think we have room for luggage as well as people. Why don't you leave your cases here and pick them up tomorrow?
Well,
Thank you, Godfrey. It's very kind, and I'd love to.
Well, I'm not the man to say no to a party.
Good. Come along, then, everybody. You too, Miss Field.
But, Mr. Goring...
I insist. I'm sorry about you, Helen. I wish we could send you a bottle over.
That might not be a very good idea. I've got to stay sober.
Helen's tipple is tea on collection nights.
Coming, everyone. Good night, Helen. Where's your deadline?
The messenger's calling for copy at 7.
We're ordering your health, Helen.
You do that. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Helen.
Oh, God. Oh, dear God. I can't stand it. Oh, don't be a fool. There's a job to do. Paris has rags and tatters for spring. Gamines and guttersnipes swagger jauntily through the collection in a riot of gaudy colour.
Morning. Anything wrong?
Oh, look, I've got to collect some urgent copy and they're all asleep in there. I've got to get in.
Ah, it's okay. I've got a key.
You the doorman?
That's right. Just coming on duty.
Oh, be quick about it, will you?
Ah, don't you worry. Come in the warm. I will soon see what's up. Not like Miss Pratt to go to sleep on the job. Not like her at all. Just a minute. You wait out here and I'll have a word with her. You'll get your copy, don't worry. Miss Pankhurst? Yeah, what the hell's all this mess? Miss Pankhurst? Yeah, wake up. Wake. Oh, my God.
What is it? Hey, what's happening?
Quick, get the police. Get a doctor.
Here, where's my envelope?
Well, with your envelope, she's dead.
Cyanide poisoning, sir. No doubt about it.
In the thermos flask. I can smell it from here. Have the photographer and fingerprint chaps got all they want, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Good. There's a bit of a mess in here, isn't it?
Looks like a hurricane, is it? I can understand the papers, but all them stockings and panties and whatnot all over the place.
Somebody's been through that suitcase there in a hell of a hurry. Just picked things up, thrown them out higgledy-piggledy. Face powder everywhere. Bottle of perfume broken.
Stinks, don't it? Especially with the fire on.
It is a bit overpowering, yes. Ink blue roses scattered sparsely over chalk white mousseline de soie give drama to... And it's all.
She stopped for a cup of tea.
Yes. That young man downstairs will have to wait a long time for his copy. All right, Sergeant, you can have the poor girl taken away, but be very careful nothing else is touched.
Right, sir. Oh, by the way, Miss Marjorie French is here, the editor.
Oh, I'll talk to her straight away. Ask her to come up.
Yes, sir.
This is a terrible thing, Inspector Tibbet. Your sergeant didn't give me many details, but the mere fact that the police are here... I take it that Helen's death wasn't natural.
No. I'm afraid Miss Pankhurst was murdered.
Have you ruled out suicide?
Had she a reason?
I'm not a gossip. The private lives of my staff are not my business, but I have been very worried about Helen lately.
Mm-hmm.
You'll understand, Inspector, that in any organization that employs both men and women, there is the possibility of sentimental attachments.
I see. And Miss Pankhurst?
Helen had been having a somewhat tempestuous love affair with one of our photographers, Michael Healy.
Why should that drive her to suicide?
Well, things have been going wrong. To be direct, Michael is a philanderer and never intended anything serious. Helen is a passionate, intense girl, woman.
How old was she?
34. She'd been going to pieces a bit lately. I think Michael was trying to end it. Actually, between ourselves, I intended to send him to America for a few months. Not that that would have cured the atmosphere in the office.
What do you mean by that?
He's married to my fashion editor, Teresa Masters.
I see. Well, thank you, Miss French. All this is very interesting, but I still think it was murder.
How did she die?
Someone put cyanide in her tea.
But couldn't she have put it in herself?
She could. I don't think she did. There was no note, and it was an extraordinary time and place to choose, right in the middle of a working session. And then her office seems to have been rifled, not only her papers, but her personal possessions.
Personal possessions? What on earth do you mean?
Well, perhaps you'd better have a look next door.
Yes, Inspector, I agree with you. Helen was murdered.
What made you change your mind?
All this, and the fact that she hadn't finished her work. If I'd found a tidy office, all the captions and layouts neatly in their envelopes, and a list of instructions to the printers, I think she'd killed herself.
Yeah. Anything else?
Well, the office wasn't rifled. The state of the papers is quite normal. Helen worked surrounded by chaos and tidied up meticulously afterwards.
What about the suitcase?
It isn't Helen's. It belongs to my secretary, Rachel Field. She flew back from Paris yesterday and came straight from the airport to the office. She must have left her case here because of some idea about the sanctity of my office.
Well, why didn't she take it home with her?
Because of Mr. Goring, our managing director. He looked in and invited us all back to his flat for champagne, but he had no room in his car for luggage, so he suggested it should be left here overnight.
The invitation did not include Miss Pankhurst.
Of course not. She stayed here to work.
So you all went back to Mr. Goring's flat?
Yes. Two other friends of his were there. Nicholas Knight, the dress designer, and Horace Barry, the manufacturer. We had a glass or two of champagne. Then Mr. Goring's chauffeur drove us home.
All of you?
Except for Nicholas Knight and Mr. Barry. Mr. Knight used his own car. Oh, and he gave a lift to Miss Field as he was going in her direction. They left a little before the rest of us. Then the chauffeur dropped Teresa and Michael in Chelsea and took me onto Sloane Street. After that, he took Mr. Patrick Walsh, our art editor, to Islington.
What time?
Just before 3.
Thank you. Did Miss Pankhurst have any relatives? I'd like to know something about her background.
She had no family that I know of. Her parents were dead. I think there's a married sister in Australia. She shared a flat with Alwyn Piper, our features editor. Her background. She's been on our staff 10 years, worked her way up to assistant editor from a secretary's post.
Where would the murderer get cyanide?
Well, there's a supply in the darkroom. It's used for reducing prints.
Doesn't that point to someone who worked in the darkroom?
No. We're all in and out of there all the time, and we all knew about the cyanide.
Isn't it kept locked up?
Normally, yes, but I'm afraid on collection night rules go by the board. Michael was making his own prints, and the store cupboard was open. Incidentally, the cupboard's in the room where the tea's made, and we were all popping in and out of there all evening. Except Miss Field, that is, and Helen herself.
Well, thank you, Miss French. You've been most helpful.
I'll put an office at your disposal, Inspector. I presume you want to interview everyone who was here last night.
Yes. Would you mind checking my list?
Yes, of course.
Yourself, Teresa Masters, Michael Healy, and Patrick Walsh. Oh, and your secretary, Miss Field. Anyone else?
Donald Mackay, Patrick's assistant. He left before the rest of us. And the darkroom boy, Ernest Jenkins. He was here till midnight. Oh, there was Alwyn, too.
Miss Piper? Miss Pankhurst's flatmate?
Yes. She was writing her copy after the theatre.
Do you know what time she left?
I've no idea. I told her to go at 12:30, but heaven knows how long she stayed. That's everybody.
Except Mr. Goring.
Godfrey, but surely
There
you
was
can't...
nothing to stop him going into the dark room before he came to your office.
No, but you can't really...
Sir, I forbid you to go in.
Get out of my way, you miserable little man. By God, nobody's going to keep me out of my own office.
The Chief
Patrick's
Inspector's given orders
arrived.
he's not to be disturbed.
So I
sir.
hear.
The Chief Inspector...
I'd better go and
Yeah.
investigate.
Who the hell are you?
Chief Inspector Tibbet. I presume you're Patrick Wolf.
You damn well presume right. Now, will you get this fool of yours out of my way and let me into my own office?
No, I won't. There's been a murder.
A murder? Well, why did nobody tell me? Who is it?
Helen Pankhurst. She was poisoned.
Helen? Helen, my darling. My beautiful. It's not true. It's not true.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to make a statement, Mr. Walsh.
Yes, of course.
Now, when did you last see Miss Pankhurst?
I didn't clap eyes on her all evening. Last time I saw her was lunchtime. I took her out for a meal. She needed it. Poor kid.
Why do you say it like that?
I say what I damn well please. And nobody's going to go around slinging mud at the poor girl after she's dead.
Who was slinging mud?
No one, not a living soul.
You liked Helen?
I loved her.
Do you know of anyone who disliked her?
No.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Everybody loved her.
Including Michael Healy and Teresa Masters?
What filthy lying bastards have been saying things? It's not true, do you hear me? Not a bloody word of it.
I have no idea what you're talking
You
about.
know damn well what I'm talking about. I'm not saying another word. You can't make me.
Oh, very well, we'll leave it. About the cyanide, I suppose you know where it's kept.
I know where the dark room store cupboard is.
Oh, will you show me?
All right. This way. This is the store cupboard. Everything's kept here.
Unlocked. Poison? Is it?
Yes?
Yeah, I'll have to take it for fingerprinting.
Well, since it's empty, I can't see any objection.
Whose luggage is that over there?
Teresa and Michael. They came back from Paris last night, straight after the last collection was shown.
Did you know Miss Pankhurst's thermos flask by sight?
Oh, everybody did. Terrible battered old thing. It's never parted from her on collection nights.
Did you notice it standing around unattended at any time?
Well, it was here by the store cupboard all night. I suppose Ernie made Helen some fresh tea and then forgotten to take it to her. We're all suspect. Any one of us could have slipped cyanide into it. And don't ask me how I know. The poison was in our tea. You as good as told me.
Agreed. Now, tell me about the party at Mr. Goring's last night.
Oh, damn silly business. Sipping genteel champagne with us simpering fools and vulgar bloody upstarts.
Such as?
Oh, Nicholas Knight and Horace Barry. Oh, Godfrey may have to be civil to them in the name of the great God advertising, but I don't see why we...
Just tell me what happened.
Well, we had a glass of champagne and made hideous small talk, avoiding tricky subjects. Then I got fed up and so did Michael. And we began being fairly damn rude to Knight and Barry. Oh, in a subtle way.
Subtle? I see.
Anyway, they soon had enough and went off. They gave Rachel a lift, and the rest of us went to...
Well, what did you mean by tricky subjects?
Nothing that would interest you.
Oh, most things interest me.
Well, I'm damned if I'll tell you, you bloody nosy Parker.
Perhaps we'd better have another talk later on, when you're in a more reasonable frame of mind.
Reasonable? In all this madhouse, I'm the one reasonable
Please
character
go
that...
away.
What?
Please go away. Now.
Right. I damn well will.
Darling, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to kill them.
Uncle Henry.
What the hell are you doing here, Veronica?
A job, of course. Hey, if you're here, it must be true.
Well, come in here. Miss French has given me an office.
I wouldn't go on with it. Oh, well, you know, so you...
You're the last person I expected to come across.
Why, I do a lot of modelling for style. Is it really true, Uncle Henry? Is she dead?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Now, look, Veronica, you might be able to help me.
Hmm?
Do you know the people here personally?
Oh, not all of them. I never met Miss Pankhurst. Everyone says she was an awful dragon. I really only know Miss Masters and Michael, of course.
Hmm. Michael Healy, the photographer.
Yes, that's right. We were all in Paris together till yesterday. Oh, and I know Auntie, vaguely, of course.
Who on earth is he?
He. It's Patrick Walsh, the art editor. Everyone calls him Auntie, but not to his face. He roars at people.
I've gathered that. Do you know his assistant, Donald Mackay?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And what about... Yes?
Ernest Jenkins is here, the darkroom boy.
Oh, good. Send him straight up. You better be off. I'll see you again later on.
Can I go out?
Aren't you working?
Well, only for a bit, I meant. I've got a sitting at 12 for young style, so I have to be back at 11:30 to make up.
You got quite enough makeup on already.
Oh, all the girls in Paris had dead white faces and sooty eyes and brown lipstick outlined in black.
Repellent.
Marvelous. You wait and see. I think that's Auntie.
I know.
Let go of that brute.
Listen to me, you imbecile
I'm
child.
going in, now let go.
What's all this? Come in, Miss...
Piper. Almond Piper.
and Mr. Walsh. What is it now?
I'm trying to save this lunatic girl from making a fool of herself.
The sergeant said for me to come up. Ernest Jenkins.
I know he did. I'm sorry, I'll have to see you later. Wait outside, I'll call you.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Walsh, will you please go away?
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Do you want me to go, too?
Yes, please.
Goodbye.
I'm terribly sorry.
That's all right. Now, you shared a flat with Helen Pankhurst, didn't you?
Yes.
Got on well, the two of you?
Yes. Mostly.
Not all the time?
Not since Michael.
What did you want to tell me? I know about Helen's affair with Michael Healy, you know.
You do? How?
Never mind. What I don't know is whether it has anything to do with the case.
Oh, of course it has. He killed her.
What?
He was ghastly to her, and she was desperate. That's why she killed herself.
She didn't. She was murdered.
But that can't be true. Oh, who on earth would murder Helen?
That's what I want to know. Now, will you please tell me all you know about Helen and Michael Healy?
It started about 6 months ago. She never used to go out in the evenings without telling me where she was going. We'd always been such friends.
When did you first meet him?
Well, that's the funny thing. She'd known Michael and Teresa for ages, long before she knew me. And she used to go out and say she was dining with the Healys, and I believed her, though I felt annoyed they kept asking her out so much and never included me.
Mm-hmm.
And then one night, when she was supposed to be there, I saw Teresa at the theater. Not Michael, just Teresa. So I knew Helen was with Michael alone.
Did you tell her?
No. I just asked after Teresa when she got back, and she said, oh, she's fine. She cooked us a wonderful dinner. So naturally, she said it. I'd never known she was lying.
Did Mrs. Healy know?
Teresa? Well, sometimes I thought she must know, but they still seemed so friendly. I think that may be why Helen didn't leave a note, so as not to hurt Teresa.
I have a feeling that you started these rumors, Miss Piper.
Well, why shouldn't I? For Helen's own sake. She'd been desperately unhappy. He was getting tired of her, and I still haven't told you the worst.
The worst?
The doctor will find out, of course.
You mean she was pregnant?
Yes.
Does anyone else know?
Yes. Somebody.
Who?
I don't know. She told someone, but she never told me.
And how do you know?
It was yesterday. She was at home in the afternoon because she had to work all night. I went back to change for the theater, and I heard her on the phone.
What was she saying?
I can remember every word. She said, the doctor says it's quite definite. I don't know what I'm going to do. He'll never leave her. I wish I were dead.
See. Anything more?
Oh, she must have heard me. She said, I can't talk anymore, and put the phone down.
And then?
I went into the room and asked how she was, and she said fine, apart from a cold, and then she went into the office.
Was that the last time you saw her?
Oh, I came into the office to type something after the theater. I saw her working when I was going on my way to the lift. Or just a glimpse through the office door.
said good night. I didn't like to disturb her.
What time?
After 3, I think. Everyone else had gone.
Well, thank you for telling me all this. You were right to. Later on, I'd like to take a look at your flat, if I may.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. If you see the darkroom boy around, will you send him in, please? I want to talk to him as soon as I can.
Yeah, I made some more tea for Miss Pankhurst. Rang me up and asked she did while I was reducing a print for Mr. Ely.
What time?
About 11:30.
And you took it in?
No, Mr. Ely was mad at me for leaving me work to make it at all.
Reducing a print, eh? What is that?
Making a print lighter.
How do you do that?
You rub the dark part with cyanide.
Yeah. How much was in the bottle when you used it?
Oh, more than half full.
And who has the key for the cyanide cupboard?
Well, last night was collection, see, so Mr. Ely had it. Well, that's to say the cupboards was all open and I took what I wanted.
And Mr. Healy didn't lock them up when he left?
I don't know, he sent me home at midnight.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Ernie. Where'll you be if I want to see you again later?
In the dark room. Worse luck. Cheery, bye.
How well did you know the dead girl, Miss Masters?
Oh, very well. We were very friendly.
Both you and your husband?
Both of us. Especially Michael, of course.
Why, of course.
Inspector, I know that all sorts of silly rumors were going round about Helen and my husband. Some of them may have reached you. Have they? Well, anyway, they're not true. They used to dine together occasionally. Or maybe there was a mild flirtation. But if so, it couldn't have mattered less to any of us. My marriage is perfectly happy. Helen was my friend.
Well, since you knew her so well, can you tell me anything about her other friends?
Well, no. I don't think she had any outside the office. Patrick's adored her for years, of course. And Alwyn had a sort of schoolgirl crush on her.
They were a strangely assorted pair to share a flat.
Oh, that was only because Helen was so good-natured. When Alwyn came to Style a year ago, she had nowhere to live, and Helen put her up. It was only meant to be temporary. But Alwyn begged to stay on, and Helen got rather stuck with the arrangement.
Did you ever think that Helen might have killed herself?
What?
Suicide. Had you thought of suicide?
Frankly, no. I suppose it is possible.
Why?
Well, people commit suicide for the oddest reasons. If you say she did...
I said nothing of the sort. I asked for your opinion.
But how could I know?
Well, you were such great friends.
She never said anything.
I've been told she seemed unhappy lately.
Well, she seemed tired, perhaps.
You don't think her friendship with your husband went deeper than you realized?
Yes, perhaps it did. But the more I think about it, the more likely it seems. Of course, it wasn't Michael's fault. He probably didn't even guess how she felt about him. But I'm sure that must have been the trouble. Yes, Inspector, I'm sure that's how it happened.
You are?
Yes. Now I think of it that way, it all seems to fit.
No, that blasted cheetah's no good down there. No point in having a wild animal in the shot unless we can see it. Ernie, make the bloody thing get up and prowl towards a camera.
Oh, I don't like to, Mr. Ely.
Go on, Poppet. Walk easy.
Yep, that's marvellous. Hold that. Little smile, Veronica. Head to the left. That's it. Wonderful. Yeah. Now kick the beast again.
Oh, I didn't kick him, just sort of prodded gently. Push, push. No, it's no good now. He's gone to sleep.
Oh, never mind. Leave it alone for the moment. At least it's quiet and I've got to reload. Ernie, reload.
Okay.
There you are, last. For God's sake, do something with this animal of yours.
Of mine?
For the next reel, I want it standing up. Can it rear on its hind legs?
I'm afraid I...
Oh, here she is. Here, I've been looking everywhere. Do you know there's a policeman downstairs? Well, how's my beauty, then? Here, I hope she's been a good girl. She's been a bit fractious lately, constipated. Off her food, you know.
Oh, she's been as good as gold, haven't you, Poppet?
Oh, I wouldn't tickle her ears, miss.
Right, let's get on. Veronica, darling, more to the left a bit. Fine. Now, I want the cheetah up on its hind legs like a heraldic beast, looking out left.
Here, I say, that's asking a bit much.
I always ask a bit much, and I usually get it.
Yeah, well, perhaps if I stood on that ladder holding a bone up...
I don't give a damn what you do, so long as you're not in the picture.
Yeah, well, I've got a bone. Here, no, Beauty, not yet. Here, is this ladder all right?
As safe as houses.
Yeah. This high enough? High up, Beauty.
Yeah, that's fine. Take the train of the dress sweeping out of the frame on the right. Yeah, fine, thank you. Splendid. Hold it, everybody.
Come on, hurry up.
Yeah, that's splendid. Lovely. Yeah, we've got some winners here. Fine. Right, everyone. 5 minutes break.
Can I have a word with you, Mr. Healing?
If it's about the cheetah, go and talk to Miss Field. She booked it.
No, it isn't. I'm from Scotland Yard.
Oh, good God. About Helen?
Yes.
Look, I can't see you now. I'm in the middle of a sitting.
You've got 5 minutes, and this is urgent. I want to know the truth about your relationship with Miss Pankhurst.
Is this an official interview?
It's official, yes. I'm not taking down what you say, if that's what you mean.
I see. Well, what do you want to know?
I told you.
I can only say that anything you may have heard was exaggerated. We were good friends, nothing more.
You knew, of course, that she was pregnant.
What did you say?
She was pregnant.
She can't have been.
She was.
God, I suppose it was possible, but I never thought... God, how awful.
I gather she hadn't told you.
No, she hadn't. Poor darling Helen.
You still deny that you were lovers?
Huh? Oh, doesn't seem much point in denying it now, does there?
Good. Now, is it true that recently you had been trying to break off the relationship?
There was nothing to... Well, I mean, she must have taken it more seriously than I did.
It wasn't important in your life?
Well, no.
I gather you went home last night, leaving the poison cupboard unlocked.
Yes, I suppose I did. I still got the key in my pocket, as a matter of fact.
Pretty careless, wasn't it?
No, you don't know what this place is like on collection nights.
Mm-hmm. When did you last see this bottle of cyanide?
I didn't see it, not consciously. I didn't use it myself.
Transferred phone call for Inspector Tibbet. Dr. Broughton.
Oh, thank you. Can I...
Yeah, take it by all means. The phone's in the office on the right. I've got to get back to work anyway.
I really know, Doc.
Oh, why did it bloody well have to rain today? That dress needs open air and a duck pond.
Well,
Ernie, can you find a young calf and a 5-bar gate?
Hello. That you, Doctor?
Yes, I've got a bit more news for you.
I know you have.
Definitely cyanide and definitely administered in the tea. Time of death between 4 and 5:30 a.m. Body aged about 33.
Don't prolong the agony. I already know.
Know what?
That she was pregnant.
Pregnant? Don't be a damn fool. The woman was a virgin.
It was very kind of you to ask me to lunch, Mr. Goring.
My dear Inspector, pleasure. Not a bad burgundy, is it?
Excellent. You're being very abstemious.
Yes, I usually am, but I trust that won't deter you. Now, you must tell me how I can help you over this shocking business.
Tell me about Helen.
Well, she came to us as a secretary nearly 10 years ago. Marjorie French noticed her and suggested she be promoted to the executive staff. I interviewed Helen and was very impressed. She was an exceptional girl. She became editorial assistant, then sub-editor, and then assistant editor. Had she lived...
Yes, Mr. Goring?
Well, this is very much in confidence, Inspector. But had she lived, she might have become editor when Marjorie retired. As it is, Teresa Masters will get the job.
Is Miss French retiring soon?
Well, again, in confidence, she is a sick woman. Her doctors have ordered her to stop work within the next 2 months. Of course, the question of her successor has been under discussion for some time. You see, I believe in promotion from within. So the choice of her successor lay between Helen and Teresa. Marjorie favored Teresa. I thought she was wrong. From that point of view, Helen's death was a great personal tragedy for me.
I'd been told she was emotionally involved with another member of the staff.
If so, that wasn't my business.
Godfrey, my dear, whatever is all this? Oh, I beg your pardon.
Hello, Nicholas.
I've just seen the paper. I'm shattered.
utterly shattered.
Inspector, may I introduce Mr. Knight? Nicholas, this is Chief Inspector Tibbet of Scotland Yard.
Oh. I'm delighted to meet you.
Mr. Knight is one of our most brilliant young dress-designers.
I've heard all about you, Mr. Knight.
About me? Nice things, I hope.
You were at Mr. Goring's house last night, weren't you?
Was I? Yes, of course I was. It's a lovely, lovely party, Godfrey.
Yes.
It's just too terrible to think that we... I must go. Nose to the grindstone, you know. Goodbye, Inspector.
Mr. Knight.
Yes?
I'd like to have a chat with you sometime. Perhaps you could come to the style office this afternoon.
No. Come to my salon. I'm terribly busy, you do understand.
Of course. Where?
It's this building, first floor. Anyone will tell you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Godfrey.
Goodbye, Nicholas.
Mr. Knight.
A most talented young man, Inspector. Don't be put off by his somewhat flamboyant manner. People in his business tend to adopt extravagant attitudes. He's a very shrewd businessman, lady.
Forgive me, but has he been involved in some sort of scandal lately?
Certainly not.
Oh, well. I must have been confusing him with somebody else. I know very little about the fashion world.
It's a very strange world. Very unusual people, I'm afraid.
Yes?
Hello, darling.
Lorna, what on earth are you doing here?
Well, I had to come. I heard...
This is Inspector Tibbet of Scotland Yard. Inspector, my wife.
How do you do, Mrs. Goring?
Better sit down. Have you eaten?
Of course not. Pierre, I'll have some smoked salmon and chicken supreme with some chablis. You know, the one I like. Now, darling, tell me all about it. Who was she? One of the walking sticks?
Lorna.
I always say the style girls look exactly like walking sticks. Straight suits, ramrod backbones, and lacquered hair. I can't tell one from the other.
Helen Pankhurst is dead.
Oh. Is that the dark one with the big nose?
Yes.
But what happened? The papers
Look,
said...
Inspector Tibbet and I have to get back to work now. Are you staying in town tonight?
Well, it seems a sensible thing to do.
Very well. I'll see you at home this evening.
Well, I'll come and pick you up at the office.
No, there's a police investigation going on. Don't be an idiot, darling. I'll tell you all about it later. Inspector, you coming?
Goodbye, Mrs. Goring.
Goodbye, Inspector. See you later, darling.
If my wife should come to the office this afternoon, visitors are not allowed, are they?
If your wife wishes to come in, Mr. Goring, I'm sure...
No. I'd rather she was not allowed in.
There you are. I'll tell the sergeant.
Thank you. Thank you, Inspector.
Thank you very much, Miss Field. A very clear and concise account, if I may say so.
Thank you, Inspector. Is there anything else?
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to talk about your suitcase.
My suitcase? What about it?
You left it in Miss Pankhurst's office, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, what was in it?
Haven't you searched it? Just things from Paris, clothes and so on.
Can you think of any reason why someone should want to ransack your suitcase?
What? What do you mean?
Well, I think you'd better see for yourself.
Is Helen...
No, it's all right. There's nothing there except... well, we'll see. Come in, Miss Field.
Why, my things. How dare he?
He?
Well, must have been a man, mustn't it?
Not necessarily. Now, I want you to check up and see if there's anything missing. Anything at all.
What about fingerprints?
Oh, don't worry, that's already been attended to. You can go ahead.
Everything seems to be here, Inspector. Can I take the case away?
Certainly. Not very secure, is it?
The lock's weak, and I've packed it too full, I'm afraid. It's liable to burst open. I think it'll stay put now.
Miss Field, would anyone else have had an opportunity of putting something into your case in Paris without you knowing?
Oh, yes. On these trips, we use our hotel rooms as offices. Everyone keeps wandering in with queries, especially to my room. And there's one person who was there practically all the time I was packing.
Oh, who?
That model girl, Veronica Spence.
Terribly sorry to have kept you waiting, Inspector. I'm desperately busy, as you can see.
I don't suppose you can tell me very much, Mr. Knight, but as an interested outsider, your opinion might be valuable.
Anything I can do.
Yes. Did you know Helen Pankhurst?
Oh, hardly at all. I know the fashion staff of Style intimately, of course, Teresa and the others, but Helen's was an office job.
I'm trying to get at a true picture of the relationships between the people involved.
What do you mean?
Miss Pankhurst's relationships with her colleagues.
Oh.
Well, I'll tell you all I can. Of course, you realize the fashion world is a curious one.
So everyone keeps on telling me.
Well, it isn't that people aren't what they seem exactly. It's more that they exaggerate what they are to the point of absurdity.
I had noticed.
Well, I mean, take Patrick, for instance. He's an utter fraud. He's just an ordinary pig-headed Irishman. But he's been forced to turn himself into a character. And take Teresa and Michael. What sort of marriage is that?
Well, what sort is it?
A farce. Teresa has the money, of course, but she's solid boned from the neck up. Michael's always had all sorts of other interests.
What do you mean?
Oh, this and that. One hears rumours.
What rumours?
Well, it was all pretty vague. He has nothing in common with Teresa, never had.
I see. Tell me about the party.
Party? What party?
I understand Mr. Goring asked a number of people back for a drink last night.
Oh, that. Yes, he did. I've been working late up here, and about midnight I went down to the pub underneath for a nightcap.
By the pub underneath, you mean the Orangery?
Yes. It's useful if one lives here.
Pretty pricey pub. Anyway, at the Orangery, you met Mr. Goring.
Well, he just finished dinner with Horace Barry. Both in crashingly good form, I regret to say.
What does that mean?
Oh, Godfrey was doing his hearty one of the boys act. Must be hell on tonic water. I imagine they just clinched a business deal. I was utterly exhausted. I couldn't stand it.
Then why did you accept Mr. Goring's invitation?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't do for me to be bad friends with Style. You do see that, don't you?
Yes, I see it. So you and Mr. Barry drove onto Brumpton Square while Mr. Goring picked the others up. Was Mrs. Goring there?
Lorna? No. She was at their place in the country. There's another clever fellow who married money.
Indeed?
Yes. She was Lorna Vincent. You know, the actress.
Ah, I thought I knew her face. She's a very beautiful woman.
Her clothes are hell, though, aren't they?
Tell me, did any of the Style people strike you as being upset or nervous?
Well, Patrick was as rude as ever, thoroughly offensive. Teresa was a bit quiet, and poor Marjorie looked positively ill, I thought.
What about Miss Field?
Who's she?
Miss French's secretary. You gave her a lift home.
Oh, the Siren of Surbiton. What about her?
Well, did she seem to be just as usual?
She could hardly have been more usual, poor dear. I don't really know. I never met her before.
So, you dropped Miss Field and Mr. Barry and then came back here. Did you notice any comings or goings when you got back? Huh? Anything out of the way happening opposite?
Well, there was a girl coming out of the Style offices in a terrible orange dress and a white stole. Odd-looking creature in spectacles.
Oh, that'd be Miss Piper, huh? The features editor. Anyone else?
Well, I caught a glimpse of Helen through the window, typing away.
I see. Well, thank you very much. Can you tell me where I could contact Mr. Barry? You know him well, I believe.
I work for him.
Oh, and I thought... you design on a pretty high level.
And he makes mass-produced clothes to sell in Wigan. Oh, you don't understand, Inspector. That's where the money is these days, in the mass market. 5,000 dresses at 10 guineas are worth more than one dress at 100 guineas. The point of my salon here is simply to get my name known.
I see.
Oh, I was lucky. A friend produced enough money for me to start up here. I really knew I'd arrive when Barry asked me to design his wholesale collection. You see, I have, a flair, if you like, for translating Paris designs for my customers. Barry himself's vulgar and boring, but he knows the business.
Where do I find him?
286 Pope Street.
Were you in Paris last week, by the way?
Certainly not. I never go to Paris. Everyone knows I was here the entire week.
There's no need to get so excited. You said you translated some of the designs, so...
I have an eye. I look at the photographs and I can see the cut. I can see the seaming. I don't need a toile.
Toile? What's a toile?
It's the model made and cut exactly as the original, but in cheap cotton.
Oh.
Manufacturers buy them in Paris, and very dear they are, too.
So you make Paris copies without buying toiles?
Well, there's no law against it. I work from photographs.
That must save you a lot of money. Well, thank you, Mr. Knight. This has been most interesting.
Oh, come in, Inspector.
Thank you, Miss Piper. I hope this isn't too inconvenient.
I have to leave at 2, I'm afraid. I've got to change for the theatre, but you said only half an hour.
Yes, that's right. Which was Miss Pankhurst's room?
In here.
I see. Very austere.
Oh, Helen hated fuss.
Oh, what's this letter?
What?
Hmm?
Oh, she must have left it in the middle. It's funny, I don't remember noticing it before.
I think I've got hold of the right stuff at last. It's not quite the same as one finds in Paris, but I've asked Teresa to bring me back a sample so that we can compare them. I've practically made up my mind about the blue jersey dress. Well, nothing very personal here.
Helen lived for her work. Till Michael.
So it seems. Well, I'll keep this. I haven't got a sample of Miss Pankhurst's handwriting. Did she receive many letters?
I don't know.
But surely...
Well, Helen always got up first in the morning. Well, it was a routine that she collected the post and read her letters in the kitchen while coffee was brewing, and anything that didn't need answering she put in the incinerator straight away. What's that?
A ticket. The return half of a rail ticket, tucked in the blotter. The 17th of last month. Now, that was Saturday. I wonder, did Helen have a doctor in Hindhurst?
No, she had the same doctor as me, Dr. Markham in Onslow Street. The 17th. Well, I can't remember the 17th, but I may have gone home for the weekend. I often do. Look, Inspector, is it all right for me to pack up Helen's clothes and so forth after you've been through them? They're like ghosts.
Yes, I understand. I see no objection.
Good. Oh, forgive me if I leave you to look round on your own now. I must change.
Please, Chief Inspector, please sit down. You come about the murder at Style, no?
Yes, Mr. Barry. I'm sorry to have to trouble you.
Oh, no trouble, Inspector. No trouble in the smallest.
Oh, obviously you've heard what happened.
Well, I've read the papers.
Miss Pankhurst was poisoned. Well, I've come to see you because you dined with Mr. Goring on Tuesday evening and went to his house afterwards. I thought you might be able to give me your impression of the people who were there. You know the staff at Style fairly well, I presume?
Oh, some of them. Miss French, great lady, great power. She does me honor to come twice a year to my big collections. Miss Masters, too. She knows fashion, but not always do we agree. Your taste is for the readers of Style, I tell her. Very good. But me, I have to sell also to those whose taste is otherwise. But wait till she sees my new Nicholas Knight range. Oh.
This party on Tuesday night, you all went back with Mr. Goring. What happened then?
Now, let me see. There was a lady there I'd not met before, a Miss Field. I felt sorry for her because she's, out of her ambience. So I speak to her about cats, of which we are both very fond.
Let's see. You enjoyed the party?
No, I did not. Such rudeness. Patrick Walsh and Michael Healy. That young man should keep to his camera. With it, he's a genius, but does that give him the right to insult me?
Did anyone mention Miss Pankhurst?
I don't remember. We didn't stay very long.
Why?
Because Walsh and Healy, they call me vulgar. I put good money in their pockets. What for they complain? So, I go and speak of cats to poor little Miss Field.
You left early, I gather.
I did. I was happy when Nicholas suggested and Miss Field. When she go and collect her things, this man Walsh come up and insult Nicholas.
How did he insult him?
He say, "You think you get this report of Style, you little..." He used a very bad word, Inspector.
Yes. Then what?
He say, "I can tell you, some of us don't like what you do. Me and Helen, we know about you, and we're after you, you and your friend."
What was Knight's reaction?
Well, poor boy, he was without words. Such untruth. Then Miss Field come back, and we go.
I see. How well do you know Mr. Goring?
For business. We respect each other.
Do you know his wife?
The beautiful Lorna. Yeah, I meet her when I spend the weekend at their country house.
At Hindhurst?
Hindhurst? I don't know. It's at Virginia Water.
Oh, stupid of me. Yes, I was mixing him up with someone else. Mrs. Goring is a very striking woman, isn't she?
She's a spitfire. Oh, she leads him a dance, but he's crazy for her and he's happy. Perhaps it's good for a man who's a god in his business to be only a puppy dog in his home.
Inspector Tibbet. Please come in. Is this an official visit or a friendly call?
Both, I hope, Mrs. Goring.
Mind your head on that beam. Tired, Poopsie, you lazy bitch. Sit down and have a drink. What would you like? Just shut the dogs off. They're used to it.
Tea, if it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all. I'll get it.
Could you leave it a little while? I'd like to talk to you for a moment or two first.
Of course. I'm tremendously pleased to see you, Inspector, but I don't see how I can possibly help you. I haven't been to London for months. Well, except yesterday, of course, when I met you.
I envy you. It must be pleasant for your husband, too, to get away from town.
Oh, Godfrey hates the country. He lives in the London flat and only comes down at weekends. His work keeps him in town, of course.
A lot of people commute every day from here, don't they?
Oh, Godfrey doesn't.
Mrs. Goring, how well did you know Helen Pankhurst?
Oh, I don't know any of them except to look at. Godfrey doesn't approve of wives who butt into their husbands' business lives, and neither do I.
Isn't it lonely for you here?
Oh, I've got my Mrs. Adams. She cleans every morning, and the dogs.
And neighbors?
Oh, awful people, rich and respectable. However, they have their uses. I was at a ghastly bridge party on Tuesday, so I've got an alibi.
Where?
At the Petersons. They're about 3 miles away. Here's the address.
Thank you. Do you know Hindhurst at all, Mrs. Goring?
No, it's the other end of the county. Why do you ask that?
I thought you might be able to help me. It seems Miss Pankhurst may have consulted a doctor there. And as it's in Surrey, I thought perhaps it was someone you and your husband recommended to her.
No, I'm afraid not. Our doctor's in Harley Street. Was Helen ill?
Apparently not, which makes it interesting. Oh, well, it's only a vague hope. I'd love that cup of tea.
You haven't asked me much.
I've asked all I want to, and you've been very helpful.
Goodness, I've told you nothing.
Exactly. You hardly knew Helen, and you haven't been to London in months, so there's nothing more to be said.
I suppose not. By the way, if you do locate that doctor...
Yeah?
I've a friend who just moved to Hindhurst. Funnily enough, she rang me only last week to ask if I knew a good family doctor in that part of the world. So perhaps, if you find him... I mean, if Helen went to him, he must be reliable.
Certainly. I'll tell your husband.
Oh, no. He'll never remember. Ring me. I'm in the book.
Very well, I'll do that.
Thank you. Now, I'll get that tea.
Oh, come in then, me boy. Come on in.
It was good of you to see me at this hour of the night, Mr. Walsh.
You didn't give me much choice. Well, come on, in here. This is my studio. It's everything, in fact. Not much more to the flat. Well, sit down if you can find a chair.
Well, this is a beautiful room.
It's a workroom. Have a drink.
Thank you. I will.
Can't offer you a choice. You can have Irish whiskey and like it. Oh. Here you are.
Thank you.
Well.
Helen telephoned you the night before she died, didn't she?
What if she did? Any law against it?
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, you didn't ask.
What did she say?
Nothing much, just a friendly call.
Just listen to this. The doctor says it's quite definite. I don't know what I'm going to do. He'll never leave her. You know that. I honestly wish I were dead.
Damn fool, Alwyn.
Miss Piper told me what she'd overheard. Very properly.
I don't suppose that one's ever done anything that wasn't very proper. That's her trouble.
I think she told me the truth. Did she?
I don't believe Helen was murdered. I think the darling girl took her own life because she had troubles. Now, if that's so, there's no point in telling you what those troubles were. Now, if she was murdered, they had nothing to do with it. You should look in other directions.
Such as?
Oh, that's your job.
Mr. Walsh, can't you understand that I'm trying to get at the truth? So long as you go on making such a mystery of Helen's private life, I have to investigate it, in case it has a bearing on her death. If it hasn't, anything you tell me will go no further.
If only I could believe you.
You must believe me.
All right, I'll tell you all I know. It's precious little.
Well, it may be what we need.
Helen was in love.
With whom?
Oh, she never told me, and I didn't ask. She simply told me the situation, and a hell of a situation it was. The man had a wife he was tied to, not only by loyalty, but for social and business reasons. He told Helen that when he was in a position to, he'd get a divorce. God knows when that would be. Meanwhile, they kept it quiet.
I see. Not very pleasant for Helen.
Well, that's not all. A few months ago, she got very worried about the man's health. She was a doctor's daughter and knew a bit about such things. So she persuaded him to come with her to a doctor for a checkup.
Did his wife know?
Oh, no. Helen told the doctor the man, well, let's call him X, was her husband. He agreed privately he'd let her know the results of the tests and keep any really bad news from X.
Mm-hmm. And the results came through the day she died?
Yes, incurable cancer. He has a year to live. I presume he still doesn't know.
I see. And when she rang you...
Well, she was in despair. There was only a year left, and she wanted to spend it with him. But he would never leave his wife unless he knew the truth. And Helen was determined to spare him that.
Hmm. Do you really not know who he is?
I don't.
Why didn't you want me to find out about Helen and Michael Healy?
You're trying to trap me.
No, I'm asking a question. Everybody else rushed to tell me about Helen and Michael. Everyone except you.
That blasted Alwyn.
Not only Alwyn, Miss French, Mr. Goring, and even Miss Masters. And Michael Healy didn't deny it.
Oh, well. Now she's dead.
Is the man Michael Healy?
Well, she never told me. Oh, I know there was talk. It may have been right or it may have been wrong.
One other little point. You have a key to the style building, haven't you?
Yeah, what of it?
Nothing, I just wanted to check. Do you often work late?
Not me. I'm too smart and too old. I have me work, you see. Do you imagine I enjoy doing layouts for a fashion magazine when I ought to be painting?
Yes, I'm sure you do.
Yes, you're right, of course. I love it or I wouldn't do it. But it's not me real work. Oh, no. I'm a prostitute. That's what it comes to. A poor, bloody tart plying me trade in Earl Street. The only consolation is that the prices are high.
I'm sure they are. Are you married yourself, Mr. Walsh?
Certainly not.
Have you ever been? I can look it up, you know, at Somerset House.
Now, you wouldn't want to make trouble for an innocent man that might have been foolish in his youth.
Well, that depends on whether it has any bearing on the case.
None in the world.
Well, come on, tell me.
I was 21, she was 19. I was an art student, and she was reading for a degree in literature. We ran away and got married. We hadn't two pennies to rub together. Oh, the first year was fine. Then there was trouble. She was as ambitious as the devil. Wanted a great career for herself and me. I wanted to live in a garret and paint. Her rows got worse, and after 3 years, she up and left me. It was very long ago.
Did you get a divorce?
Of course not. We're both Catholics.
And when did you meet her again?
What the hell are you getting?
If you'd really lost touch, you'd have made no bones about telling me about the marriage. I think your wife is Marjorie French, the distinguished editor of Style.
For God's sake, keep it quiet.
Why?
You wouldn't understand.
Mr. Walsh, how long has your wife been at Style?
35 years.
And you?
3 years.
She got you the job?
Look, if you think Marjorie would employ anyone unless you consider them right person for the job, you're making a...
What did you do in those other 32 years?
Paint it.
Successfully?
No.
You must have been very glad of the job.
Get out. Get out and stay out. And keep your bloody mouth shut or I'll break your neck.
I'm afraid it's my job to be inquisitive. I don't enjoy it, and I am discreet. Thanks for the whiskey. I'll let myself out.
You wanted to see me, Inspector?
Yes, Miss French. I want your help again.
Anything I can do?
I've been told, until I'm tired of hearing it, that Helen was having an affair with Michael Healy. You were the first person to draw my attention to it.
Yes?
Why?
Because I thought it would help you in your inquiries. That's the right phrase, isn't it?
I don't think you told me the truth.
Why on earth should I lie?
I didn't mean that you lied. You kept something back. You didn't tell me that Michael Healy is dying.
What? I have no idea where you got hold of that story, Inspector. It's absolute nonsense.
Helen told Mr. Walsh about this the night before she died.
She told Patrick. What did she tell Patrick?
That the man she loved was dying of cancer. And he didn't know, and neither did his wife.
No.
Miss French, you all right? I'll get you some water.
Yes, please. Some water. Thank you. I'm afraid I get these silly fainting fits occasionally. It's nothing to worry about. To go back to what we were saying.
Yes?
This story is nonsense. Please don't spread it. Patrick is a wild Irishman and he loves to spin a tale. I know him very well.
You should. 32 years is a long time.
Oh. You know about that. I do hope you'll be discreet, Inspector.
I'm always as discreet as I can be. Why do you want it kept secret?
Mr. Goring is against employing husbands and wives. It's company policy.
What about...
Teresa and Michael, that's a very special case. Godfrey isn't really happy about it. I had to fight hard to get Michael. So, when I met Patrick again, I knew that although he was just the person for art editor, I could never go to Mr. Goring and propose my husband for the job. So we agreed to let the past remain dead for the time being.
For the time being? What do you mean?
I'm very fond of Patrick. This is a great secret, Inspector, but when I retire, Patrick and I are going to live together again. As far as the outside world's concerned, we'll get married. They need never know we've been married all along.
I see. I take it Mr. Walsh is enthusiastic about the idea, too.
Of course.
But, Nicholas, I am always frank with you. So why are you not frank with me?
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. You've been listening to gossip. Well, even Godfrey's been hinting.
Gossip? Hinting? No. I just keep my eyes and ears open.
Who talked to you? Who told you those wicked lies?
Nobody tell me. Read this.
Well, that's an American magazine. Nothing to do with London.
Now, you just listen to this, my friend. Are Paris designs being pirated? That is the big question raised by persistent rumors that some wholesalers produce accurate copies of Paris models without having bought the toile and before the official release date for photographs.
Here, let me see. Yes, but they say it's impossible, so why worry?
Because I know it is not impossible.
What do you mean? Do you mean I've been pirating...
Not so loud, not so loud. That detective over there must not hear you.
No. No, he mustn't. Not that I've got anything to hide.
Hello, Uncle Henry. Oh, sorry I'm late. I've been sleuthing for you. Oh, I've had such a hell of a morning with that awful little creature, Nicholas.
Veronica.
There's something fishy going on, and I'm going to find out what.
Veronica, for God's sake, keep your voice down. Nicholas Knight is sitting over there.
Is he? Where? Oh, yes, I see.
Order your lunch. Eat it. Shut up.
Well, it's all right. They're going. Now, what I wanted to say was...
Look, Veronica, I want you to stay out of this. I found out things that make it, well, obvious that it's dangerous.
Ooh.
I'm asking you to stop this ridiculous amateur detection, and I'd prefer it if you had nothing to do with Nicholas Knight's show.
Oh, but all the clothes have been fitted on me now. I couldn't let him down. It wouldn't be professional.
Well, all right. I'll have as little to do with all these people as possible. Do you know that Rachel Field thinks that you got at her suitcase in Paris?
Me? Oh, how ridiculous.
Did someone ask you to slip anything into her case? Anything, however innocent?
No, I never went near the wretched case.
Could anyone else have got at it?
Oh, I don't think so. I was in her room all the time she was packing. Honestly, I wouldn't have dared touch anything. She's so fussy. Everything all neatly done up in tissue paper. Well, I just fling things in.
And whoever searched the case must have drawn a blank. Well, what is all this nonsense about finding out something important?
Oh, nothing. Very vague. Anyhow, you said not to talk about it here.
Yeah. Well, come and see your aunt and me tomorrow. Come and have lunch and we'll talk it over.
Oh, I'm sorry, Uncle Henry, I can't. I'm going to stay with the Blakes for the weekend. You know, Nancy's parents, the girl I share the flat with.
Oh. Well, come around for a drink tonight.
Oh, I can't. I'm going to the pictures with Donald Mackay. Oh, I do hope they've got steak and kidney pie here. I adore steak and kidney pie, and I'm ravenous.
Great tragedy. Great tragedy, Inspector. Such a charming woman, and so young.
Yes, indeed. She seems to have been a brilliant girl, too.
But which of us can blame her? If she saw fit to take her own life...
What makes you say that, Dr. Markham?
Well, Inspector, I presume the post-mortem revealed her state of health.
You were her doctor. That's why I'm here. What was her state of health?
I imagine she was suffering from cancer.
You imagine?
Well, I'd better explain. Miss Pankhurst very seldom came to me for treatment, but I saw her 2 months ago. She wouldn't let me examine her. She was very distressed. She asked me for the name of the best cancer specialist in London.
For herself?
She maintained it was for a friend. That's a very usual reception. All I could do was give her the name and let her go.
What specialist did you send her to?
Well, I'm not sure whether I should tell you, but in the circumstances, I suppose... Yes, Sir James Braithwaite of Wimpole Street.
My dear Inspector, what can I do for you? I trust your visit has no sinister significance?
Sir James, have you read in the press about the death of Miss Helen Pankhurst?
I'm afraid I limit my reading to the international situation in the book reviews. Miss Pankhurst? Who was she?
The assistant editor of Style. Was she ever a patient of yours?
I think not, but we can check with the card index. No. No, I've never had a patient of that name.
She may have used an assumed name. This is a photograph. You recognize her?
Yes.
Who was she?
Mrs. Charles Dodgson. She was not my patient. Her husband was, and still is.
Oh. What was your diagnosis of his condition?
Well, really, Inspector, I hardly think that...
I'd better tell you that this is a murder investigation.
Murder? Oh, I thought you meant... No, that would have been out of character. She was a very brave woman.
Please, tell me your diagnosis.
Inoperable cancer. He had a year to live.
Did you tell him?
No. His wife particularly asked me to keep it from him. Let's see. Oh, of course, how stupid of me. His card isn't here. Mrs. Dodgson, when she telephoned, emphasized that her husband was only free to see me at weekends. She told me they could easily arrange to spend the weekend near my country house.
Where is it?
Just outside Hindhurst.
I see. And what did you tell Mr. Dodgson?
Well, I was pretty sure of my diagnosis from the beginning, but he came for an X-ray a fortnight later. I told him he probably had a stomach ulcer, and he went away quite happy.
And Tuesday of this week, the X-ray results came through?
Monday evening, actually.
Yeah. Sorry, you telephoned Mrs. Dodgson?
No, she rang me. She asked me not to telephone.
What reason did she give?
Well, in cases like this, there's always the danger of the wrong person answering the telephone. I asked her to come and see me. She did so on the Tuesday, and I told her the facts. She behaved splendidly. Inspector, am I to understand that she was not, in fact, Mrs. Dodgson?
You are.
Well, then forgive me, but I'm concerned for my patient. Who will look after him?
He has a wife. Whether she will be as brave and sensible as Miss Pankhurst, I can't say. In due course, I'll send her to see you.
Good morning, Inspector. You're starting early for a Monday morning.
Miss Masters, I have a favor to ask. Could you get me a ticket for Nicholas Knight's show tomorrow?
Yes, of course I can, but...
Good. Can you also tell me the release date for this season's Paris photograph?
27th of February. Hello? No, Nicholas, I've told you before, I haven't the slightest idea where she is. She should have been here at 10, and she simply didn't turn up. I've telephoned her at home, and Nancy didn't know either. I'll let you know if I hear anything. Right. Bye. One of our models has let us down.
Oh? Which one?
That wretched new girl, Veronica Spence.
Did you say her flatmate didn't know where she was?
No. Nancy hadn't a clue. She said Veronica had been staying with friends for the weekend. Inspector, what's the matter?
You don't know, of course. Veronica's my niece.
Oh, good heavens. Ghastly. Well, I do apologize.
Nancy doesn't know. She told me she was spending the weekend with Nancy.
But then where is she?
I'd very much like to know. I think I'd better have a word with Donald Mackay. Where is she? Where's Veronica?
I'm afraid I don't understand, sir.
Oh, yes, you do. Where is she?
Oh, isn't she home?
She's missing. When did you last see her?
Last Wednesday evening.
You're lying. She told me herself she was going out with you on Friday evening.
Well, we did have a date, but I had to cancel it. My mother was taken ill, and I had to leave early and go down to the country. She's better now. My mother, I mean.
Did Veronica tell you what she was doing at the weekend?
No, I didn't see her. I just telephoned to cancel the date.
Hello? Oh, yes, Nancy. What? Why did you say you didn't know? I see. Where is she now? Thank you, Nancy. Huh? What time is it handed in? Right. Hop in a taxi and bring that telegram straight round. Nancy Blake had second thoughts and decided to tell me the truth. Or what she imagined to be the truth.
Yes?
She said Veronica was at the White Hart in Porchester with you.
What? But, well, you can see for yourself she isn't.
Nancy said you'd arranged to go away together, and you called it off on Friday because your mother was ill.
Well, yes. I didn't think I need tell you that, because...
No. I shall have plenty to say to you later on, young man.
But it wasn't...
Now, for the moment, I want to ask you one thing. Did you send Veronica a wire saying that your mother was better and asking her to meet you at Waterloo 11 o'clock Saturday?
No, of course I didn't.
I was afraid not. Somebody did. And she went to Waterloo.
Oh, God, no.
Who else knew your mother was ill?
Well, everyone in the office.
And how many people knew about the weekend jaunt?
Most people, I'm afraid.
What do you mean?
Well, you know Veronica. She chatted about it a bit.
Oh, so everyone in the place except me knew that you and Veronica were off for what in my day used to be called a dirty weekend.
If you don't mind my saying so, sir, you're terribly old-fashioned.
That aspect of it can wait. The point is that you didn't go away together. So, Veronica was deliberately lured to Waterloo by a fake telegram from someone who knew all about your plans. Well, you can go now, but don't leave the building. I'll need you again. When all this panic started, I was having a talk to Miss Masters, and I want to finish it.
Well, Inspector, I fixed up the ticket for Nicholas's show. What else can I do for you?
Miss Masters, what happened to the small parcel Helen asked you to bring back from Paris?
Oh, good heavens, I've forgotten all about it. That shows how vague I am. You know what it was?
Yes.
I'm sorry I forgot. But it isn't important, is it? Silly little thing like that.
I think it cost Helen her life.
What?
Where is it now?
In my case, no.
No?
Now you mention it, it wasn't there when I unpacked. How weird.
Somebody took it.
Oh, surely not.
Was your case locked?
No.
And it was in the darkroom all night?
Yes. But you mean someone
Not stole, exactly. Someone was Helen.
Then where is it now?
My guess is it doesn't exist any longer.
I don't think I left it behind. I know who might remember.
Who?
Veronica. I was so rushed on the last day that she went out and bought the stuff for me. Perhaps she has it still.
Perhaps. But I hope to God you're wrong.
Now, I read all about it in the paper, Inspector, so I thought I must come and see you.
You're sure it was this girl you saw?
Yes, I noticed her because she was so pretty, even with that funny-coloured lipstick.
In the ladies' cloakroom at Waterloo, just after 11 on Saturday morning.
Yes, I know the time because I had to catch the 11:12.
Yeah. And what was the last you saw of her?
Well, we went into adjoining conveniences. When I came out, she was still in there.
Anything else?
Well, she looked very happy. I said to myself, that girl's going to meet some young man. I do hope you find her, Inspector. Such a lovely girl.
Is it the pretty one in the red coat you'll be meaning?
Yes, Mrs. O'Reilly. Yes, that's her. The ticket collector is sure that she never got on the Portchester train. When did she come in?
Oh, don't ask me. Middle of the morning, that's all I know.
Mm-hmm.
I took her penny and showed her in. She had a suitcase with her. She was as pretty as a picture. Ah, that'll be some model or film star, I thought.
Did you see her leave?
No, it's funny, but I didn't. Of course, it's a busy time Saturday with all the ladies tired from shopping. She must have slipped out while I was attending to some other lady.
Yes. Yes, I suppose she must have.
Inspector Tibbet, there's an urgent message for you. Could you get back to the yard right away?
What's it in aid of, Sergeant?
Well, it seems that it's about this case. A young girl who's disappeared. There's some news.
What sort of news?
Well, I don't know, sir. They wouldn't say on the phone.
See. Well, thank you, Mrs. O'Reilly.
Oh, you're welcome.
If you remember anything else, please get in touch with me.
I will.
All right, macabre, isn't it? Not a very happy send-off for Nicholas's show.
What isn't?
Oh, I didn't see you. I just meant all this tragedy of Helen.
Oh, Helen. Is there any news of that missing model girl?
Not as far as we know.
A terrible nuisance. I've had to reorganize my show entirely, but entirely.
Well, if there is any news, we'll soon hear it. The inspector's coming over.
What? What's he doing here?
Didn't I tell you? He asked for a ticket.
Maybe he's developing an interest in haute couture. Good afternoon, Inspector.
Good afternoon. Look, this seems an odd time and place to choose, but I feel it's only fair to tell you all before the official announcement, as you are all involved in a way.
Is it bad news?
Yes.
Veronica?
Yes. She was found under a haystack near Hoxton in Essex. She'd been strangled.
Oh, my God.
Essex. Whatever was she doing there?
The spot she was found was only a few miles from the home of Donald Mackay's parents.
Donald?
Yes.
Didn't turn up at the office this morning. My God, a murdered little bastard.
Have you got him?
Not yet. He's disappeared.
And are we to assume he also killed Helen?
That would seem the inevitable conclusion, Mr. Healy.
But why?
I can't go into all that now. It'll come out of the trial.
Inspector, I think we should ask Mr. Knight to cancel his show.
Oh, no, Miss French. No, that would be grossly unfair, and Veronica certainly wouldn't have wanted it. Please, Mr. Knight, carry on as if this hadn't happened.
Number 74. Forget-me-not.
Well, what do you think of the show, Inspector?
Well, I know nothing about it, of course, but I was impressed on the whole. He's a clever young man.
Very. We're nearly at the end. Just one more model.
Another evening dress?
It'll be a wedding dress, I think.
Number 75. Sweet Mystery.
Oh, you are right. Now, this one is beautiful. Will we see the bride's face, or will she stay veiled?
I expect there'll be a dramatic gesture when she gets to the end of the catwalk. Veronica!
Oh, but she's dead! Don't come near me, she's dead!
I came to give you this, Miss Masters. It's what Helen asked you to bring from Paris.
Veronica!
Of course, Miss Field can tell you all about it. She told me when I helped her to pack.
Rachel! You lying, cheating bitch! Inspector, there's your murderess. She killed Helen.
Nicky, you fool. It's a trick to catch us.
Rachel Field and Nicholas Field, otherwise Nicholas Knight. I arrest you both for the willful murder of Helen Pankhurst. And I must warn you that...
Leave Nicky alone. It was me. It was me.
Well, I hope you two are thoroughly ashamed of yourselves.
Well, sir...
Ashamed, I like that. You'd never have caught them without us, and you know it. We were baffled, admits Chief Inspector Tibbet of Scotland Yard.
We were not baffled. I admit your ridiculous scheme came in useful, Veronica, but only when I took charge of it.
Well, you see, I didn't know who it was. I guessed how
I'd be grateful if you'd begin at the beginning, Inspector. I'm a little lost.
Well, I think I'd better, Miss French, but it's difficult to know where to begin. I suppose the right place is Helen's love affair with Mr. Goring.
Mr. Goring? But I thought it was Michael.
So did most people.
There was no affair in the ordinary sense of the word, Inspector. They loved each other and hoped to marry when the magazine was stable enough financially. That was all.
I know. Difficulties started, didn't they, when Alwyn started to share Helen's flat.
Well, yes, Godfrey was away in the States at the time, and the flat sharing was meant to be a very temporary arrangement, but Alwyn stayed on. So Michael and Teresa agreed that Helen should use them as an excuse when she was meeting Godfrey.
And then Alwyn saw Teresa at the theatre and jumped to the wrong conclusions.
Yes, they all talked it over and decided to let her go on, believing it was Michael.
Oh, poor Mr. Goring. What will happen to him now?
His wife loves him. I don't think she's been as much in the dark as everyone imagined. She tried to get out of me the name of Helen's doctor. I have a feeling that she'll nurse him devotedly as long as she can.
But then Helen's murder
Was nothing to do with her love affair. I first guessed when Veronica told me that Rachel Field was a meticulous packer who wrapped everything up in tissue paper.
tissue paper, but what is that?
Exactly. When Helen was killed and Rachel's suitcase rifled, there were things scattered all over the office, but not a shred of tissue paper.
Huh?
Whoever went through the case had removed it. And Rachel herself never commented on its absence, so she was involved somehow. Then some writing appeared on a piece of paper that had been blank before.
Where?
In Helen's flat. An unfinished letter on her blotting pad. Invisible ink.
Yes, that's what Helen asked Teresa to bring back from Paris. She'd guessed how the designs were being pirated, and she and Godfrey wanted to check that it was possible.
Do you mean that the tissue paper
Yes.
was used...
On the tissue paper in Rachel's case were traced paper patterns of the pieces of a toile, with sewing instructions in invisible ink. Rachel had come home, unpack, and send the sheets to Nicholas Knight. We had only to hold them in front of a fire, and there were his Paris models.
I still don't understand, Inspector. Who stole the tissue paper from Rachel's case?
Its rightful owner.
What?
At Goring's party, Patrick had too much to drink. He said to Knight, whom he loathes, Helen and I know what you're up to, or words to that effect. Knight was rattled. He and Rachel had a talk, and they decided that she'd better go back and collect the case. Nothing sinister about that. She could simply walk off with it.
Of course.
She let herself in with her own key. She got as far as Helen's office, looked in, and stopped dead in the shadows. Well, Helen probably hadn't even noticed, but Rachel's case had burst open and the tissue paper was sticking out, with the markings on it showing clearly in the heat of the fire that Helen had switched on.
Oh.
And on Helen's desk, a bottle of invisible ink from Paris, which Helen had taken from Teresa's case.
So Rachel went to the darkroom and got the cyanide?
Yes. She put it in Helen's thermos, wiped it clean of fingerprints, and slipped away. Then she saw Nicholas and told him what he must do. He must watch Helen from his flat window.
Watch her? Do you mean he could
Yes,
see?
he saw her die. He told me himself he could see Helen working. Once she was dead, on Rachel's instructions, he was to go to the office and remove the tissue paper and the invisible ink. He did exactly what he was told, but he was in such a panic, he never thought to leave everything looking normal. If he'd only repacked the case and shut it, he'd never have known.
Have they confessed?
They've filled in the details.
But why then? They're such an unlikely pair to work together.
Rachel was Nicholas's sister.
What? But they're not a bit alike.
Well, there is a resemblance, actually, once you know. Rachel financed him when he set up in business. They kept the brother-sister bit quiet because of Goring's attitude to relationships in business. I checked with Sunset House yesterday. In fact, I had got most of this when my idiot niece decided to take a hand.
Well, it was a very bright idea, I thought. I suspected Nicholas, but I knew he must have an accomplice because he never went to Paris. So I went round saying loudly I knew he was up to something, and then dramatically disappeared. And Donald was to watch Nicholas' place like a hawk until the accomplice turned up.
A sillier idea I've seldom heard.
Well, seems to have succeeded in deceiving a lot of people. But how did you do it?
Well, we were going to Portchester to disappear, but then Donald's mother got ill, so we thought up a much better plan. He went home on Friday, and I sent myself a telegram so I could show it to Nancy. Oh, I acted so suspiciously. I hope the man at the post office remembered me. I couldn't have done more if I'd stood on my head. Well, anyway, the telegram came, and I showed it to Nancy and went to Waterloo. And when I was safely locked in the loo there, I changed into my old blue suit and took off all my makeup and put on some Woolworth spectacles. Oh, and I let my hair down.
Yes, I'd guessed.
Why?
You left hairpins all over the place, and a face tissue covered with mascara, and that terrible brown lipstick. That plus the fact that everyone knows you're going in and no one knows you're coming out.
Yes, I know. I thought I'd been pretty clever. I simply took a tube to Liverpool Street and a train to Hoxton and had a lovely long weekend with Donald's parents, who are sweeties. I stayed down there on Monday. Well, then, you see, Miss French, it was all up because they saw the papers with pictures of me all over them. I had to tell them everything, and then they went and rang Uncle Henry at Scotland Yard, and he wasn't there.
I was collecting your hairpins from the ladies' lavatory at Waterloo Station.
Oh, good. Anyway, Uncle Henry came back and rang the Mackays and was absolutely furious. I thought the telephone was going to explode. Then the nice policeman from Chelmsford came and smuggled me out. We drove to London like a whirlwind, with me hidden on the floor under a rug and the siren going. It was fabulous. And then I got smuggled into the back of Nicholas Knight's place. Oh, that was rather awful, because some people had to know, but not Nicholas. And the girls were dead scared.
I had a lot of helpers. Miss French was one.
Miss French, did you know?
No, I knew nothing. Your uncle asked me to bring Miss Field to the show. I had no idea why.
Oh.
Well, I must go, Inspector. I have a lot of work to do and no secretary. Oh, I'm glad it's finished now.
Tell me something. Was it necessary?
Necessary? What do you mean?
Well, how talented was Nicholas Knight?
Why, he's brilliant. Nicholas is a very gifted young man.
I think your first choice of tense was the right one. So he'd have got there in the end without any of this?
Probably. He just wanted a shortcut.
A shortcut? How many murders have been just that? Helen is dead, Knight's career finished. And none of it was necessary at all. Greed and folly. They'll always be with us, I suppose. I'd probably be out of a job if they weren't.
In Murder à la Mode, the novel by Patricia Moyes, adapted for radio by Betty Davis, Chief Inspector Tibbet was played by Rupert Davis. The rest of the cast was as follows. Helen Pankhurst, Margaret Wolfett. Teresa Masters, Monica Gray. Rachel Field, Barbara Bolton. Patrick Walsh, Barry Keegan. Marjorie French, Joan Matheson. Michael Healy, Michael Spice. Donald Mackay, Nigel Lambert. Alwyn Piper, Joe Manning Wilson. Godfrey Goring, John Bentley. Veronica Spence, Elizabeth Proud. Ernest, Brian Hewlett. Nicholas Knight, John Rye. Lorna Goring, Margot Johns. Horace Barry, John Gabriel. Dr. Markham, Godfrey Kenton. Sir James, Malcolm Hayes. Mrs. O'Reilly, Kathleen Helm. Fashion commentator, Jill Carey. The play was produced by Betty Davis.
This is the BBC Home Service. Afternoon Theatre.
We present Ruth Dunning as Elizabeth Peel and Hamilton Dice as William Chesney, with Mary O'Farrell as Mrs. Chesney in Sweet Sorrow, a play by Ronald Barnes, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh. Sweet Sorrow. The action of the play takes place in the home of Mr. William Chesney, somewhere in St. John's Wood, in the year 1890.
Excitement.
The carriage is halfway up the drive. Come and look.
Come away from that window at once, Miss Violet. You know what your mother said.
Oh, Pooh, I won't fall. The carriage is at the door. I wonder what she looks like.
We will know soon enough, I expect.
I couldn't see properly from the window. Run and fetch Mamma, Lucy. Tell her Miss Peel has arrived.
Mrs. Chesney will receive her in her own good time, I dare say.
But it will look so rude if Mamma isn't here.
Now, Miss Violet, remember that Miss Peel is not a visitor in the ordinary sense. She's an employee of your father's and must be treated as such.
Lucy, I do believe you're jealous.
Nothing of the sort. Oh, I really don't see why you need a governess. I was always considered good enough before.
Now, Lucy, don't be hurt, please. I will always love you much more than you, Miss Peel. But you must admit, it is exciting, having a real governess all to oneself.
Well, I only hope it doesn't spoil you, that's all.
Of course not. Oh, please, tell Mamma to come.
All right, my baby.
And then bring Miss Peel in here.
She will wait until she is sent for.
Then I will come with you.
Certainly not. You will remain here like the perfect young lady I brought you up to be.
Oh, very well, Lucy.
but just to please you. Only hurry.
Yes, Miss Violet.
Miss Peel, miss. Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You must be Miss Violet, my child.
Yes, I am. You can call me Violet, though.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Mamma isn't here to receive you, but she had a slight head after luncheon and went to lie down.
I see. I hope she will feel better soon.
Oh, yes, they don't last long.
Does Mrs. Chesney have them often?
Yes, she does.
I'm sorry.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
No, not there. That's Father's chair.
I see. I'll sit here on the sofa there.
No one sits in that chair but Papa.
Is he very strict?
About some things, yes.
What, for instance?
Well, punctuality mostly. He hates meals to be late.
That surely is understandable.
I suppose it is. But I do so love to play in the garden.
Will he not let you do that?
Yes, but I cannot tell the time without a watch, can I?
Oh, I see.
And then, one day, he caught me reading in that chair. He was furious.
Why?
Just doesn't like it, I suppose.
You're not afraid of him, are you?
I think I am, sometimes. He can be so angry.
You're making me quite frightened of him.
Oh, he won't bother you. You will hardly see him except at meals.
I do hope Mrs. Chesney will like me.
Mamma? Of course she will. She likes everyone, and everyone likes her. I think she is the most perfect mother anyone could have.
That is how it should be.
Only, I do wish she was stronger.
A headache is something ladies often have.
Oh, it isn't just the headaches. She looks quite ill sometimes. If only Papa would take us abroad, I'm sure it would do her good.
Perhaps he will one day.
No, I don't think so. He doesn't want to go.
How extraordinary.
No, it isn't. He just loves his own home, that's all. Besides, Mamma isn't strong enough at the moment.
My dear child, I didn't mean to upset you.
You haven't in the least. And I am not your child.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my dear Miss Peel, how dreadful of me not to be here to welcome you.
Not at all, Mrs. Chesney. I'm sorry to hear you're not well.
Oh, it's nothing, really. Just a slight headache. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
I see that you've met my daughter already.
Yes, indeed. She's been entertaining me most charmingly.
Oh, that's my love. Violet, run and ask Lucy to bring the tea in now. Miss Peel and I have one or two things to discuss.
I know. My future. I shall watch out for Papa.
Be careful not to overdo your welcome. You know how tired he is at the end of the day.
Yes, Mamma. Will you excuse me, Miss Peel?
Certainly, my dear.
She's a dear child, but quite a handful at times.
She will not seem so to me, Mrs. Chesney.
I hope not.
My references were quite acceptable, I gather.
Yes, of course. Did you expect us to require more?
I wasn't sure. As you know, I've never done work like this before.
That's why we chose you.
You're very kind.
Not at all. The loss of your father must have been a great blow to you. Oh, here's tea. Put it down here, Lucy.
Yes, ma'am.
I expect tea will be welcome to you, Miss Peel, after your journey.
It is indeed.
Thank you, Lucy. That's all.
Very good, ma'am.
I always feel that tea is a great inducement to friendship. Sugar or milk?
No sugar, thank you. It's very odd, Mrs. Chesney. But already I feel at home and happy here, happier than I felt for years.
I'm so glad. Your tea.
Thank you.
As I was saying, you've just suffered a severe loss.
Indeed, yes. It is only a month ago that my dear father passed away.
Oh.
As I explained to you in my letter, he was the vicar only of a very small parish, but greatly beloved by everybody. It came as a great shock to us all.
It must have done.
My mother had died many years before, and I did my best to take her place. When he was gone, I had nothing. I had to find employment somewhere. When I read your advertisement, it appeared ideal, so I wrote immediately. Lady French, who lives in the parish, was good enough to give me references, and so here I am. I cannot express my gratitude to you strongly enough.
There's no need, my dear. You see, we didn't want a professional governess because I, for one, would be intimidated by her. I'm not particularly strong, and I need a companion.
I see.
You seem distressed. Is anything wrong, Miss Peel?
It is nothing. I realize now why you chose me instead of a professional, as you call it.
I didn't mean to offend you by saying that. I thought it would make you feel more at home.
Of course it has. How stupid I am sometimes. I feel sure I will be very much at home.
Splendid. I expect it'll take a little time to accustom yourself to your new surroundings, but you needn't start your duties with Violet until tomorrow.
But I would like to begin immediately, after she's had her tea, if possible.
Very well, my dear. But she must not have too much excitement before bedtime.
Is she highly strung?
I didn't mean that. But it isn't every day a governess arrives.
What education has she had?
She's very intelligent, but she requires more knowledge of history and art. And I particularly wish her to learn French and Italian. You are proficient in those languages, are you not?
I pride myself especially on that. I spent many years in France.
Oh, how did your dear father spare you for so long?
I was sent to a convent there as a child. It's amazing how quickly one picks up a language at that age, is it not?
How fortunate you were. I've never been abroad.
Really?
Unfortunately, my husband has never been able to spare the time to take me. Still, we hope to go one day.
I'm sure you would love it.
So am I. Gracious me, look at the time. I'll ring for Lucy to show you your room. Mr. Chesney will be home shortly, and we like to be free for a quiet hour before dinner.
Of course.
I've enjoyed our tete-a-tete so much. There, you see, I know a little French.
Indeed you do.
Oh, Lucy, show Miss Peel to her room, will you?
Yes, ma'am. Au revoir, Madame Chesney. Je reviendrai.
Au revoir, Mademoiselle Peel. Au revoir.
This way, miss. Oh, I beg pardon, Miss Violet. I didn't see you.
That's all right, Lucy. Well, Mamma, is she satisfactory?
Violet, that is not for you to ask. But she is most satisfactory.
Have you finished tea?
Is that all you have to say? I thought you'd been much more excited.
I'm hungry, Mamma. Excitement always makes me hungry.
What a terrible child you are. Miss Peel will have a lot of work with you, I can see.
French and Italian?
French and Italian.
Oh, Mamma, how wonderful. I'll work terribly hard. I promise you will be proud of me. Hooray, hooray, hooray!
Violet, what do you mean by making such a noise? You know your mother has a headache.
She didn't mean any harm, William.
I was only pleased, Papa. The new governess has just arrived.
Then we must show her what a well-behaved family we are, mustn't we?
Yes, Papa.
We must not give her the impression that we are not used to such luxuries.
I'm sure it wouldn't matter in her case, dear. She seems so friendly.
Friendly.
Well, like one of us.
Then she must realize her place.
She will, Papa. She's just gone to look at it now.
Violet, leave the room.
But, Papa...
Please do as I say.
Yes, Papa.
William, do you have to be so stern with her?
If Violet is to turn into a young lady, she must learn that a child has to keep her place. I will leave it to you to see Miss Peel keeps hers.
Yes, William. What is her place exactly?
Her place is that of a servant with certain advantages. She is allowed to eat with us and will be treated not with respect, but a certain reserve.
Yes, William. Here's your tea.
Ah, thank you. This is a great day for me, my dear. For years I have worked assiduously for other people, but this afternoon I was elected chairman of the board.
How wonderful, William.
Ah, you must see what a tremendous difference that will make to us.
Do you mean financially?
In several ways, my dear. Of course, it is not certain, but nearly all my predecessors have been granted a knighthood. And this is what we must work for now.
A knighthood? Oh, dear.
Yes, I hope by the time Violet is of age, we will be able to launch her successfully and give her a London season. We might even have her presented.
Presented?
At court.
Oh.
Yes, my dear, we have come a long way since our early days, and I intend to make the most of it. But we must begin as we mean to go on, and Miss Peel is the first of many changes I hope will take place. I know that in the past you have been on familiar, one might even say friendly terms with Lucy and Cook.
But you must learn to curb these indiscretions.
It makes life so much easier to be on good terms with everyone.
Life is not meant to be easy, but a challenge. A battle of the strong and weak. And we will not be the weak, my dear. Now, will you be so good as to ask Miss Peel to come in? I would like to ask her a few questions.
But I've just done that.
And what did you ask?
About the French and Italian, mainly. She seems so nice. I hope she'll be able to teach me in her spare time.
Surely she will assume you know those languages.
Oh, but I told her I didn't.
You told her you didn't?
And she quite understood. I shall be able to learn with Violet.
What else did you learn today?
From her? Oh, she was telling me about her poor father. He's dead, you know.
I know.
Such a sad tale. She really is most grateful. I think we've picked up a real bargain with her.
Nevertheless, I would like to ascertain for myself.
You rang, sir?
Yes, Lucy. You may take the tray now.
Yes, sir.
And ask Miss Peel to step in here, will you please?
Yes, sir.
What sort of questions will you ask her, dear?
Leave that to me.
You won't tire her, will you? She's had such an exhausting journey.
She must surely expect an interview with her employer on her arrival.
She's already had one with me.
That is hardly the same. By the way, you must not mention my possible knighthood to anyone, or it might jeopardize my chances.
Oh, of course not, William. I won't breathe a word.
I think we will dress for dinner tonight.
Just as you say, William.
You sent for me, Mr. Chesney?
No, Miss Peel. I sent for you.
This is my husband, Miss Peel.
How do you do?
Please sit down, Miss Peel.
Thank
you. Is it not time for you to dress for dinner, my dear?
Oh, it's a little early, William.
Nevertheless, you might arrange with cook to bring dinner an hour forward. I have to go out again.
Very well, dear. Will you excuse me, Miss Peel?
Certainly, Mrs. Chesney.
My wife was telling me about your late father's sudden death.
Yes. It was a great shock to me.
It must have been. Tell me, Miss Peel, where were you educated? You never mentioned it in your letter.
How very remiss of me. I was brought up very quietly in a convent in France. My father wished me to learn the language.
Indeed. For any particular reason?
He thought it would stand me in good stead in later life, as indeed it has.
If your father was vicar of a small parish, is it not odd that he had you brought up in Catholic surroundings?
My father had no particular enmity towards Catholicism. And, of course, the Roman Catholic religion is not compulsory in a convent.
Not compulsory, but usual, surely.
I suppose it is.
Even more so in France, I imagine.
Mr. Chesney, do you disbelieve my statement?
I always believe the word of a lady.
Thank you.
Was Italian taught at your school as well?
No. As a matter of fact, I learned that chiefly through textbooks. But my music master in the village was Italian, so naturally I learnt the accent with him.
Of course. I presume this was when you returned from abroad.
Oh, yes. I came home when I was nearly 15. My father needed me in the parish.
What did you do to help him?
I helped him to entertain his parishioners and to organize the church bazaars and fetes.
At 15? That was a very early age to start.
Naturally, I didn't begin at once, but gradually I took on those duties.
And you remained there until his death?
Yes.
I see. Well, Miss Peel, you will find life very different here.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
There will be no organizing for you to do, except, of course, for Violet. You will be spending most of your time with her.
Of course. I will endeavor to be satisfactory in my work with her.
Good. I think that is all, Miss Peel. You will start your duties in the morning.
There's just one thing.
Yes?
Will you please tell me when I have my leisure hours and if I am needed on Sundays?
Your evenings will be your own, Miss Peel, if you wish to spend them in your room.
Thank you. And Sunday?
We go to church in the morning and in the evening, where I'm sure you will wish to join us.
Of course. It will be lovely to go with the family once more.
I think that is all for the present. No doubt you will wish to change for dinner.
I must ask you to excuse me tonight, Mr. Chesney. My trunk is not yet unpacked. I will have to dine as I am.
Oh, I see. Well, then we will all dine as we are.
Oh, please do not upset your plans on my account. I can have a tray in my room.
Yes. Perhaps, that would be best.
Oh, Mr. Chesney.
Yes, Miss Peel?
You have questioned me minutely on matters which are of no great importance. No doubt you have your reasons for this, but if you find me in any way unsuitable, it would be best to say so now.
My dear Miss Peel, I have no doubt as to your abilities for your work. And if I was too inquisitive about your past, I apologize.
Thank you, Mr. Chesney. You have made me very proud.
Proud? In what way?
Only a great man can apologize to an employee. And you are such a man.
You flatter me, Miss Peel.
Nonetheless, it is true. You know, on my way here, I wondered so much what you would be like.
Indeed. May I ask what opinion have you formed of me so far?
That you are a man of the world, intent on making his way to the top of his particular profession, cold on the surface, but warm-hearted for all that. And may I say so, a man much misunderstood.
How?
You are doing your utmost to win a battle between the strong and the weak, and you do not intend to lose.
You have an uncanny insight into people's characters, Miss Peel.
Perhaps. Or maybe it is just a mutual sympathy with those who are like myself.
Like yourself? Surely you would not say we were similar in character?
More than you know. I understand you, Mr. Chesney, and I hope you will find in me an able helper and a loyal friend in your future plans.
Thank you, Miss Peel. You are most kind. But my plans, as you call them, do not include you.
I did not imagine they did. But I hope you will find me as understanding of your shortcomings as you are of mine.
Excuse me, William. I gave Cook your message, and dinner will be ready in half an hour.
Thank you, my dear.
If you will excuse me, I'll start to unpack.
One moment, Miss Peel. What did you mean by that impertinent remark?
It does not matter, Mr. Chesney.
Indeed it does.
Am I intruding?
No, my dear,
no.
no.
Of course not, Mrs. Chesney. I was merely trying to clarify my position. Excuse me.
What did you say, dear?
She was being a little too familiar.
How strange. She seemed so reserved. William, she and I were speaking of France before you came in.
Really?
She said I'd love it. Do you think we could take a holiday there soon?
I'm afraid not, my dear. There will be so much more work for me to do now. It'll be out of the question for me to leave the country.
You used to go so often. I did envy you, your trips there.
It was hardly possible for you to accompany me then with our child on the way.
But it is possible now. Oh, William, I do so want to travel.
I am sorry, my dear, but it cannot be arranged. My new position will benefit all of us considerably. It is only natural that we shall have to give up pleasure trips in order to gain other things of more lasting value.
I see. William, are you sure you want all this?
All this?
This new position and all it means. I like to live simply, you know. And I'm beginning to wonder if I shall be able to keep up with you.
Of course you can. You'll have to, for my sake as well as Violet's. You want her to do well, don't you?
I want her to be happy, William.
She will be happier if she marries into money, and if I make enough to raise our standards of living.
We were happy without money at one time. Oh, I don't know. It'll all be so strange. I almost wish we were still poor.
Now, there is no need to cry, my dear. No need at all.
I wish you could understand how I feel, William.
I understand very well. Listen, you had better have dinner in your room. You can't appear looking like that.
I'll be all right in a minute.
Please do as I say, my dear. I will tell everyone your headache has returned.
But, William...
Please go to your room now. I shall be up almost immediately.
Oh, very well, William. I'm sorry, dear.
Mama, Cook says they are dressing for dinner. Does that mean I can wear my new party frock?
What? Oh, yes, wear what you like.
Oh, thank you, Mama.
Your mother and Miss Peel will be dining upstairs, so we shall be by ourselves.
Is there anything wrong?
Of course there is nothing wrong. Your mother's headache is worse, that's all.
I call that very wrong.
Don't be rude, child.
I'm sorry, Papa. Can I go to Mama now, please?
No, you may not.
Then I'll go help Miss Peel to unpack.
You will do nothing of the sort. Can't you stay still for just one moment and read something?
Yes, Papa. What shall I read, Papa?
Good heavens, child, have you no initiative? Choose one from your shelf in the bookcase.
Yes, Papa.
And try to be a little quieter.
If you please, sir.
Now what is it, Lucy?
Cook says dinner is held up because the fire's gone out.
Oh, are you completely incompetent below stairs? Why is the fire out?
Well, sir, with all the excitement, she quite forgot to stoke up.
What excitement?
Dinner being put forward, and the governess arriving. You know, sir. Oh, she's very sorry, sir.
Oh, well, if the fire is out, she had better relight it at once. You'd better go down and help her with it.
Yes, sir. Oh, but Mrs. Chesney's bell's ringing, sir.
Oh, very well. I will go to her. Violet, see that you keep out of mischief.
Yes, Papa. Wide, wide world. Fairchild family. Line upon line. I wish I had something new to read. Oh, Miss Peel, have you finished your unpacking?
Not yet. But I thought I'd bring you these books to show you. They are your French and Italian grammar.
Do let me see.
I think we'd better start on the French first. Here it is.
Goodness, this is quite an old book. Look at all the marks in it.
Yes, it was a book I used when I first learned French.
Really?
I was younger than you, and a very frightened little girl in a strange country.
Strange country?
Yes. I was sent to a convent in France for my schooling, away from my family.
What a shame.
Thank goodness you won't know what it is to be lonely, Violet. It's a terrible thing, loneliness. But you have a mother and a father who love you very much.
And now I have you as well.
Yes, indeed. That is something I've always wanted. A little girl of my own. Well, in a way, my wish has been granted. Even if you're not really mine, it will seem so to me.
Dear Miss Peel, I will try to be a credit to you. Oh, Papa, how is Mamma?
A little better, I think. She may come down to dinner after all.
Did her headache come back?
It did, as a matter of fact. Excitement, I think.
I'm so sorry.
Violet, if you wish to appear at dinner, it would be advisable if you changed now.
Yes, Papa. I'm going to wear my party dress, Miss Peel. Isn't that a special treat?
It is indeed, Violet.
Excuse me, Papa. See you at dinner, Miss Peel.
What a lovely child she is.
A trifle impulsive. Miss Peel, I fear I have an unpleasant task before me.
Unpleasant? Nothing to do with me, I hope.
Indeed, it is to do with you. You have only been in my house for a short time, and yet you have already upset my wife.
How?
You have been filling her head with ideas of traveling abroad.
Merely
If you wish to remain here, I would advise you to attend to your own duties and leave me to manage the affairs of the family.
How ridiculous.
I beg your pardon.
I said how ridiculous. Why should the mere mention of France throw you into such a pet?
You are impertinent, Miss Peel.
I really don't
And while we are on the subject, what did you mean by your remark before we were interrupted?
What remark?
I feel sure you know without my reminding you. When we are alone, your whole attitude alters from deference to downright familiarity.
Oh, come now, Mr. Chesney. You are imagining things. Familiarity with you would be impossible on a first meeting.
I'm sure I'm much obliged to you.
But then I have a feeling we've met before.
I don't think so. I feel sure I would remember it.
Thank you. But one alters a lot with the years, and a child becomes unrecognizable sometimes when she grows into a woman.
What do you mean?
I mean, Mr. Chesney, we met when I was only a girl of 16 at Deauville.
Deauville?
14 years ago, to be precise.
Impossible.
You were in your late 20s then, and very much the smart young man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then I will remind you. Forgive me for bringing this up so early in our acquaintance, but you have rather forced my hand. Perhaps you had better sit down, Mr. Chesney. Your memory might give you a nasty jolt. That's right. As I was saying, I was only a young girl at the time, but old enough to realize what was happening to my mother.
You told us she died when you were very young.
I was very young, Mr. Chesney. But what you did to my mother made me grow up very rapidly.
What I did?
My mother was your mistress, and you led her to believe you were unmarried. Did you know she died in childbirth? But of course you did. You were the child's father.
No.
I fear I must disagree. There are, in my possession, several letters showing clearly that you knew what you were about. From your beloved William, I think most of them are signed.
Stop this at once, Julia.
In my own good time. I realize that you're not entirely to blame. One cannot help falling in love, and my mother had the misfortune to love you. Nonetheless, Mr. Chesney, I think you will agree that you ought to make some sort of reparation to me as your stepdaughter.
You? My stepdaughter?
Well, I am practically that, am I not? In all but the eyes of the church. And if your son had lived, I would have been his stepsister. I've often wondered how you would have handled that situation.
I loved your mother dearly.
I'm glad to hear that. All the same, it's strange that your love did not prevent you from deserting her when she needed you most.
Well, I had to return to England, to my family.
How sad. And you gave no thought to me.
Oh, you were at school. I did not see you often.
You will see me a great deal in the future.
Is it money you want?
Not so fast, Mr. Chesney. I cannot be bought off as easily as that.
What do you want, then?
Only one thing. To help you.
Help me?
Yes. After all, everybody makes mistakes, and I freely forgive you yours.
Thank you.
But I shall not forget. You may need reminding from time to time. Now, what I need is security. The security of a home life. Such as yours, Mr. Chesney.
I cannot allow you to stay here under my roof.
I'm afraid you have little choice in the matter. You engaged me and found me satisfactory, so here I stay. Dinner is served, sir. Thank you, Lucy. You may go. Beg pardon, miss.
Go along, Lucy.
If you say so, sir. As you have left it so late, you had better go straight down without changing. Your family is expecting you.
Are they home yet, Lucy?
Oh, Miss Violet. Oh, what are you doing down here?
I want to see Mamma and Miss Peel dressed up. They'd gone when I returned from my party, and Papa did promise.
He didn't mean it this time of night. Why, it's nearly 12 o'clock, so straight back to bed you go.
I want to see Father Christmas.
And you won't see him unless you're in bed. The master would discharge me instantly if he caught you down here. So go upstairs. Please, Miss Violet.
Very well, Lucy. But let me get warm first.
Oh, dear. I'll get my notice, I know it.
No, you won't. We'll hear the front door bang, and I won't tell Papa.
Oh, you are a wee bizzum when you want to be, and no mistake.
Oh, pooh. Tell me how Mamma looked.
Oh, lovely, Miss Violet.
And what about Miss Peel?
Overdressed, in my opinion. Her father dead such a short time. Seems quite wrong for her to go out in such a low-cut gown. Fast, I call it.
Lucy, I believe you're jealous of Miss Peel.
No, I am not. But if you ask me, she puts on far too many airs and graces. Sometimes you'd think she was the lady of the house.
You mustn't be so unkind, Lucy. She must be feeling very sad about her father.
And it's a pity she doesn't show it more. The way she looks at me sometimes gives me the creeps.
Oh, Lucy, please don't say such things. She's very kind to me. I hate to think you don't like her.
Now, don't you fret, Miss Violet. I dare say we'll all settle down into our rightful places sooner or later. Oh, dear. Here they are. Now hurry, Miss Violet.
All right, I'm going. But I don't promise to sleep.
Hello, Lucy. Oh, goodness, what a night.
I do believe it is going to snow.
Violet will be pleased. Good evening, Mum. And good evening, sir.
Ah.
Well, did you have a nice time?
Yes, thank you, Lucy.
Most enjoyable. Such interesting people, but very tiring. Would you like to go straight to bed, Mr. Chesney? I could bring some hot chocolate to your room. It'd be no trouble at all, Mum.
Thank you. How kind you all are to me. But I have Violet's Christmas stocking to prepare.
Shall I help you with it?
No, thank you, my dear. This is one thing I really enjoy doing myself. I shall get thoroughly warm by this lovely fire before making a start.
Yes, Mum. I've brought you your whiskey, sir.
Oh, thank you, Lucy.
Will that be all, sir?
Do you wish anything, Miss Peel?
Not at the moment, thank you.
Ah, yes, Lucy, you may go to bed. You will have a long day tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Good night, Mum.
Good night, Lucy.
Good night, Lucy. Good night, Miss Peel. I have a feeling Lucy does not like me.
Nonsense, Miss Peel. Why shouldn't she? I expect she's overtired, that's all. Don't you agree, William?
Oh, yes, my dear, quite probably.
Oh, my feet are quite sore with all that dancing. I think I'll take off my shoes.
In the drawing room, my dear?
Well, we're alone, William, in our own home. Surely I can relax here.
Of course you can, my dear. Let me help you.
Oh, thank you, Miss Peel. You are a comfort.
Did you enjoy the party?
Very much, Mrs. Chesterton.
She was quite the belle, wasn't she, William?
Oh, yes, my dear.
Do tell me, where did you get that charming dress?
It was a present.
A present?
Yes. From someone very close to me.
How exciting. Do tell us, Miss Peel. Have you an admirer?
Not exactly an admirer, Mrs. Chesterton.
Oh, we mustn't be inquisitive, my dear.
Oh, I didn't mean to pry. Please don't think that, Miss Peel. But you look so lovely tonight. You were quite a sensation with the gentlemen.
Oh, really, my
It is
dear.
so invigorating to meet new people, is it not? Oh, I'm so grateful to you and Mr. Chesney for including me in your Christmas plans.
We couldn't have you spending the festive season alone.
It was most thoughtful of you. Christmas is such a family affair. I always think it must be wonderful to be able to return to one's own fireside and talk of everything one has done during the day.
I quite agree. But my husband hardly ever talks to me.
Nonsense, my dear.
You don't, William. Never about your actual work.
I did not think you were particularly interested.
Of course I am. But you always seem so secretive. I don't like to ask. Do tell me about it, William.
Not now, my dear.
Yes, now. It's as good a time as any. Tell us about your wonderful plans for the future.
Oh, my dear, I'm sure Miss Peel would be bored with such things.
On the contrary, I would be most interested.
Well, there's very little to tell. And certainly nothing to be secretive about. I work in an office 6 days a week. And as our company invests on the market, I manage to pick up a few tips now and then and gamble on the exchange myself.
Stocks and shares?
Yes, my dear.
Well, go on.
That is all.
But what about your knighthood?
Knighthood?
I asked you particularly not to speak of that.
Oh, it doesn't matter with Miss Peel. She's part of the family now.
Do tell me about this knighthood of yours, Mr. Chesney.
Nothing is settled. It is merely a hope for the future, no more.
Well, at least tell Miss Peel of your plans.
I hardly feel it is any affair of Miss Peel.
I think that Mrs. Chesney means is how they will affect Violet. That is why she thinks I would be interested.
I have no idea at the moment.
But, William...
I would rather not discuss it now, if you please, my dear.
Oh, very well, William.
It is nearly midnight.
Oh, as late as that? Oh, and Violet's stocking isn't ready yet. Oh, I must go and see to it at once. Will you be long, William?
No, my dear. I shall just finish my whiskey first.
Very well, dear. Good night, Miss Peel. It will be Christmas when next we meet. I do hope you will like your present.
I'm sure I shall, dear Mrs. Chesney. I'm afraid mine isn't much, but it's the best I could do.
Oh, you shouldn't have troubled. Good night. Or rather, bonsoir.
Bonsoir, madame. What a sweet woman she is. You are a fortunate man, Mr. Chesney.
Thank you.
Of course, she is entirely unsophisticated. But you can't have everything, can you?
What do you mean?
This evening, for instance, we met some quite influential people. If she had used some intelligence, she would have seen to it that you would have met them again.
I really don't see how.
There are ways and means, especially for a woman. She could employ subtleties a man wouldn't know existed, and so gain admittance through any door.
All women are not like you, Miss Peel. In regard to my wife, she does all in her power to help me.
Which is not nearly enough. Married to you all these years, and she knows nothing of your business affairs.
Which is not a woman's place to.
If a woman is to help her husband, she must know everything. No one can go through life alone, and that is your big mistake. You believe you can.
I need no help from you, Miss Peel.
What fools men are.
I beg your pardon.
Can't you see that if you are to make anything of yourself, you must break away?
From my family?
You broke away once before, remember, but you had not the courage to go through with it.
If you are referring to that episode in France, I was already married, and I had no intention of breaking away.
Episodes? Ruining my mother's life.
And now you are trying to ruin mine, but it won't work.
Indeed.
You talk very glibly about my past and future. Take a look at your own. Oh, I admit you have a hold on me at the moment, but don't imagine it will last. You certainly have had a past, Miss Peel. But believe me, you have no future. None at all.
What do you mean?
I mean, quite simply, that I shall dispose of you.
Don't be so melodramatic. If you're threatening to murder me, you wouldn't have the courage. You ran away from my mother when she was in need, and you would certainly run away from a far more dangerous undertaking.
A man can change a great deal during his lifetime.
But not you. You live in a world of deceit, and deceit breeds cowardice, so don't try to frighten me. While I have those love letters, you wouldn't dare touch me.
You know, you are an extraordinary woman. If I were not directly concerned with your mischief, I would admire you in a way. Tell me, Why did you wait so long for your revenge?
I wasn't greatly concerned with you. I had my own life to live. And then, quite suddenly, I lost everything. My husband.
Your husband?
Yes, I was married. He died, leaving me nothing. He was a gay, charming creature, but an adventurer and a complete spendthrift. After his death, I had to start afresh. And I decided to return to England. Your name was in the paper several times in relation to business deals. Once there was even a photograph of you. At some club dinner, I think it was. I realized who you were and thought of contacting you. But I had hopes of better things. Several months later, I chanced upon your advertisement and decided it was time to act. I made up a sad story about a fictitious vicar being my father. Gave an address of an old acquaintance of mine, and, oddly enough, you engaged me without even verifying my references.
Oddly enough. You know, your true story moves me far more than the one about the vicar.
Does it?
For the first time, I would like to say I'm sorry about your mother. Deeply sorry.
I can almost believe that.
Please do. And now that we know each other better, let us try to be friends.
That is what I have wanted all the time.
You have many of your mother's qualities. There was a moment when you were speaking of your husband, when you could have been Ellen.
Ellen. How strange to hear her name again.
What a lovely woman she was. She gave me such strength and comfort. It didn't matter to her what kind of upbringing I had had. She was the only person to whom I ever confided that I had been living a lie all those years.
What do you mean?
I used to pretend my family were well connected. My wife would have been unutterably shocked if she had known the truth.
What was the truth?
Does it matter? The struggles and the fight for existence I had when I was a boy are over now. I wanted to be somebody. Ellen knew all that and understood. I hurt her deeply when I left her.
Midnight. A Merry Christmas, Mr. Chesney, and a prosperous New Year.
Merry Christmas, Elizabeth, and a Happy New Year.
William, it is my turn to be sorry now.
Sorry? What for?
For thrusting myself into your life, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what I feel at the moment. This wasn't my plan.
Plans have a habit of going wrong.
Yes, they have, haven't they? Please, William, let me go.
I need you, Elizabeth.
We're being foolish. Your wife...
Can we not forget her for a few moments? All these years I've brought in Christmas with a wife I do not care about. Please, Elizabeth, let this Christmas be a little different.
Merry Christmas. I thought I'd bring you your present. William, Miss Peel, what's happening?
Oh, now, my dear, there's nothing to get excited about.
You were kissing.
We were wishing each other a Merry Christmas, that's all.
I don't believe it. William, you wouldn't have...
Don't, my dear. You mustn't work yourself up.
I'm not, William. Really, I'm not working myself up.
Violet is asleep, William. Will you take her presents?
Yes, my dear, certainly.
Oh, and these are for you, Miss Peel. William, yours. I saw you. Oh, I saw you. I saw you.
Mama, you aren't dressed yet.
No, dear, no. I'm not feeling too well.
Oh, poor Mama.
My head is going round and round as if it would burst.
Poor Mama. Come and look at my lovely presents. That'll make you better.
You showed them to me earlier, dear. They're lovely.
You haven't thanked me yet for mine. Didn't you like it?
The handkerchief? Of course I did, darling. It's beautiful.
You don't seem very pleased. spent nearly a shilling on the silks. And hours getting my flowers right.
It was charmingly done.
Father Christmas was very clever to remember my new paint box. Now I can copy the pictures in this book that Miss Peel gave me. Do look, Mamma. It has lovely views of France.
I don't want to see it.
Why not, Mamma?
I don't feel like reading.
But you don't have to read, Mamma. Just look at the pictures.
Please, will you stop it?
Sorry, Mamma. I didn't mean to upset you.
That's all right, dear. I'm afraid I slept badly last night.
Can I get you anything?
I was looking for my smelling salts. I thought I left them down here.
I haven't seen them, Mamma.
Well, then I'd better search upstairs again.
Oh, there you are. My dear, I've been looking for you.
Have you, William?
This is not time you were dressing for church. It's 10 o'clock.
I'm not going.
Not going? But, Mamma, it's Christmas Day.
I'm sorry, but I don't feel up to it. No doubt you and Miss Peel will manage very well without me.
Please, my dear, think what you are saying.
I've been thinking all night, William, and I don't feel any better for it. All the time I can see you two again.
Violet, go and put your bonnet on and wait downstairs. There's a good girl.
All right. But what is Mamma worried about, Papa?
Oh, nothing, my dear. There's nothing wrong. Please do as I say.
Yes, Papa. Oh, Miss Peel, thank you so much for your lovely present. I'm going to copy all the pictures in my new paper.
Violet, run along now.
Very well, Papa.
Good morning, Mrs. Chesney.
Good morning. How can you address me so calmly after last night?
Mrs. Chesney, please try to be reasonable. There was absolutely nothing wrong.
I trusted you implicitly, Miss Peel, and you have abused that trust.
Nonsense, of course she hasn't.
William, will you please go? You'll only upset me more by staying here.
Very well, my dear. If that is your wish. But I am deeply hurt at your lack of trust in your husband.
How pompous he can be sometimes.
I beg your pardon.
Pompous, inconsiderate, and selfish. I've tried to bear with his faults, but there are moments when I lose all patience.
I had no idea you felt like this.
I had no idea you were in love with my husband.
I'm not in love.
Nonsense. It's written all over your face. I'm sorry that our friendship has to end so soon. But obviously you cannot stay here any longer.
Mrs. Chesney, you cannot mean that.
You surely don't imagine that I could tolerate you under my roof another moment?
Perhaps when you are a little calmer.
I am as calm as I can be in your presence, Miss Peel.
I would advise you to be careful what you say, Mrs. Chesney.
Why, neither of you has taken much care to avoid hurting my feelings.
There are more important things than your feelings at stake.
Now you're being mysterious, Miss Peel. I assure you there's no need. My husband will soon forget you when he's surrounded by the proper love of his family.
Proper love? That sounds wonderfully upright and moral, but hardly in keeping with his character.
You dare to question his character? He's a fine man, misled by a common adventuress.
You will regret that word, Mrs. Chesney.
Are you trying to threaten me?
No, I wouldn't waste my time. I'm sorry to do this, but you brought it on yourself. Your husband, Mrs. Chesney, knew my mother very well. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
I might say he knew her intimately. Do you remember his trips abroad some years ago?
He went to France, sometimes on business.
Did you know my mother was his mistress and died in childbirth because of him?
Please, pack your things and leave.
You don't believe me? Then ask your husband. He will tell you that I speak the truth.
He wouldn't. Oh.
Listen. All the time you were carrying Violet, he was in France with my mother.
Lies, all lies. I refuse to listen.
Once this interview is over, I shall never mention the subject again, unless it is necessary. But you see how useless it would be to try and get rid of me.
What do you mean?
If I leave this house, I shall make public all that I know about your husband, Mrs. Chesney. I'm sure you realize that will put an end to his career and all his hopes.
You wouldn't dare.
No? I have nothing to lose by such an action, and everything to gain. The sympathy of the British press, for instance, for the daughter of an unfortunate woman.
A few minutes ago, I ordered you out of the house. That order still stands.
You are being very foolish, Mrs. Chesney.
I don't think so, Miss Peel. You underestimate me and my love for my husband. If what you say is true, I shall stand by him.
Perhaps Mr. Chesney has other views.
He will see reason soon enough.
Well, my dear, I hope the matter is cleared up satisfactorily.
Perfectly, William.
Miss Peel has been good enough to tell me of your sordid intrigue in France.
She told you?
So it is true. But we will speak of that later. The important thing is to get her out of this house.
Has she not told you what she will do?
Mrs. Chesney is under the impression that your salvation is of more importance than your career.
Oh, but this is absurd. You cannot leave now.
Why can't you?
We must have time to think this over.
Thinking will make it no better. It's hard enough for me to forgive you without harboring a constant reminder of your sins.
My dear, I'm sorry, but what you ask is impossible.
Thank you, William.
Remember what I've said, William. Whatever you decide, remember that I am your wife. I'm bound to you by vows too sacred to be broken by any action she can take. Goodbye, Miss Peel. I hope I shall never see you again.
Why did you tell her?
She insulted me and I lost my temper. Oh, I'm sorry, William. I should have been more careful, but it is done now.
Yes, it is done.
She dismissed me peremptorily, putting all the blame on me.
I suppose that was natural enough in the circumstances.
Please, Papa.
Yes, Violet, what is it?
Please, Papa, I'm ready now. We should be late for church if we don't hurry.
You had better go alone.
By myself?
Yes, my dear. Mamma has a very bad head, and we are staying behind to look after her.
Can I not stay too?
No, it would be better if you went and joined your friends. After all, it is Christmas, and they would be disappointed if you didn't.
Very well, Papa. Goodbye, Miss Peel. I'm sorry you will miss the special service today.
So am I, my dear. But there'll be lots of other Christmases.
Yes, so there will. Goodbye, Papa.
You must go upstairs and explain.
It will be no use.
She must see reason.
She won't. She can be so obstinate at times there's no appeasing her.
You can hardly blame her, I suppose. You'll have to cancel your luncheon party.
How can I? We have gone to her mother's for years. She will be extremely worried if we don't appear.
You must send Lucy with a note saying you have been taken ill suddenly.
But
It's the only way. Mothers have a habit of worrying over their own, but they're not so fussy about their in-laws.
Very efficient, aren't you, Elizabeth?
Someone has to keep a clear head.
My dear, that is hardly fair.
I'm sorry, William. Things have happened so quickly in the last 24 hours. I can't think straight. Forgive me.
Of course. Now, don't worry, Elizabeth. Everything will be all right.
I'll be better in a minute. I have a cold, horrid feeling just now. It made me shudder.
My poor Elizabeth.
William, I'm afraid.
Of what? My wife cannot hurt us. I love you, my dear.
When you hold me like this, I believe you. And yet, what are we going to do?
I want to marry you, Elizabeth.
Don't say that. You know it is impossible.
Is it impossible?
You know it is. Your wife will never let you go.
If she were out of the way, would you marry me?
You know I would.
Well, then, we can dispose of her between us.
Dispose of her?
Yes.
You can't mean what I think you mean.
I mean what I say, Elizabeth. My life with her is hopeless. You said so yourself last night, and it's true. It is you that I need, Elizabeth. And I need you desperately.
But I couldn't kill. Not even for you.
Don't think of it as killing. In fact, it would be doing her a kindness. She is a sick woman, you have seen that. She might go on for years with headaches and pains at the slightest thing. I cannot stand it much longer. You must help me.
What is your plan?
I lay awake all night, working it out. It's very simple. An overdose of her sleeping draught. This headache of hers is a godsend.
How do you mean?
We will persuade her to take a dose now, so as to be better by luncheon time.
And then?
As soon as she's unconscious, we will shut the windows and turn on the gas.
The doctor will suspect.
He will suspect her heart. When she is gone, we will open the windows and rid the room of the smell. The sleeping draught will only be strong enough to make her unconscious quickly.
When do we do this?
The sooner the better.
Now? Oh, no, I couldn't. I must have time to think.
If you hesitate now, you will never work yourself up to it again. This is an ideal time. Everybody is out.
What about Lucy?
I'm sending her to Mrs. Bradford's with a note about my illness, remember?
And cook?
cook is down in the kitchen concentrating on luncheon.
How long will Lucy be gone?
At least 20 minutes. It will be over by then.
That note. Be careful what you say. If Mrs. Bradford let it out that you were supposed to be ill instead of your wife, they would be suspicious.
How clever of you to think of that. I will say we are delayed and will be there an hour later.
What is my part in this business?
While I am writing the note, go to my wife and apologize. Say that you are sorry for those dreadful threats you made, and that you've come to a financial arrangement with me to hold your peace. Something to that effect, anyway. But don't lay it on too thickly, or she might suspect a too sudden change of front.
I understand.
Tell her I will be up in a few minutes to sit with her. While she rests, pour out the sleeping draught yourself and give it to her with some water. She usually takes 1 teaspoonful, so double it. It's tasteless, I understand, so she will not notice any difference.
And then?
Come back here and keep watch for Lucy.
William, hold me close.
There, my dear. 'Tis I who will be doing the deed, not you. I love you, Elizabeth. Think of our love when you are with her. Are you ready?
Yes, William.
Then go before Violet returns. Meanwhile, I'll write that note.
Are you quite sure you've thought of everything?
Yes, my dear. Quite sure.
Oh, Lucy, is that hot water bottle for Mrs. Chesney? Yes, Miss Steele. I'll take it up for you. I'm going to see her now. Very well, Miss Steele. If you insist.
Don't go, Lucy. I want you to run an errand for me.
Yes, sir.
Close the door, will you? I want you to, take this note over to Mrs. Bradford.
Yes, sir. Oh, is there anything wrong, sir?
No? Why?
Oh, beg pardon, sir, but I thought as you were going there for Christmas dinner, you must be putting it off.
Mrs. Chesney is feeling much brighter. I'm merely delaying luncheon so that she can get up at her leisure.
I see, sir. Then I'd better see if she wants a hand with her hair.
Well, I'm sure Mrs. Chesney can manage her coiffure without your assistance this morning. No doubt Miss Peel will help in any way that is needed.
Oh,
What do you mean by that?
I just said, oh, sir. No harm in that, is there?
Don't be impertinent.
I beg pardon, sir.
You don't like Miss Peel, do you?
That isn't for me to say, sir.
I would make an effort to like her if I were you. She is very kind. And after all, it is Christmas.
Yes, sir. I'll try, sir.
Thank you, Lucy. Now hurry over to Mrs. Bradford's.
Yes, sir.
Who could be calling at this hour?
I can't imagine, sir.
I'll tell them Mrs. Chesney is receiving no one.
But you will want to see them, won't you, sir?
I don't wish to see anyone. Get rid of them as soon as possible and then run to Mrs. Bradford's.
Very well, sir. If you say so, sir.
Who is it, I wonder? Why must they come now?
Oh, good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Lucy.
Well, I'm afraid the master's not seeing anyone.
Oh, don't be daft, Lucy. Of course they want to see me. William, a Merry Christmas to you.
And to you, Hector.
Your maid seemed to think you wouldn't want to see me, but she's probably a wee bit excited over the time of the year.
Yeah, probably. All the same, I wasn't expecting to see you this morning.
No, you wouldn't normally on Christmas Day, but the Anderson girls next door have contracted the measles, so I thought I'd pop in and see you both on the way.
That was very kind of you.
Just a social call. Well, where is she?
My wife, you mean?
Of course. Who else?
She has a slight headache, so I told her to miss church this morning and get some rest.
Oh, is that so? But, you know, sleep isn't always the answer to a headache. Maybe she should get some fresh air into her lungs.
Oh, I'm afraid she won't stir.
I'll away up and wish her a Merry Christmas.
I shouldn't do that, Hector.
Why not?
She's asleep at the moment.
She can't be asleep in the middle of the morning. A wee chat will do her good. I won't be a minute.
Hector?
Yes?
Please don't go up just now.
Why ever not?
Well, as a matter of fact, we had a slight quarrel earlier today.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's nothing much, but we were both a little upset, so she has gone to her room to calm down.
I understand. Oh, well, as long as it's nothing serious.
No, quite trivial.
Then I'll be getting along. Good morning, Miss Pugh, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, Dr. Graham.
Well, I must away to the Andersons. Don't worry, William. I can let myself out.
Goodbye, Hector.
I hope you'll be free to enjoy the rest of Christmas, Doctor.
But it's Boxing Day I'm not looking forward to. It's the busiest day of the year for me.
God, why did he have to turn up? Now, Elizabeth, you stay here. For heaven's sake, keep away any more callers. I'd better go and get this business over.
There is no need, William.
What?
She's dead.
Dead? Good heavens. I'd better go up and see for myself.
William, what a time you've been. Well?
You were right, Elizabeth. She is dead.
Oh, William.
How did it happen?
I don't know. William, what are we going to do?
Now, calm yourself, my dear. First tell me what happened, and then we can plan our story.
Well, I went upstairs with a hot water bottle and knocked on the door. I found her lying in bed, propped up with pillows. She looked dreadful. Her face was so white, and her eyes were hollow with tears. She was past crying then. I tried to apologize, but the words almost stuck in my throat. Again, she told me to pack my things and leave, and I agreed to do so. Anything to get out of her presence. I'm sure she did not believe me, but she nodded and turned her head away. I poured 2 teaspoonfuls of the sleeping draught into the glass of water by her bed and urged her to drink some exactly the way you told me, William. Without looking at me, she obeyed. And then an odd expression came into her eyes. I wonder if I shall ever wake again, Miss Peel, she said. I asked her what she meant, but she did not reply. It was then I realized why she looked so strange when I went in. She must have taken some of the medicine herself, because by the time she had drunk the mixture I had given her, she was nearly asleep. I became frightened of what I'd done and tried to waken her. I slapped her hard. But she'd gone. I feel so cold down here. What are we going to do, William?
We must send for the doctor, my dear, at once.
It is no use. She is dead.
But he must certify her death. Why didn't you tell him when he was here?
I was afraid.
Afraid?
I had to see you alone first. I was frightened of what to say.
That was a bad mistake, Elizabeth. We must see that everything looks as natural as possible.
What do you mean?
He will think it is either heart failure or suicide. But one thing he won't suspect is murder. He's only gone next door. Go and fetch him.
I can't do that.
It will look better if you do. Tell him you took the hot water bottle to Mrs. Chesney and found her there dead. He will never suspect you of any ulterior motive.
You say so, William.
I will get you through this business, never fear. Just trust in me.
I do, William. When you're close to me, I feel safe.
As I do too, my dear. When you have told the doctor, meet Violet at church and break the sad news. It'll give you a little more time to collect your wits. Hurry, my dear, fetch Dr. Graham.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Go at once, Miss Peel.
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Peel. I forgot to wish you a Merry Christmas at breakfast. I do hope...
I shan't be long, Mrs. Chesney.